looks like everything is up. Let's see here. Yep, okay, there's Twitch. And there's YouTube. Okay, hello everyone. Welcome to our Valentine's Day special episode of Doki Literature Club. Yeah, this is a thing. I had a lot of people asking me, or at least telling me that I need to play this eventually, and I guess eventually is today. I did promise that I was gonna do something different for Valentine's Day, so here we are. I am so tired today. For those who might not have seen the updates in Discord, if you really want updates on what I'm doing, how I'm doing, things like that in general, I would recommend joining the Discord, because I'm in there just about every day. I'm really bad about posting on Twitter, and I don't do the, the YouTube, notification system comment thing. But I do reply to comments that are left on YouTube, so yeah, that's why I didn't end up streaming any Danganronpa, is because I was dealing with migraines pretty much the whole past couple days, and it was pretty bad. But we're here today with a thing, so there you go. Do I have everything closed that could possibly screw with my computer? Alright, it looks like I do. Alrighty then. So I guess we might as well just jump into it. So yeah, alright. I have never played this game before. Hello, oh thank you. Yeah, I know, it was just, it made me so sad because I wanted to stream so bad the past couple days. And it was just like, I can't. I physically could not. But I appreciate it, thank you. So, but we're here today. Like I said, I am tired, but we are migraine-less, so we are doing it. We are gonna play this until I pass out, probably. And by pass out, I mean just get sleepy. I don't mean like, literally pass out. So. Okay, how's the sound? Is it too low, or is it too high? Compared to me, anyway? I'm just curious. I have no idea if there are voices in this or not. It's actually one of the first times I'm streaming something from my desktop. I've got like a 6-year-old PC, and it's a little sad boy, but I figure, okay, a visual novel might be fine on my computer. I think it can handle it still. Okay, sounds good. Thank you. All right, well, let's just do the new game then. What is our name? Well, obviously we're gonna be Glorified Thief here. If it'll fit. It will not. Okay, so we're just gonna be our old persona. I have no idea if there are voices in this game, but I don't think there are. So we're gonna be doing voices, I guess. Alright. I'm assuming this is a girl, so... Hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today. What? Oh, okay, got it. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. One of my best friends is exactly like that. We basically have, like, nothing in common anymore, but we've been friends for so long that we're just, like, friends. Okay, there's no VA. Okay. Okay, cool. How does the... Yeah, that's fine. That's a good place for that. An acceptable place for that. Okay. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. Oh no, what's happening? This is what's happening. We're playing Doki Doki Literature Club. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. Gotta go fast. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Oh, she's adorable. With a little bow. Aww. I overslept again? But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Yumi. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Jeez. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. I love how whenever I voice like a main character, I sound as bored as fucking possible. It's great. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Yumi, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I don't do them club activities. What do you think I am, some kind of Japanese high school student? Oh, wait a minute. Okay. I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's on about. That's a mood. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Me. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Well, about that. I'm just kidding. She is very adorable, though. Don't make me keep worrying about you. All right, calm down. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! So happy. Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Oh god, this girl is just me. She's got more energy than I do, though. I have like 0 energy. Alright. School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Also me? Me all the time? Oh, I should turn these off. How do I turn off Steam notifications? What is that? Is that tab? No. That is not the alt tab that I wanted to do. I don't remember. Oh, it's shift tab. That was it. I think I did it. Okay, I'm gonna say that we did that, so. Alright. Okay. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Again. She big, cute, and more cuties on the way? Heck yeah, dude. Let's go. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. Oops! Damn it, I didn't turn it off. How do I turn those off? Whatever. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know... Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Hey, Colin. Welcome to the stream. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. If you want to, that's fine. Let me open Discord. Boop-a-doop. Oh, thanks for the resub. Alright. This one. So we're gonna have to do some fun audio editing when we get in here in a second. Okay. All right, hello.
Hello.
Okay, I can hear you. Is how Zhang, how's his audio in the stream versus mine?
Let me quickly see.
Actually, I am gonna have to turn you up a little bit more, I think.
Sounds like we're about even.
Are we about even? All right, I'll leave it then. Neato burrito.
Glad I'm not too late.
I mean, yeah, I basically just started, so.
Yeah, I sent you a message almost over an hour ago being like, I'm ready whenever you are.
Oh,
and I'm like,
yeah, my parents dragged me out for Valentine's Day, so I was like, okay. I haven't even looked at my phone.
No.
In like 2 hours.
I was like, she'll message me when she's ready to stream. And I'm like, oh, I'll just bring up her Twitch just in case for whenever she does, for whenever she's ready. And then I see Sayori. I'm like, excuse me?
Yeah, I'm bad at things. Anyway.
No.
Yeah, we just started, so.
I leave it up to you if you want to either share screen or if you want me to open up my copy of Doki Doki and catch up.
That's up to you. I think my computer can handle it. Let's find out, I guess. I mean, it's just a whatchamacallit, so it should be fine. Share screen, there it is. I derped super hard.
Watch stream. There we go.
All right. Okay, that said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Hey, that's a lie. I love literature. This character is not me. Uh, yeah, I'm going to the anime club. See ya. Yeet. Just yeet this bitch. No, I'm just kidding. She's very cute. Come on, please. Why do you care
Sayori's
so
adorable.
much
She's
anyway?
the second most adorable girl in the club.
Is she? I like her. Literature, like manga.
Jaga Omega would
Exactly.
argue that she's the most adorable, but I personally have my preference.
I don't know who I like yet, so we'll see what happens. But I have always been a fan of the best friend trope, so you know. Sayori's got some points on the board so far. Anyway, why do you care so much anyway?
Oh, hold on. I need to announce to my YouTube that I'm joining you for your stream.
Oh, okay. Did anything go live in Discord when I went live?
What?
I'm wondering if anything, right? Best friend trope. I love best friend tropes.
Yeah, I should also
nope.
bring up your chat still.
Oh, it did finally announce it. Hooray! Sometimes the bot decides that it wants to announce things. Alright. Well, it's not like I like you, Baka. No, I'm just kidding.
No, that character hasn't shown up yet.
Well, of course there's gonna be a tsundere. I'm expecting... So, I obviously haven't played this game before. I don't really know anything other than apparently it gets kind of sketchy, as in, like, some crazy shit happens. And because of that, I'm pretty sure there's at least one yandere in this game, so... I have no idea who it is. I don't need to know. But I'm pretty sure there's at least one yandere in this game.
Okay, hold on. I'm about to quickly record my announcement.
Oh, okay.
Hello, everyone. Dementus XYZ here. Come join us over at Glorified Thieves. Hold on. I completely screwed up how I want to do that. Retry. Okay. Hello, everyone. Dementus XYZ here. Well, I'm personally not going live. Come join us over on resident fan favorite cutie Glorified Thieves channel where we're playing Doki Doki Literature Club. Come check us out at twitch.com/glorifiedthief or twitch.tv/glorifiedthief or youtube.com/glorifiedthief. Come check us out. See you there. Bye-bye. I should have said Happy Valentine's Day.
How dare you?
Whatevs.
Come join the Lonely Hearts
Happy
Club.
Valentine's Day, everybody.
Also, Ghost, I had no idea this game had mods, so I guess that's a thing to do after I finish the game.
Oh, there are so many mods. I've never played a single one.
Okay. Alright. I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. God. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I have a feeling it's the latter. I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes! Let's go! And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I mean, same.
Don't we all?
Right? Wouldn't we all? I was the yandere all along. It was me. Oh shit, they know my secret.
Secret bullshit, as if you're hiding that.
All right, you know what? Fair point. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. You know, activities. No, I'm just kidding. I'm terrible. Game?
Hello?
Hello?
Oh, there we go.
That was weird.
Oh, you hid the box.
I did? Okay.
I forget what button you have to hit, but you can hide. I think it's maybe right click. I forget, but you can hide the text box there.
Oh,
You
okay.
know, if there's any particular girls you want to just oogle.
Huh. Neato burrito. Okay. All right. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. Huh? I glance around the room. All right, who is it that you want to play? Do you have anyone in particular you want to play? How many girls are in this game?
Girl
4?
2. I can guarantee you it's going to be girl.
Girl 2?
Girl
Okay.
Girl 2 is definitely one of them. And I leave up to who you want to be between the other two, and I'll take the remaining one.
I don't care. I don't know any of these girls. Pick the 2 that you like.
Due to parts later, I'll take also girl 3, I guess.
Okay. All right.
Meaning
Huh.
there's totally no bias there too. Those who know me with this game know that that girl 1 is like at the bottom of my list, but I swear that's not the reason why I'm passing her off to you.
All right. Well, I guess I'll give her. Do I want to do high-pitched voice or not? Well, I'm doing my normal low-ish voice for the main character, so I'll give everyone else high-pitched voices. That's what we're doing. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you.
Hold on. Seriously? You brought a boy? Sorry, I'm finishing.
Me, I'm a woman. We are a lesbian
here.
in this game.
Bam. I'm sorry, what?
I said, excuse me, I'm a woman. We are a lesbian in this game. I said, girl 1 will remember that. Also, hi, little man Tate. Happy Valentine's Day.
Happy Valentine's Day, little man Tate. Happy Valentine's Tate.
Boo.
What? What? I wish to become the gay, please.
Exactly. Game, let me be the gay.
Way to kill the atmosphere. Oh god. So I said I'd claim girl 3. Now I have to think of an actual voice for her. Damn it.
Shoot, I should have given her the high-pitched
Yumi.
voice.
What a nice surprise.
Aw, she's cute. I might like her the best. Why are you laughing? what did I say?
Nothing. Not a damn thing. Welcome to the club.
All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
Lady boner at maximum. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Say it. Do it.
Oh shit. Oh no, demon voice. Sorry. Natsuki? Oh, she's Natsu. Okay. She's the one that made the cupcakes. Aw.
Girl Natsuki, yo. She my fave. I'm in the minority on that one, but she's my favorite. Also, may I just say,
right.
You go against, like, what everyone does for Yuri. Oh, shit. Sorry, I mean girl 1.
Oh, what do you mean?
Everyone gives her the, like, cough some, like... I mean, the cough some? What? The soft, calm, like, slightly brooding voice. So just off-putting at first, just being like, Natsuki!
I know. I was thinking about it, but I'm like, fuck it. We're going high-pitched voices today.
Huh. I'm not criticizing, I just was saying that just off-putting, because, like, doing literally the opposite of everyone else.
Right?
Which I'm okay
Surprise, bitch! It was me! Maya!
Despite my chest, I haven't gone through puberty yet.
Right? I'm sorry, Buff Suki got me so bad. I'm like, I nearly died.
Oh, that's a thing.
That's
That is
a
a thing. That's a thing.
Okay, well. Hello, Bryson is cool. Alright. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Oh, are we sophomores?
I don't know.
Okay.
It's very vague.
Fuck it. Fuck it. I must watch Brokey Bro. What? That sounds amazing.
Oh.
Hey,
Oh
Charles.
God, I forgot about that shit. Oh my God. Doing well, Charles. Hello.
She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Except for she said it super loud.
That's what I was thinking. It's like, just lean into your ear gently, just... You can ignore her. Like, Sayori, jeez.
Sayori, please don't scream into my ear. I need those. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Oh, so maybe I could have given her, like, my Mikon voice. She's just, like, on the verge of fucking crying every 2 seconds. Yes, this is the first time I've ever played this.
First time she's playing this, I'm just here for support and voice acting. Because I'll always happily take voice acting.
That's true. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right?
That's right. So if you go for Yuri, is that going to be Yumi Yuri?
Yes.
It's great to see you again, Yumi.
Alright, Monica's adorable. Monica smiles sweetly.
Times like this, I wish you had face cam so that you could do what everyone does and try to do her pose.
Oh. Yeah, it's... okay.
Everyone who sees that pose is always just like, wait, what is that what? How do you do this?
Yeah, that's really difficult. I mean, it's theoretically possible, but that's a stretch. Literally. Literally a stretch. You would be stretching.
I like game theory joke first. Monica welcomes me to the club and adopts to Warrior 4.
Nice. Also, yes, that is the best description of this. Yandere thief and buff Natsuki. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, perfect in every way. Basically completely out of my league. So, having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... you too, Monica. Fucking Doki. Okay. Come sit down, Yumi. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes.
Hey, I made them. I'll get them.
Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then, how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Well, at least no one's in the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Do-do-do-do! Okay, are you ready? Ta-da!
Do-do-do! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute!
It sounds adorable. It also sounds sweet enough that it would kill me.
Oh man, I also brought I have fucking roses and like ice cream prepared for this. The ice cream's in the freezer, but you know, if it comes to it, we have ice cream.
I mean, I would hope so.
No, I just left it.
Ice cream is sitting on my desk, melting away.
Exactly. Technically, someone will be next to the closet.
I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. No, we don't. We don't know you. Just hurry and take one.
With her little cat tooth. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers.
Okay, but me, though.
Right? I was like, oh, she's just me. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet.
Also me.
Right? I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. Nom. Or it's the heavy. Nom, 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 nom. The icing is sweet and
I
full.
finally bite down after putting the entire cupcake in my mouth at once.
Exactly, just stuff.
Exactly. I take a single bite.
Unhinged jaw.
It's just the most attractive image.
Right? Alright. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Or based on our version, really good.
Right?
But why are you thanking me? It's not like I...
Haven't I heard this somewhere before? She's the one!
made them for you or anything.
Oh, God.
Baka!
Baka! I thought you technically did. Sayori said...
Well, maybe. But not for you, you know, you dummy.
Idiot! She
Stupid
just picks me up and yeets me out of the classroom. All right. Young Volt. No, I'm just kidding. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Do you guys even read books in this classroom? What the fuck?
Don't you judge me.
Don't worry. The teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Well, I prefer coffee.
I'll be back in 20 seconds. I gotta give Puppers treats.
Oh, okay. Aw! Puppers get treats! Good puppers. I don't know, I might have to pick Yuri. Because, because Yuri. Although I will say tea in a good book is also good, too. Tea or coffee. I'm good with either. I guess. And now we wait. Although Monica is also very cute. She's got the boulder. Oh, my neighbors are listening to music again.
Of course she would show up while I'm gone. Okay. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
Well, it's working. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away.
The tea is spiked.
The tea is... Oh, shit. And we die. Hey,
The
Hatsune
end.
Riku! It's got hemlock in it. Alright. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I read, damn it. You are not the main character. Alright. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Aw, she is adorable. I love her. Can I date all of them at the same time?
How do harem ending?
Yes, right? How do I harem?
Doki Doki Harem Club.
Right? Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me.
So, what made you consider the literature club?
My best friend told me I had to join this club or I die.
I thought you were about to say some asshole recommended it to me. Said it'd be a good game to stream on Valentine's Day.
Right? I think Rune also mentioned I should play it too, though. So you're not the only one. Actually,
Peer
Rune might have been the
pressure.
one that said I should play it on Valentine's Day. You were just the one that said I should play it. So.
I don't remember. I know a long time ago I said you should play it, and then I think a couple weeks ago I was like, ooh, Valentine's Day idea.
Yeah. How do I throw my best friend under the bus without throwing my best friend under the bus? I was afraid of this question.
I was invited by Cupcakes.
Exactly. I was told there would be cupcakes. That is why I'm
And
here.
I have received, and now I shall leave. Thank you, goodbye.
Right? Peace! Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so...
That's okay. Don't be embarrassed.
Who said I was embarrassed? Baka!
I'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? Yuri, get the massage chair.
Oh.
As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
Oh, she's the president. Okay. Monica, I'm surprised.
Throw your friend under a train instead. Easy fix.
Oh, you know what? True. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year?
Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs.
Oh, hello, Jack. You have indeed found the stream.
It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it.
Aw, I agree with that.
And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream.
Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm
My
surprised.
army begins.
What?
My army begins.
Ah, yes. My generals and I. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
My generals and I. This is General Ditzy, and this is General Busty.
Oh my god.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. Fuck you.
Again, fuck you. I read. I was in a literature club.
We wouldn't be here if we didn't like reading.
Exactly. The club is just some facade for a mafia organization. It's a front. They launder money and drugs through the books.
We got... Raise your ranks high enough, you might be able to take part in the deals we got going on Thursdays behind the gas station.
Oh no. What is this, GTA? Alright.
You have to work hard and convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. AKA that you're worth a damn.
Me? Okay, sorry.
But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone?
Yeah! We'll do our best.
What? I was sleeping. What happened? Yeah, you know it.
Also, hey, Coke.
Hey, Coke. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, yes, I agree, Coke. It was tempting, so tempting, because I was like, oh, I'll be Monica. And then I'm like, do I do robot voice? No, I can't do robot voice.
Oh,
it's like, I'm not going to just riff on the Game Grumps version.
Oh, that's why. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry, Jack.
Aw. I offered the virtual hug.
Yes. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have
World domination.
Right? World domination. Aw. I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, I've never played it, so I wouldn't know.
Yeah. I still just like watching reactions. I don't know what that means.
I don't either, unfortunately. Okay.
And please no spoilers because Lord Fight Thief has never played this.
I have not. And I still haven't figured out how to turn off these damn notifications. Oh well.
What notifications? What?
The Steam notifications. I keep getting them.
Okay, I see.
Okay, thank you. And then, of course, I've got XSplit constantly telling me that, like, my bitrate is bad or something. I mean, it's probably because I'm streaming 3 different ways, so... Okay. I'm sorry to hear that. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these 3. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Sayori. Yumi, you're saying weird things out loud again. No, no worries. I get it.
Also, congrats on being up to 73 followers. Like, damn.
Oh, thank you.
Like, well done. Well done.
Well, that was funny. Is this assassination classroom and I just didn't know it? Is that
the one with the tentacle monster as a teacher?
Right? Yes. Alright. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. I hate books. No, I'm just kidding. The player was cursed with...
Closest I ever got to a book was when I went to a book burning.
Oh my god. It was Burning Man, but with books.
God.
Hey, 3TO. The player was cursed with no inner monologue, so they say all their thoughts aloud. That would be amazing.
This club is full of incredibly cute girls! Okay.
Alright then. So, Yumi, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, I like mystery novels, like romance novels, I like scripts, like screenplays. No, I'm just I could go on. I like Victorian literature, Edwardian literature. Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Someone pranked you saying they donated $1,000? That's rude. Oh
That's
my
just
god,
bullshit.
I hate those people that run around and actually donate like $1,000 but then refund it. Right? So you get all excited about like these large donations and then they just wanted to do it just to be like an asshole. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh, like Mario anytime I'm playing a Mario game.
Right?
I just give up on life.
Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like
Hello, what?
Manga? What? No, just kidding. Oh,
Did I hear the calling of my people?
right?
Dang it, Coke.
Do you like Clifford, the big red dog? I'm assuming that was a joke from,
The Grumps.
Yeah.
Oh, it was a running joke.
oh no.
The entire freaking game.
The loophole needs to be fixed. Yeah, it really does. It looks like she wants to
That
say
and potatoes.
Yes. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change with some motivation. No, I'm just kidding.
Specifically two of them.
I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Oh, I feel that. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. I mean, that's sort of what I'm working on, so... Alright. I'm
Aw,
glad you
okay,
stopped by
3TO.
for
Have
at
a
least
good
a
night.
little bit, 3TO.
And happy Valentine's Day, 3TO.
I heard the sacred word. What's going on? That's me anytime Golden Sun gets mentioned. I'm like, I come out of my cave, like, where?
I have been summoned!
Right? Oh, you have summoned me. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Uh-oh, she's me. I'm just... Okay. I read a horror book once. I read a horror book once.
It was called the Lorax.
I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Relatable. I am that rock.
Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. for someone as gentle as you.
I guess you could say that. That's like when people are surprised that I listen to metal. They're like, you listen to what now? I'm like, what? What do you mean? Why is it weird that I like metal?
Or me with rap. High school people are always surprised whenever they saw me like listening to Eminem. It's like, you listen to Eminem, you don't seem like the type. I'm like, okay, define the type.
Right? What is the type?
That being said, oh my god, I listened to an album today that actually was just ready to be over. I finally listened to the original soundtrack for Black Panther, which I don't know why it's called that, because none of those songs were ever in the movie Black Panther. But, oh my god. First of all, I don't know how Disney even published it, because it even says on it, parental advisory, explicit lyrics on the front of the album. Oh my god, it was so obnoxious. That album is like the epitome of what people think rap music is when they say rap music is annoying. Like, just, oh, it's just repetitive and obnoxious. And I'm like, this album is the epitome of that.
Exactly. I mean, I'm not a huge fan of rap, but like I like a couple songs here and there, and maybe like a couple artists.
That being said, on the flip side, later the same year in 2018, Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse came out.
That was a good soundtrack.
And that has I love that album so much. Oh my god, so good. Riot is probably my favorite song off the album, battling very closely with What's Up Danger. It's like, that's all rap music, or maybe even some Latin music or reggaeton music a little bit mixed in there, and it's all so good. I'm like, these are very similar albums. Why is this one so much vastly superior to the other?
Maybe because the music on it is just good.
Yeah, I don't know. What's his name? Kendrick Lamar? I think that's the name of the musician. He had like 4 tracks on the Black Panther one, and if that's what all of his discography is like, I'm not a Kendrick Lamar fan.
I mean, that's fair.
Oh my god, it's just so repetitive, and like, you know, I don't mind an F-bomb, I don't mind an N-bomb even, as long as it's obviously from someone who can use it, but it's like, oh my god, find other words.
Also, hello, Raul. I know, it's true. Why is it better? Because it's good. That's all you need.
I mean, yeah, it's fair. I think the only song off the Black Panther one I actually liked was something called Seasons. That was good. Until the last minute of it, where someone starts speaking English and throwing out swear words. It's like, oh, I like the first 3 minutes where it was an African chant to a good groove.
Alright.
Anyway.
But if a story
makes me... over.
No worries. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal
if I
horror
get isekai'd, I'm happy.
Oh, what?
If I get isekai'd, I'm happy.
Yeah, exactly. I'm sure she would be happy. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
I hate horror.
Oh? Why's that?
Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! Please, for the love of God, I'll give you all the money I don't have! And give that back! Fine, fine.
Your cupcakes, your poems... Everything you do is just as cute as you are! Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders.
I will end you. I'm not cute!
She just goes, Touch me again and I will fucking end you. And then she yeets her out of the classroom.
No, she's just here, like, Sayori puts her hands on her shoulder. She's like, I'm not cute. Then she just leans up to Sayori. Touch me again and I will shank you.
Exactly. Do I need to shank a bitch? Do I?
Hey, Wolf.
Hi, Wolf. Oh, are you streaming today?
What makes you think I prefer cute stuff? Well, the fact that you run the Hello Kitty fan club is a start.
Nice. Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
Only if you actually show up on screen and don't talk to me from stage left. No.
Oh, that's right. I remember you mentioning that. Well,
This is
that'll
the
be
day
fun.
Natsuki committed mass slaughter.
Yes. Ah, yes, manslaughter. Oh, mass slaughter. I mean, yeah, manslaughter, mass slaughter. It could be a mass manslaughter. There you go. Problem solved.
Yeah.
All right.
What?
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Ah, not a very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels.
Oh.
Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of
Oh,
writing
God.
is writing to oneself.
That's gonna be. I made the joke earlier about it. So long as you actually show up on screen, because I thought earlier that was Yuri talking, but I forget you're named Yumi, so I misread Yumi as Yuri, and I'm like, why is Yuri talking when she's off screen?
Oh. Yeah, that's me. I did it. It was my fault. You wouldn't like them, wouldn't you?
You wouldn't like them when they're angry.
You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing them, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart.
Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? That was a weird read. Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I'll give you $20.
Alright, I think I'm gonna have to pick Yuri. Like, actually, though.
You conformist! Okay.
What is that? What? But she's so precious. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I mean, she's a writer. She likes fantasy novels and horror. She's just me. Oh God, I'm
You
just
like
gay
horrors?
for myself now. All right, sorry.
Okay, now you sound like me. Just being gay for oneself. Does that make one narcissistic or lonely?
Both. The answer is both. Thank you, Wolf.
Put it on her tombstone. I'm just gay for myself now.
Yeah, right. That's my epitaph. I died as I lived, gay for myself. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. How do you put words on a pizza?
Thank you for the Mean Girls reference. I appreciate that.
Too gay to function properly. Yep.
Okay. I have an idea, everyone.
Question mark? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica.
Look Quiznos at Monica.
Ah, yes,
Okay,
quiz
that was
news.
Yum. Okay. Hashtag not sponsored. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own.
Right? Huh? What? Applesauce?
Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even.
Yeah! Let's do it!
Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Yumi?
Don't fucking look at me. I just came here for cupcakes, man.
On top of that, quit actually just darting your eyes directly at me.
Right? Monica
Like
smiles
she's the
warmly
only
at me
one
once
looking
again.
directly at us.
Right? Hold on. There's still one problem.
Eh? What's that?
Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club.
The worst poem gets posted on the club webpage's wall of shame.
Ah, shit, that would be mine. No, I'm just kidding. I cannot write poetry to save my life, okay? I can write prose just fine, but like, poetry? Nah, man. I am not a poet. It is fun to write depressing poetry, though, when you're depressed. Like, super cringy poetry. It just helps you feel better. But then you put that shit in a box or you burn it. that's what you do with that kind of
Yeah,
poetry.
anyone finds it, if anyone finds it 4 years later, they're like, what's this? It's like, nothing, ignore it.
Oh, that's my box of shame. Don't open it.
It's like, nah, I just had it in a folder, in like an old school folder, and my parents found it like, are you okay? I'm like, that was 4 years ago, ignore it.
Yep. It's like, yeah, don't worry about that. It's fine.
It was sophomore year of high school. It happens.
Yep. Maybe a little bit in college, maybe a little bit when you're an adult. Life is hard. I'm just kidding. Okay. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I'm just here to be here, man. Pound,
I just came for the
FBI,
food.
open up.
I'm just here for the food.
Right? Are you girls legal? Oh no. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lost my train of thought.
As everyone just darts their eyes at you directly.
Right? They're like, bitch. All four girls stare back at me with
Their eyes
dejected
all start. Their dejected eyes all start turning red.
Yeah, and then but she sank. She literally sank. That was adorable.
But
I'm sorry. I thought. Yumi. You all.
bitch.
Don't put me in this kind of situation. I didn't sign up for this. This is not my fault. They're all robots. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is a price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls'
With
eyes
absolutely
light
no
up.
other ulterior motives.
Exactly. How dare I? Yes!
Pure, innocent love of literature.
Yeah, 100%. Man, I am such a fan of literature.
I am such a literature whore, let me tell you. Nope, no other reason I'm joining, none at all.
I am a woman of culture. That culture being literature. Okay.
Okay, I've decided I'm out.
Yep. Yes! I'm so happy! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment.
If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed.
about that.
Just start finger gunning like.
Right?
Then that makes it official.
Man, I love literature. You guys have great personalities of literature. Because I love literature. Bisexual panic.
Welcome to the
intensifies.
literature club.
Oh, that's right. I was talking with Cody because we started playing League again. Cancer, I know. But one of the champions that I think that was just released is basically like externalized bisexual panic, and I'm like, this is my favorite character in all of League of Legends now. It's like anytime she interacts with another champion, it's just like, oh no, they're hot.
Oh no, they're hot.
Exactly. Yes. Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone.
Get off my screen. This is my show.
I just erased them all.
Right? I'm best girl.
I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note.
Oh, apparently that last screen, it looked like Natsuki was annoyed that Monika's hair was in her mouth. That's amazing.
Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Oh, I forgot to read what Coke said. It's so nice to see you joined of your own free will and wasn't guilted into it at all. Nope, definitely not.
Now we have the needed 5th member for the blood sacrifice. Immortality shall be ours.
Wait, what?
Nothing. Okay, everyone.
Okay, everyone. Whoa.
Whoa.
Bye, game. Rip.
That was a legitimate exception occurred. Okay.
Oh, you know what the worst part is?
Huh.
I didn't save.
Oh, great thing. This has a fantastic memory. You'll be able to hit, so long as you have the settings skip to just, if you go into settings and choose the skip option to only skip what you've previously read, when you hit, let's see, where is it? Yeah, unseen text. No, actually, no, don't skip unseen text. Sorry. It'll what's the name of this program? I forget. Regardless, it should be good that if you hit new game, you'll be able to just skip all the way to where it left off.
It doesn't say skip, so.
Oh, it doesn't have a highlight? Aw, dang it.
I'll click really fast. So anyway, how's everyone doing today on this lovely
You're also going to need to
Valentine's Day?
reshare to the Discord.
Oh, I have to rebroadcast it?
Yeah.
Okay,
welcome to our Doki Doki Literature Club speedrun.
It probably crashed partially because of the fact that I was streaming to Discord.
Yeah, I have no idea what that was. I mean, I've seen that that exception occur, not in this particular game, but in other ones that use... Oh, what the hell's the name of the program? I forget.
Is it just like RPG Maker, but it's like Visual Novel Maker?
Yeah, basically. I just forget what the name of it is.
I think I have that program, actually. Like, I think it's in my Steam library.
Oh, what is it?
I like watching them bounce. No, I'm just kidding.
Renpai, that's it. It's Renpai. R-E-N, comma, P... not comma, apostrophe P-Y. Renpai.
I don't know. I'm between picking Yuri or Monica. Yuri's just so adorable. Also, like I said, I do like the best friend trope, so Sayori is still on the board. I'm not a huge tsundere fan, especially like a loli tsundere, so... Natsuki's got two things kind of against her there a little bit.
Damn it, Coke. That's a good joke. I'll give it to you.
I didn't read what he said. I'll have to read it here in a second.
He said Renpai and its expansion Stempy Pie.
Oh, god damn it. Alright, I saved this time.
Yay. Okay.
Okay. Monica looks over at me once more.
Okay, now to screen share.
Oh, right. Okay.
Lie down, puppy. Lie down. Oh, watch stream. There we go. Okay. Full screen. Okay. Yumi, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Yep. So, XSplit was fine. And then I turned on the Discord sharing, and it's like, hey, by the way, you might have some issues. And I'm like, well, I guess I'm technically streaming in 3 places right now, so...
Okay, in that case, if you want to stop streaming to me, I'll just... my poor game that's been on a good ending all this time is finally about to get restarted.
Well, just save it.
Yeah, about that. I'm not gonna say nothing, but just about that.
Okay.
I literally can't say anything about that because it's actually partly spoilers.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I like watching them bounce with literature. Full of literature.
Wait, where the hell? Oh god. Okay, I'll do it this way.
Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Yumi, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 4 girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yori, and of course Monica, with their powers combined. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? With hot girls? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls, or all of them. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. By your powers combined, I am Captain Doki.
Captain Doki.
It's time to write a poem. Oh, look at the little chibis, though. They're cute. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Oh boy. Alright. We're gonna go ahead and order the save. Yes.
Okay, there it is. Alright, that's why. And delete that particular file. Okay. There's a specific file you have to delete in order to properly restart the game, is the thing. So...
Okay, that's kind of weird.
There's reasons behind it. I won't go into it.
Okay.
Okay, yes, delete my existing data.
I'm gonna pick Effulgent. Let's see. Yes, Effulgent Eternity. Shining Eternity. Anime. No. Melody. Oh, I love the word vivacious. That's one of my favorite words. But I'm kind of thinking about Inferno, because that's hilarious. A melodic Inferno sounds amazing.
I guess I'll name my character Yumi so that the dialogue is the same.
That's up to you, my dude.
Well, because otherwise I'm going to be reading Dementis, and it's like, wait, no, that's not right.
Okay.
Not for her stream.
Electricity, electricity.
Okay, now that I'm here. So you're going Yuri?
Electric depression. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just picking words. I'm picking words I like.
Okay, well, okay. Bright side if it's your, okay.
Intellectual. It's intellectual swimsuit. Intellectual misfortune. Raindrops.
Keep falling on my head.
I was thinking the same thing, god damn it. Disaster.
We think the same. Okay.
Right? Electric Depression is a band name? That would be amazing. Oh my god, I'm gonna write that down. Electrical Depression. I haven't been struggling to come up with a band name for a book. What are you talking about?
Raindrops keep falling on my head. It's acid.
Dude, my cousin was so good at coming up with weird band names.
May I just say how coincidentally perfect your chat box is on your stream?
Oh, really?
Right now for this particular scene, yes.
Oh, lovely. I'm
because
so
it's
good
perfectly
at
at
this.
the
No, I'm kidding.
perfectly at the edge of the journal.
Fireworks. Ooh, crimson fireworks, yes. Fireflies. I like fireflies. Unrestrained. The long contained. Yeah, unrestrained. Incongruent. That's a good word. Entropy, yeah! God damn it, pick Doki Doki. I really wish I could make a tenacious D joke, but I don't know if that'll happen. Right? Two random words equals band name. Exactly. That's just how it works, man. Yeah, I'm gonna pick tenacious. Tenacious hopelessness. No, anxiety. Because that's what it feels like, man. Sometimes it just won't go away. Or unending. Unending anxiety makes more sense, but... yeah, I'm going with anxiety. Essence. That's a good word, too. Melancholy.
Okay, I feel as though you got more Yuri on that, so I'm gonna try and...
Bro, I don't know what I did.
I'm just gonna try and make it more Yuri based on mine, because the words that show up are random. So.
Oh, okay.
So it's like.
Electricity, electricity.
Oh, shit. Shit.
I'm pretty sure they're gonna end up remaking that.
Dang it, Sayori.
She likes all of the words.
Dang it. Okay. I'm pretty sure I got mine to go Yuri. We'll see what happens. Hi again, Yumi. Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
Nah, don't worry. I can't escape. There is no escape. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Yumi. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me that you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. You're a lazy piece of shit.
Hey now.
You're an all-star. Get your game on.
Okay, Rose.
I don't know if you plan to come here just to hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Damn. That was fucking savage, dude. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
That's okay, Robbie. I'm okay with that. Manga's literature!
Yes, I am A-okay with that, if that is what you desire.
Whatever makes you feel comfortable, good sir.
Exactly. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys! Yumi always gives it his best as long as he's having fun!
I like that we have Kei and Maya on screen.
Right? It's great. Alright? Listen.
I'm just saying. It's like the only time we'll get to see the two of them on screen together, as far as I know.
That's true. Toko is triggered in the distance. Aw. If this is blind— oh shit, you're right. I'm cheating. I'm cheating. I'm using my my third eye. Okay, all I had to do was cover the other two. That's how I can still read. My mind's eye.
Don't ask how. I'm whispering all the words into her ear so she knows what to read.
Across the ether. Ethernet,
Yep.
that is. No, I'm just kidding.
We have... There's no face cam, so you can't see, but we have a nice setup here of cups and string.
Yes, exactly. All right. He helps me with busy work without me. Hold on. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. I can't read. See, I'm totally blind. Like cooking, cleaning my room, doing all of my
Getting
dishes.
dressed, waking up in the morning, going to sleep at night. He reads me stories, going to the bathroom.
Right. He's basically just my mom.
I'm basically completely inept without him.
Right. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? Oops.
You were supposed to keep that a secret.
Right? Damn it, I thought you weren't gonna tell anyone. Not even the police. You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Yumi can become good friends too. Sayori. What did I say? Did I say something wrong?
I'm sure you want to become very good friends.
Right. Very good friends indeed. Okay. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh! Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So, any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. All right. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. What?
It's Mein Kampf.
It's my God damn it. It's a short read. I mean, if you can't read German, then it's a really short read. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah! Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh. It's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday...
There was a limited edition version, and I just love it so much, you gotta get the limited edition even if you already own it.
Right? But like me, though? I haven't totally bought the same video game twice because there was a limited edition. What do you mean?
I don't own 3 versions of Hyrule Warriors, what?
Oh, shit. I don't? What do you mean? No, I'm just kidding. This isn't even Yuri's final form.
Oh my god.
No premarital eye contact. Hello, Alejandro.
God, what's next? Premarital hand-holding? God.
Oh, God. Degenerates, all of you.
So damn lewd, holy shit.
You don't have to pretend. I know I have really big hair. Hair, yes, hair, yes. 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 Absolutely. That hair clip, chef's kiss. Okay.
That hair clip, it's doing so much to maintain all of it.
Right? It's really straight. Okay, sorry. That's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. Yeah. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about, anyway? Well... Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. Alright. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Insert Illuminati music here. No, I'm just kidding.
X-Files music starts playing.
Yes, exactly. Remember, chat, no spoilers. And I have medicine balls for boobs. I couldn't even read that. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Remember, chat, no spoilers. Okay, sorry. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. Oh my god, I would actually read this. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Yumi? Actually, I am. Give me that shit. I'll read that. No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. Sometimes they make you really uncomfortable because there are children murdering adults, and it's weird. I'm just kidding.
Sometimes they make you feel really uncomfortable because it's Lord of the Flies.
Yes, because it's Lord of the Flies. It was exactly that. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in, and they're murdering adults.
To Kill a Mockingbird.
Yep. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Your way of saying not again made me think of Ashley's theme, the English version. Pantalonus Giganticus. Oh no, not again.
Oh yeah. Right? I'm still scarred by a certain game. Almost like I'm a girl who was in ultra despair.
Ha! I get that, even though I never watched it.
Ha! You should. No.
So sorry, by the way.
It's okay. That just means you'll have to play it on your own. It's on sale, by the way.
I'm not telling you to buy it, but buy it.
Exactly. Oh no. Join us in the realm of suffering. Okay. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing feel my thoughts... Feel my thoughts? Fill my thoughts? I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So, I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. So, yeah, alright. We're gay for ourselves here today. Because I'm just Yuri. Because that's just me.
It's like, okay, I'm crushing on a mirror right now.
Yep. No, like, I am so bad at communication because sometimes I get hyper fixated on something. I'm just like, I'm gonna ignore the entire world to finish Kingdom Hearts 3 in literally 2 days when it released. There was one weekend where I was replaying Xenoblade Chronicles and I finished it in 3 days. And that's like a 100-hour game. So, yeah, this is just me. Yuri's just me. And if books feel my thoughts so bad, and I pull out the rubber chicken, run.
Okay, so when are you gonna cosplay Yuri?
Well, okay, I need to get a purple wig.
A really long one, it looks like.
Yep. I guess I'm gonna have to. Alright. That's... I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club, after all. Ah! That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to! What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly
Get the
retrieved
book! Get the book!
Yeah,
Get the book! Okay, sorry. Suddenly, just an Armageddon quote just popped in my head.
Right. You know, just casually putting 100 hours into a game in a 72-hour span. Exactly. Time doesn't make logical sense sometimes.
Hyperglycemic rhyme chamber.
I don't think I need to worry. I have 2 rubber chickens right now.
You see, they cancel each other out. That's how that works.
Right? I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Yuri reads 25/7. She puts the extra hours in the day just for the read streak. Exactly. She just bends time in all of reality. Alright. It's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. That's... I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone.
Or being within 2 feet proximity of a person.
Right? You're violating social distancing requirements right now. I'm really not used to that.
Don't worry, it's 2017. We're still safe.
That's true. It hasn't happened yet. The apocalypse hasn't happened yet. Oh my god, that reminds me of reading that comic you sent me, the one that was on Twitter.
Yes.
Where they were talking about the pandemic, and they're
my
like,
life
what?
is comicalized. What?
They're like, what's going on right now? A pandemic? What is this?
This isn't my world it's talking about.
Exactly. It's fine if I sit here, right? That's my lap! I know. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company.
Prologue, a plea from the stars. Oh, sorry, that's the novelization of Paper Mario. Here's the right one.
Oh no, I gave you the wrong book. Here, have this one instead. A how-to guide. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry! I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? Again, oh no, it's me.
May I just say that your Yuri is slowly but surely turning more and more into Fluttershy?
Oh, really?
Yeah,
That's funny.
like some of those moments are just like, I'm sorry. It's like, oh, hi, Flutters.
I mean, basically, that's like what I did for Mikon was just apologize a lot and be really shaky. So I'm like, okay, this is working out. Yuri,
That's
you
also what I do in
apologize too
meetings.
much.
Talk to people.
What?
That's also what I do in meetings when I talk to people.
Exactly. Yuri's just Canadian. I'm so sorry, eh? Sorry. I think that's how you're supposed to. I'm so sorry, eh? All right. Yuri, you apologize too much. Sorry, damn it. Okay. I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. Oh, between the two desks. I was like, what? I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Aw, she's so adorable! Look at her! Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me.
No premarital book hand holding.
Right?
We went
How
over this.
dare.
How indecent. In a public area of all places.
Why do I feel called out? I also feel called out. I'm gonna save real quick because, you know, God forbid the game crash again.
Right.
Alright. She's Irish Canadian. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you
So
ready?
you said you're good. I forgot for a moment that you're not streaming to me. Like, I'm not looking at your stream, so it's like, you say, I'm gonna save for a moment, and I'm just sitting here waiting for the like, menu to pop up, and it's not happening. I'm like, is my stream frozen? It's like, oh, no, this is my game, duh.
Oh, wait, I'm actually playing. Third base, turns page, fourth base. To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer, even though I speed read! And you're slow!
What I want to know is, why does this book's words not go to the bottom of the pages?
I know, right? This is a weird-ass book.
Like, I right-click to get rid of the text box, and I see that the page on the left stops about 3/4 of the way down. The one on the right just stops halfway.
Maybe this right page is like the end of a chapter, and this left page is just like an artistic decision.
Someone just really doesn't know how to use word wrapping in Microsoft Word correctly.
Right? All right, creative liberties were taken. Creative liberties were taken.
Oh no, it's a Shakespeare one. So like the left side is the actual like thing, and then the right side's describing it.
Oh, yeah, I could
It's
see
like
that.
Shakespeare rules.
Well, that's
I
what
don't
the Folger library versions
That's a
of
coffee.
Shakespeare.
Don't lie to me.
What? What?
You said Folger Library, and I'm like, that's a coffee.
Oh. I'm pretty sure it's the same, like, name, though. I'd have to get up and go check my, my own personal library, but... Anyway.
You just open a secret wall, and you've got, like, the freaking library from Beauty and the Beast, basically.
Dude, if I could, I would have that. If I could afford that shit, I would. Alright. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah.
She's smiling at you now.
Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Oh my god, okay, so that Scottish play is my favorite Shakespeare play. It really is. Yeah, it is kind of weird to read it like that, though.
So we read every Shakespeare thing in high school, at least mine anyway.
I think I've read every I might be missing, there might be like one or two I haven't read. I've read The Scottish Play, I've read A Winter's Tale, Twelfth Night, The Tempest, Merchant of Venice, Othello.
I loved Othello.
Othello was great. The Merchant of Venice was also great. You gotta get your pound of flesh somehow. Alright. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. But she also second guesses all of the things that she says and does. Like, she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms, even though I've only known you for one fucking day. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But, Yumi, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. Oh, that's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. Just like the main character in this book! No. I guess I more meant that it's kinda cute. What are you saying all of a sudden?
Oh no, a compliment!
Right? I can't handle compliments! Also same.
Okay, everyone.
God damn it, Monica, go away! We're having a moment!
Go away, Monica, I'm getting my flirt on.
Right? I mean, unless you want to join. Okay, sorry.
I can't help but notice that you were absent from the poetry options. I'd be more than happy to include you anyway.
Right? Because I was like, wait a minute, where's Monica? Why is it only 3 chibis? Okay. Why did she get bigger all of a sudden? What the hell?
I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long.
Ah. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought.
Is that all right, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this.
It's not... It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Ow.
Ow, it's heavy.
Ow, that's a thick book. Right,
Why did we
Monica's
start in the
actual
middle
height is the same as the tall vampire lady from Resident Evil 8, which I am very excited about. I'm so I wasn't too excited about Resident Evil 7 because I didn't like that it was first-person perspective and all that other kind of stuff. I did like the idea of being trapped in a Cajun mansion, though. That was pretty cool. Down in the bayou. But I am really excited for 8.
Real quick. Ow, my thumb! Why did we do that animated cliche and start in the middle of the book?
Right?
God, that hurt.
And now it's broken.
Oh god, it's swelling.
Oh god, I need a brace. Help!
Someone get some ice.
Yep. Maybe a bag
I
of
have
frozen
iced
peas.
tea. Does that help?
Oh no. Oh, alrighty then. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you?
Okay, now that's me.
What's mean?
Just being like, I guess I'll do this on my own later. Unless, do you want me to wait
Unless.
for you? Yes? No? Maybe? Do I wait? Am I waiting? Okay, I guess I'm waiting.
And now it's broken. You'll hear from my lawyer. To be continued in Doki Doki Courtroom Club. It's just...
I'm the advisor of that club.
Yeah, right? All rise for the judge advisor.
Judge advisor.
It's fucking, it's fucking Nick and Edgeworth in high school. And then, like, Mia is there and Godot is there.
Actually being the class couple and being happy.
Exactly. Being happy and adorable. As they
Neither
should
of them
be.
dead.
Alright. I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. Big thonks. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. All right. I stand up.
Hooray, my club has homework now.
Right? Damn it! I thought I joined clubs to relax, not do more homework. I make a mental note of
Now I
where
have to
left-
write poem. Now
Oh, no,
I have to write poems and do reading. Ugh.
Ugh. I guess might as well just be a class. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag.
Why are you off to the side, Monica? The hell? By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night?
Why aren't you centered, girl?
My OCD is bothered by you.
Right? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. Couldn't really find much inspiration, since I've never really done this before.
Do you think people in this classroom who get punished are sent to that closet where there's just a chair sitting there?
Yes.
You don't get a desk. You have to sit there and take notes sitting in that chair all by yourself.
No!
Make any more noise and cause any more Ah, shit.
I went to save the game!
Oh, no.
I ignored it. We're fine. Maybe.
Yay!
Maybe. Maybe. Hold on. No! It crashed! Why are you doing this to me, game? I know, right? The game, this is a sign. The game doesn't want me to play the game.
This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Okay.
Yeah, okay, we're on track. Alright, go ahead.
Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with?
I can't wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems.
Monica's ribbon is blue, right?
I'll have to see her again. I will answer that question when we come back around. Sayori's is on
Okay.
a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. You can can already see Monika's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first?
Interaction!
Okay, I'm considering Monika just because she wasn't one of the options. Yeah.
Just to have some time with her?
Huh?
Just to have some time with her?
Exactly. Yeah. I'm gonna show it to Monika.
Okay, Monika it is.
Alright, I should start with Monika. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want her to know I'm putting in effort. It's like white. Kinda.
It's like a white? Okay.
It's like off-white, so it is closer to blue, yes. But it's like an off-white.
Okay. Because I was gonna say, with her and Sayori standing next to each other, it's red versus blue.
God damn it.
Hi, Yumi! Having a good time so far?
Ah, yeah.
Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
I just said don't be afraid to bring things up.
Well, I have anxiety, Monika, right?
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Truth be told, it's not a poem. I just selected random words.
Exactly. I just sort of mashed words together. Don't worry about it.
Electric barnacle. What does that mean? Oh,
Electric
sorry, my
depression.
handwriting is garbage. It's actually, what the hell was it?
It was electric depression.
Oh,
Electrical depression.
electric barnacle. Wow, that's really bad handwriting.
Wow, this is shit!
Don't worry, Yumi. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But that's our barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monika my poem.
Mm-hmm. Great job, Yumi. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you.
It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low.
Me!
Same. I just picked words. Little chibi versions of 3 of you were dancing. Something about a Komodo dragon. It was weird.
3 of you. 3 of us? Which 3?
I plead the 5th.
But you said there were 3, not 5.
God damn it.
Electric barnacle, the epitome of poetry. I cry every time.
Oh, that reminds me. I think the new PogChamp is enabled now. It's the Komodo dragon.
Okay, I'm gonna quickly give dogs water. Hold on one moment.
Okay. I am also going to drink water because it's hydrate time. Monika, 3 of us? Which 3? Yes. I'm wondering if it's ice cream time.
There you go. Okay. And I return.
Alright. I also have tomorrow off, so it technically could be drunk stream if that's what I decided I wanted to do tonight. Anyway. That way it always counts when I put in some effort.
That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism? Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively. With allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though. I'm sure I'm
nowhere near her level yet.
Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things.
I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased based toward their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything.
About that.
Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
No, can't you see by my eyebrows turned upward? I'm not very sure of myself.
Right?
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know.
Oh, me. Yeah, I just went on a thesaurus and found hashtag deep words. Don't at me. I see. But, big brain, you don't need a thesaurus when your brain is a thesaurus. Well, let's read it then.
Okay, how do we want to do this? Do you want? Should we all read in the characters based on who's wrote it, or do you just want to read them? Read them.
I don't care.
I'm down for reading it in her voice.
Okay,
if you're
if
down
you
for
want to do
that.
that's fine.
Sweet. Hull and wall. It couldn't have been me. See, the direction the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out, and he, on the other side, was looking in.
She killed someone.
What?
Someone is dead.
Someone is dead.
Someone is dead. Okay.
So, what do you think?
Even me, Isuru. No. It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Freeform is literally the only kind of poetry I can write. Because it's basically just prose. Thank you for all of the smiles.
You're welcome.
And then everyone died. The end. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
So, what do you think?
Where's the body?
In the East River.
It's in Egypt? I think it's called Denial?
Or is that just what I'm in? I don't know. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style's gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on a timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Murder.
Murder.
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of an epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
I'm mad because she's right. I know that. And I still struggle with it.
Yeah, it's legit good advice.
It is, and it's what I've been literally trying to do for the past, several years, but it's just every time I stare at that paper and I'm like, God damn it, I can't do it.
You just triggered a Family Guy quote in my head. You working on that novel? The one you've been working on for 3 years? How's it going along? You been working on it? You got some words down?
I mean, yeah. When I saw that Family Guy episode, I'm like, God damn it, I'm so called out.
Like, don't do this to me. You don't know me.
You don't know me. It's been 6 years. What? I'm just kidding.
Murder.
Whose?
Give me 2 minutes.
Make that just one. Monica's the blackened. All right, Yuri's next.
Yuri's next. Okay.
Yep. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Huh? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for?
Okay, I'll admit it. You're hot. Okay.
Right? Oh no, he's hot. Okay. Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you.
But nah, I just used to read a lot of DeviantArt fan fictions back in the day.
Right? Now I'm just on AO3. Okay. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And, having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice, and learning by example, and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased? How?
It's a good thing COVID doesn't exist in this world. Because looking at her face, I feel like she'd be at risk for it. She's very red.
Oh my gosh.
Like, she has a fever.
Oh, poor thing. I admit it.
2319! Okay.
Oh my gosh. I admit it, I too like myself. Like how you like me since I'm you. Meaning I like you since you're like me. Brain fried.
You might know everything I'm going to do, but that's not going to help you since I know everything you're going to do.
Right? This is a fucking Spider-Man meme.
Oh, I was going for Sonic, but okay.
That works too.
Strange, isn't it?
I found you, Faker. Okay, sorry.
Faker? I think you're the fake Yumi around here. You're comparing yourself to me? Ha! You're not even good enough to be my fake.
I'll make you eat those words.
I just sound like instead it's a mod of Sonic Adventure 2 where it's Cream instead of Shadow.
Oh my god.
Cream versus Tails. You know, Cream, now that I've said that, Cream probably does in fact show up in that Sonic Adventure 2 randomizer.
Oh, that would be hilarious.
I mean, Wario's in the damn randomizer, so probably Cream too.
What? That's amazing.
Yeah, Wario. You got Sonic Riders Amy as a character that pops up occasionally. I think I saw Waluigi once. I forget. I don't know. There's a lot in that Sonic Adventure 2 randomizer.
I'm gonna have to watch one of those. Alright. Well... Never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki.
Yes!
The answer is yes. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. And I'll use so many big words. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club, not a poetry club? Alright. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I like it. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Ah. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Huh? That's a relief. Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short? Well, you know, brevity is actually a form of writing, so... It's pretty cool. I like it. There's actually, speaking of, I wonder if that website is still up. There is a website that should be titled Brevity. And it is all short form nonfiction, and it's fantastic. I cannot find it. But I remember when I was in college, I really enjoyed that website. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. I mean, it's not like I could be out here writing Lord of the Flies. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Uh-huh. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Yumi. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. And soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I think it was about a candle. I'd have to read it again, but I'm pretty sure it was about a candle. But you had ghost in the title! Why you always lying? Oh my god, stop fucking lying.
I mean, they say there's a ghost in the shell too. That's not literal either, genius.
God damn it. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. Huh? It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah. If anything...
No, you don't understand. You used the word incongruent. So impressive.
Right? If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Yumi. Me too. Girlfriend. Okay, sorry. Alright, I'm sorry. Natsuki is probably my least favorite, so I'm gonna go for Sayori next.
No problem. She's a lot of people's least favorites. That being said, I want to just express that she was my favorite my first playthrough before it was that I saw the entire game.
Okay. I mean, she's fine. My least favorite is still, like, pretty high up there. I like all of them so far. Alright.
This is my harem, and I'm happy to have them all.
Exactly. I'm happy to have all of them. All of my girlfriends. I'll keep doing what's best for me, too. Yuri's surprise Pikachu face.
Thank you. I was thinking, if you didn't say it, I was going to say surprise Pikachu.
This is a good poem, Yumi.
I don't understand any of it.
Right? I didn't get a word of this.
It's just 20 words mishmashed together.
Right? What the fuck does any of this mean? My bow is cute. I mean, it's not wrong.
I feel like this is a Truman Show. What does this have to do with anything? Tell me, what is happening?
I love The Truman Show.
Oh, such a good movie.
Hello, just a toxic user.
A Truman Show will probably always be my favorite Jim Carrey movie.
Oh, it's so good. Are you sure it's your first time? No. I'm just kidding.
I mean, I'm pretty sure, unless I have amnesia.
That makes me think of the Key and Peele joke. First time? First time. First time?
Speak of Key and Peele, I don't know if you have... Anyone who has Disney Plus, I highly recommend watching the Pixar Popcorns.
Oh, I haven't
There's
seen
only...
that.
There are a series of, like, 2-minute-long shorts of just different Pixar movies. But my personal favorite is Chores Day with the Incredibles. That was fun. But there's also 2 great ones based on Toy Story. Specifically, Bunny and Ducky. It truly feels like it's just Key and Peele in the booth, just improvising a bit. And it's great.
So
I
basically
love that.
their show.
Yeah. Just a G-rated version of their show, really.
I bet my chibi danced the least of all 3 of them. Wait, what? What? Are you sure it's your first time? Of course.
At least you have a chibi.
Right? It's not that good. I have a chibi? No, I'm just kidding. Am I the kind of guy who'd be writing poems in his spare time? Yes. I guess you're right.
There was a time I was.
There was a time I was. And that time was last Tuesday. No, I'm just kidding. But that's why it impressed me.
In my case, it was sophomore year of high school.
Yeah. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. What?
God, now that I think about it, God, I was a try-hard sophomore year. What happened sophomore year? Sophomore year, for some reason, was the year I had an ear piercing, wore all black, and I joined, like, the creative writing class. What the hell kind of statement was I trying to make that year? Jeez.
Oh man, I loved my creative writing class. I think I still have one of the, I joined ours, like, my senior year. And my favorite thing about my creative writing class was we ended up having to write a story about being, like, stranded in the middle of the ocean with our class in a life raft. And someone had to... Yeah, people had to die. Like, 5 people, I think, in the class had to die. So we had to choose 5 people out of, like, our 7-man class who would die. And, I was the only person in the entire class that chose myself.
I was about to say, did anyone volunteer? Because I was sitting here thinking I would just volunteer.
Well, so what I ended up doing was, a lot of people ended up writing theirs as like a, just like a third-person omniscient narrator, like detailing the story and then who died and everything like that. Well, I ended up writing mine as like not like a travel log, but just a log.
Diary?
Day 3 stranded.
Okay.
And so the log was written by me until I was the last one to die, and then it was picked up by one of my classmates. I chose a person at random. So it was a lot of fun. I got to be eaten by a shark. It was awesome. I think I still have it saved on my hard drive somewhere. It was hilarious.
See, you give yourself more credit. If I was to kill myself off, I would just end up being like, I got lost. Yeah, like it's supposed to be like Desert Island kind of thing, I assume, right?
No, we were on a life raft in the middle of the ocean, hoping and praying to God that a helicopter was gonna come save us or something.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I would just end up writing myself as if just got too roasted in the sun, got too tired, passed out, and then didn't eat anything and just died from malnutrition.
Yeah, I think we had to write that one of our classmates had to die of malnutrition or something.
Yeah. I got to be eaten by a shark. It was awesome. Glorified Thief 2021.
It was like Jaws. Danganronpa Sea of Despair. Yes. Okay, who is this supposed to be? Is this her?
I think this is supposed to be more your inner monologue, even more so than already is.
Okay.
I think this is supposed to be like your actual like inner monologue, not just self-narration.
Okay, got it. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Yumi. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know?
Coke. My death. Check if the flare gun is loaded by looking in the barrel.
Oh no! Ripperoonies. Alright. Trying new things like this for other people? That's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. I'm just here to look at cute girls. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. She's kind of annoying.
AKA cute girl.
What?
AKA cute girl.
Exactly. I'm like, besides, I wouldn't hear the end of it if I didn't join. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now, you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. I just read the last line. Okay, give me a second.
Spoilers?
Okay, well, my eyes just saw it, alright? Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. I'm hungry. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No? Maybe? Shut up.
I was thinking, fuck you.
Yeah, right? Fuck you. Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I beg to differ.
Yeah, right? I disagree. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean! I still tried my best. Yeah. Mm-hmm, sure. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It's just kind of hot garbage.
Yeah, well, so am I. What's your point?
Right? Hot garbage, meet dumpster fire. Okay.
Wait, which is which?
They're the same. It came out nice, or...
I see your stream go white for a moment. I'm like, oh no, did it crash again? Oh, okay.
Nope, safety save. It came out nice, or... How should I put it?
It doesn't suck.
It's just bad, no.
It's just mediocre at best.
Right? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah.
Hot garbage.
Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast! Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast.
Look at that little mouth.
Oh my god. That makes me think of a joke from, like, the third movie. Like, when we did the third movie years ago, I remember Corin and I were we were drafting something. And for whatever reason, I said something about breakfast. I don't remember what, but it ended up in the script. So it was in the movie. I was just randomly like, I don't remember what the line was. I might still have the script somewhere. I think Corin still has the movie somewhere, but like I really want to see that again. Which reminds me, I gotta record lines for them, so. Say, just a little bit. You can't just RESPECT. Find out what it means to me. Why did you sing the song like that? Just shut up, okay? Fuck you.
You're so hurtful.
Right?
And
You're
walks
so
off.
hurtful.
That was my favorite part of any Moody's Point episode.
Yes.
I really never cared for Moody's Point except for whenever that showed up.
It was great. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I'll look forward to it.
And she wrote all night, the best poem ever. Oh god, I just quoted One Direction, so I'm dead inside now.
Oh no. Sayori for relationship points plus 50.
Yumi, if you're not gonna take this club seriously, then go home.
What? Harsh, bro.
What, you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid?
I'm not a writer. Wait, shit, yes I am. Fuck, I have a degree. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put an effort. I just clicked on random words in a dictionary. What do you mean? We all start
Random
somewhere.
words Random words appeared before me and I just clicked them, okay?
Exactly. That's what Coke said.
If you're not gonna take this club seriously, then go. Oh, okay, bye.
All right, peace. I'm out.
Oh, thank God, excuse.
Yep. Yeah, all right. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about?
Bitch. Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again.
Fair enough.
Yumi cartwheels out the door.
Right?
Just cartwheels out.
Bitches.
Just cartwheels out.
the
Whoop,
door.
whoop, 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 whoop.
Whoop, 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 whoop. Well, to each their own, I guess.
Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Legit my favorite poem in the whole game coming up here. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. Peoples can try, but that's about it.
That's hilarious.
Non-sarcastic, legit my favorite poem in the game.
Okay, so far, this is terrible, but like, the order I read them in is the order I like them.
I mean, that's fair. Yeah, I told you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? It had horses in it. What do you mean?
It had a deprecating joke about humanity. What more do you want?
Exactly. People suck. I mean, how could I not like it?
My eye is randomly twitching, and it's bothering the hell out of me.
It's tittering? No, I'm just kidding.
It's Twitter-pated.
It's Twitter-pated.
It's because my Doki Doki waifu's on screen.
God damn it. Your eye is Doki Dokiing. Oh no, my waifu's here.
Bravo, that was good. Can't hear your heart race when mine goes Doki Doki. Okay. God, I'll have to once we're through this game, I'll have to show you the rap battle between Natsuki and what's her name, Nikozawa, the one that goes Nika Nika ni. Really popular anime character. I think it's Love Live. I think it's what she's from. I don't know.
I don't know why, but I'm just thinking of what's her face from Steins Gate. I think her name's like Mayuri or something like that. With her toot-toot-oo. Which I am going to play that on stream at some point.
Ping agrees with me. So good. Love that video. I also do legit love the sequel video involving Riku. So good. Anyway. Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? That's why I'm so bad at it. Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read but hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. Help brings out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her.
Fun fact, by the way, back when this game first came out, so many people thought Natsuki was a trap for some reason.
That's weird.
Yeah, just fun fact. A lot of people are like, "Oh, Natsuki's totally a guy." Whatever.
Because girls can't look like that, I guess.
I don't know.
I mean, nothing against, traps, but like, girls can look like that too. Flat-chested girls exist. They are real.
Yeah. No, just figure I'd share that.
Fascinating.
I will also have to, you know what, I can actually, there's no spoilers to it, so I'll quickly send you the image of Buff Suki.
Okay, I'll probably look at it later anyway. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Oh shit, I feel so called out. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all, not a writing club. I'm not really sure why we're writing poems in literature club, but okay, I guess, it's fine. I sigh. Guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language?
Huh? Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Your poem just sucks. Oh shit. I didn't actually read that. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Ah, thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't really come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple suggestions.
The problem is I remember high school and I knew people like both of them.
Oh boy.
Like, Huh. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Yumi did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all...
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Yumi liked my poem too, you know? He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not what I... You're just...
I love the music here, by the way.
It's nice. Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Yumi appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Fun fact, by the way, I've had the music muted this entire time, yet I've still been able to hear the music in my head for every scene. I may or may not have played through and watched this game a few times.
Okay.
Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Haha, take that, bitch! No, I'm just kidding. Is everyone okay?
Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Yumi started showing up.
Natsuki?
Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you!
Oh, this doesn't involve you!
Get the fuck out!
Yeah, right? Bitch! I don't like fighting, guys! Suddenly, both girls turn towards me, as if they just noticed I was standing there. Yumi! She's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Yumi.
Wait! There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, It's also a waste. You understand that, right, Yumi? Fuck.
Well,
Well, how did I get dragged into this in the first place?
shit, the problems of being a harem protag.
Right? It's not like I know anything about writing. Oh, wait a minute. But whomever
Also,
I agree
problem
with...
is,
What?
the problem is that they're both got legitimate reasons, but the problem is that why I don't understand. I mean, I guess I could easily see people being like this, but it's like, as writers, I feel like you should understand that there's many varieties of writing and ways to convey feelings and emotions. Why would anyone get in an argument over this?
Right, so... Yeah, the problem here is they're both right, but there are circumstances to use either, you know,
Exactly.
one or the other. Because, like, in writing, I mean, that's why we were making the joke earlier about, like, using a thesaurus. If you use way too many big words that, like, aren't typical words that are used, your writers might struggle to actually figure that out. You know, you shouldn't have to force your reader to sit there with a thesaurus or Google open just to figure out what the hell you're talking about. But
Yeah, and at the same time, there are also readers who do like a more stimulating read.
right,
who
not to say that
enjoy-
using simple language creates a work that is not stimulating, but
Exactly.
using big words or using the perfect word is also a very important tool. Because, like, if you land on the perfect word that perfectly encapsulates what you're trying to get across to the reader, it's just like, it's perfection. It's chef's kiss, you know? You're like, that is exactly
Italian
the word that
chef
I wanted
kiss.
to use or needed to use in that situation. It has literally painted the picture for me.
Yeah, but either way, also the fact that quote sophisticated writing and simple writing are both two very different styles that both have their pros and cons and still work well, assuming that it's done well by whoever's writing them. It's like there's no really neither is really better than the other. It entirely depends on the talent of the writer and how effectively they can use said writing style.
Well, see, the problem I have here is that actually they're best used in tandem, in my opinion. So,
By which you mean like flowing back and forth between the two, or
yeah.
finding a
Like,
balance between the
sometimes
two?
you use simple words to get across something, and then other times you use, like, you know, your $20 words.
Yeah, exactly.
So, you know, sometimes you have to describe the scene a little bit more than other times.
Yep. Yeah, it's good to find a balance between the two.
Mm-hmm. Anyway.
Again, not to say either one's wrong, but
No, they're both right, if anything.
cutting down the middle is a good way to do it too.
Yeah.
If you are going to have this argument, then combine the two.
Yep. They're both right. That's the problem here. They're both right.
Just fuck already.
Just. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course that's going to be, help me, Sayori.
Is that what you're going with?
I kind of want to, like, save me. Because, well, they're both right, so.
I'm just gonna wait to see what you decide.
I don't know what I'm gonna pick. I am sincerely thinking of having Sayori help me. Fucking save me!
Bail me out. Are we doing Help Me Sayori?
Yeah, because I mean, I agree with both of them. So, Sayori, save me! Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri. Yuri? But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori! Huh? Yeah. Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this?
And that's a shitty way of doing it, but okay.
Yumi?
I guess not shitty, but still, it's like trying to guilt them out of their argument. I think there's a better way of putting it.
Yeah.
Anyway. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her.
I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. So then why did you ask me?
Why did you tell me to pick a side?
Exactly.
Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being.
She would never. Oh no! The underside of the bus! Yeet!
Oh, that's great.
Oh, that was good. That was a good one, Coke. It's your immaturity that made her upset in the first place.
Excuse me?
Excuse
Are you listening
me?
to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes...
Stop!
She yelled so hard it went italic.
Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy.
She has tears.
Yeah, my friends are wonderful people. And I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems. They're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. See, this is what I was saying.
Exactly, this girl gets it.
She gets it. This is why I had to have Sayori save me.
There's a reason she's the vice president.
Right? Yeah, everyone's so talented. So, why are we fighting?
Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? And so Yuri and Natsuki continued arguing into the night. Before they knew it, an entire week had passed.
7 days later.
Have a good weekend. Don't worry about it.
Oof.
Oh, it's my line.
Yes.
Because...
Well... Also, I'm not done yet, bitches! I am on the podium
One more
today.
thing!
Also, Natsuki's cute, and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. Sayori. Girlfriend. Okay, sorry. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes. She just fucking left.
She did herself.
She sure did. She was just zoom gone. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. Surprise Pikachu meme. So, this is why Sayori is vice president. I whisper to Monica. She nods in return.
To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me.
Nah.
Sayori, assertive bi aura.
Yes! Queen! Then plus 200 to make the whole scenario pointless. It's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. I'm equally as useless.
Sayori gained those 200 points.
Yes.
That's why Natsuki's sitting down with a blank expression, just staring off. She's like, ah, shit, I might be going gay for her.
And gay.
Well, I guess that just means Sayori's amazing in her own ways, isn't she?
You could say that. Maybe. She might be an airhead and a dimwit and just kidding.
A ditz?
And she's really bad at everything. She's a slob. She never gets her homework done. But sometimes
She requires me to take care of her all the time and really just overall incompetent.
Right?
Was there a point to this?
No, hold on, I'm not done yet. And
One more thing. Okay.
one more thing. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. Only sometimes, though.
I see. Sorry, just need to stretch my back out. Standing in one position for a long time hurts. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt.
Okay. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. Even though she's not one of our options for whatever reason. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Why can't we be forgotten?
Why can't we just fuck? Okay. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems?
It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it.
I like the part where I almost shanked a bitch. It was alright. Well, mostly. Yumi, how about you?
It sucked. Okay. Yeah, I'd say the same.
Because I was totally paying attention.
Yep. Huh? What? Huh? What? Huh? Yeah. Whatever you just said, yeah. So, we're getting married then? What?
If I've said one thing 1,000 times, if I've said something once, it's 1,000 times. That.
Yep. Finger guns. Okay.
That's one of my favorite parts. There's an old Game Grumps advertisement when they first came out with a new series called Grump Out. They had Ross, Barry, Susie, and Aaron all recording the commercial for it. But Danny wasn't there that day, so he even introduced it like, "Hi, I'm here too. Currently in the office and not being edited in later." So he just responds with complete non sequiturs the entire time.
That is pretty amazing.
So like it cuts to him and he's like, "That's whatever you're talking about for you." It's
That's
my
great.
favorite ad they've ever done.
That is great. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone.
Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your poems would turn out even better.
I thought this was a literature club. I think to myself,
Poems are literature.
I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, it means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Yumi!
Being
Ready to
surrounded by
walk
cute
home?
girls, it fills you with determination.
Exactly. Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together.
Sayori
That's
beams
because
at me.
I'm
It
best
hits my
girl. No,
shoulder.
just kidding.
Shit, I forgot she had that power.
Right? I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. Huh? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No! That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Yumi, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there?
You don't get it. Hanging around the four of you, I'm horny AF all the time.
I don't think you guys understand. I'm just your average high school boy? Question mark? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay! Yeah. Let's do this. Leroy... No.
Leroy Jenkins.
More poems? Let's do... Incapable. Massacre. I already used incongruent. I don't want to use that again. Wrath. No. Whirlwind.
Oh, shit.
Oh, fester. That's a disgusting word. I love that. Fester or disaster. Disaster. Game! Alright, I have to do games. We're here for the games!
Let me know who bounces after each one, because I'm on a slight delay from you.
It seems like mostly I've gotten Yuri so far, but games gave me a Natsuki.
Okay, I'll choose Candy for Natsuki then.
Meager. That was Yuri again. Pleasure. That was Yuri again for some reason. Heartbeat. That was Natsuki. Unrestrained. that was Yuri again. Oh, extreme.
Explode.
That was also Yuri. I already used entropy and effulgent. Vitality. That was also Yuri.
I went horror.
Imagination. Still Yuri.
Vibrant.
Strawberries. That was Natsuki.
Sunset. Oh, that ended up going Sayori instead of Natsuki. Oh well.
Chocolate. That was also Natsuki. Climax. That was Yuri. Okay.
You say that as I choose Sticky to get
Ew.
Natsuki.
Agonizing. That was also Yuri. Okay.
Pleasure.
Extraordinary. That was Sayori.
Oh.
Interesting. Contamination.
Hey, I have that too. Yay.
Neat. That was Yuri again.
Doki Doki.
Atone. Also Yuri. Okay. Last one. Judgment. Also Yuri again.
Oh, Climax. There we go.
Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Yumi! Yo, Sayori! Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all!
How am I supposed to do things if you don't do them for me?
Right? But I want you to buy me snacks! Alright, next time, Sayori, next time. Alright. Promise? this. No, now get gone. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
Oh god, this scene.
Why that? All of a sudden. No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out.
They're game tokens for an arcade.
That's hilarious. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. He puts on his detective glasses. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So, either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk,
Cue
What?
the Ace Attorney cross-examination music.
Yes, exactly. Oh, Sayori. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No. But the troll under the bridge will eat me if you... Oh. Okay. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No. But the troll under the bridge will eat me if you don't!
You have to be my sacrifice!
Exactly. I need a virgin sacrifice! Hey, wait a minute! Or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so, that only leaves the one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty.
Let's see that one be a line in Ace Attorney.
Right? Yuri suddenly giggles. Huh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. I was just something in my book.
That's my secret, Captain Crunch. I'm always hungry.
Right? Yuri! Tell Yumi to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Damn, girl. Lay into her. Destroy her. Drag that woman.
She is you.
She is me. Shit. What have I done?
It's like, God, that suffering line sounds like something you'd say. You'd just be like, and suffer.
Yep, then suffer. Did I just... I didn't mean that. Oops. I let out my evil. I'm just kidding. I let out my secret savage side. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. Girlfriends. No, I'm just kidding. Wait, what if I had them all date each other?
There are a lot of people that ship Natsuki and Yuri, just saying.
I could see it. Hate ship. Okay, sorry. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. Yeah, that. Words. Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there?
Mephisto? I've been watching
Right?
too much WandaVision. Fuck.
Mephistopheles, is that you?
Oh my god.
Is this Faust? Okay, sorry.
Been watching so much WandaVision and WandaVision, Easter egg videos.
have there been any more episodes released?
Episode 6 came out Friday.
Oh, okay. I will have to catch up then.
Yeah, it releases every Friday.
There you go. Yuri with Natsuki, Sayori with Monica, and the main character gets to be alone. Perfect. I'm okay with that. Oh. It was, something in my book, see? Then Jack the Ripper pulled out his knife and stabbed her in the throat. See? Funny stuff.
I mean, I think that's hilarious.
I think it's hilarious. Alright. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But... You wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. I mean, you're not wrong. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. What?
Our character came for the cupcakes, stayed for the C cups.
God damn it.
Am I
I'm gonna head out.
Am I wrong?
Okay, not all of them are C cups, so you're wrong. I'm just kidding.
It averages out, I think. Is that how that works?
No, but sure. but profanity will get you everywhere, Sayori.
No, but sure.
Did we just whap her? Yeah. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow. What was... A cookie? I love cookies. Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. For moi? No. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? God, is that you?
It's me, Sayori.
Right?
Oh, wait, no, it's Are You There, God? It's me. Shit, no, whatever.
It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Oh, no, okay. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked.
I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though.
Natsuki! That's so nice of you! I'm so happy!
My forehead hurts!
Right? I'm in so much pain, but there's a cookie! Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. But I don't want to eat it! This cookie's my new god! Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite.
Ignoring the fact that she's eating the part where the wrapper's still there.
Right? So good! Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue!
You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Ah! Yours looks really good too, Natsuki! Can I try it?
Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers.
But cookies! But yours is chocolate! I like chocolate!
Chocolate?
Yes.
Chocolate?
I always hated it!
Chocolate? I remember when they first invented chocolate. I always hated it!
Oh boy! Chocolate chip! Yeah. You betrayed me, Cookie God! I hate raisins!
Put that cookie down! Now! Okay.
I love raisins, by the way.
I legit like oatmeal raisin cookies.
Oh my god, they're my favorite.
Oh no, my favorite cookies are Snickerdoodles, but I still do thoroughly enjoy oatmeal raisin cookies.
I like all cookies, let's be honest.
Sugar cookies I miss, because again, I got older and can't handle sweet things anymore, so sugar cookies are delicious, but they're murder. Again, Snickerdoodles are just flat out my favorite cookie. So fucking good. trying to think of other types of cookies.
I just
Oatmeal
like
raisin, I
cookies.
already said. Chocolate chip, obviously. That's just the classic staple. Anyway. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one?
Fine, I guess. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori
Yep,
gets
I
out
gave
of her
one.
What?
I gave one to Sayori, one to myself, 4 for Glen Coco, you Gloga Coco, and none for Yuri.
Right? You go, Glen Coco! Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around
Oh.
her. Girlfriends!
Yes, iced oatmeal cookies. Those are good too.
Oh,
I haven't had those in a long time.
Cookies. I have Fig Newtons. And Oreos.
Fig Newtons are alright. Are those a cookie?
Fig Newtons? I mean, kind of.
I guess, yeah. Animal crackers are technically cookies.
Animal crackers in my soup.
Oh my god. Something loop-de-loop.
Monkeys and rabbits, loop-de-loop.
That's what it is. I only know those from the commercials because I've never actually seen anything Shirley Temple.
I love Shirley Temple.
I just remember as a kid, the commercials for those VHS collections were all the time on.
Yeah.
Ah, jeez. I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey! Did you seriously just do that?
My distraction worked! Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri
So
and
I've
I
never
laugh
actually
as
hung
well.
out with you in person, but I do get the feeling there's that little bit of Sayori that relates to you.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. They're
Again, I've never actually hung out with you in person, but there's just something tells me that's a thing you would do.
I mean, I wouldn't do that.
I wouldn't just take a
Never.
bite out of your cookie in a spot where you could see.
I love cookies.
I get it. I'm your Yuri bait. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Eh?
Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room.
Where's Monica anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me.
Just ninja appear.
Yeah, right? Poof. Not me. I haven't heard anything. Ooh, more cookies.
Poof, gone again.
Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay.
Of course she's okay. There's not many places you can go. There's only like 3 backgrounds. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all.
You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised.
He was and I recall his yellow cat. I don't believe we taught her that. Can you name that reference? That's obscure, I feel like.
Not off the top of my head, no.
The movie Anastasia.
Oh my god, I haven't seen that in years.
If I can learn to do it, you can learn to do it. Something through it. There's nothing to it.
I need to rewatch that now that it's on Disney Plus, and she's an actual
Is it?
Disney princess.
Is it on Disney Plus?
Yeah, it should be. Anastasia?
I can't remember who made it. It wasn't Disney who made that, I know that.
No, but because they bought Fox.
Oh yeah, it was a Fox movie, that's right.
Yep, so now it's on Disney Plus. So now
so
everyone
she
who for
is a
years
Disney
has been saying, oh, it's a Disney movie. Technically now it is.
It's a retrospective Disney movie.
Exactly. It's a
retroactive,
hostile
I mean, not
takeover Disney
retrospective.
movie. All right.
Retroactive, sorry, not retrospective.
She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. I disagree. All 4 of you combined are desirable.
But
Yes.
also at the same time, you're sitting here like, God, let me choose her, damn it.
I know, it's like, if they won't let me choose her, then that makes me want her more. The game won't let me have her.
I'll just have to make one myself.
Exactly. That's true.
Excuse me?
Suddenly, the door swings open.
And they all get wiped from existence.
Yep. And they all died. The end.
Sorry, I'm super sorry. I didn't mean to just Thanos snap all of you.
Whoops. Ah, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed.
Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about?
I'm clearly a lesbian. Okay. Monica quizzically glances at me. Her girlfriend. No, I'm kidding. Never mind that. What held you up anyway?
And thus, with the other 3 gone and Monica not being a choice, the MC must now live out the rest of their days in the friend zone. Game over.
Ah, damn. We failed. Start again.
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano.
Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica.
Okay, Coke, thank you for joining. I hope you have a good night and good luck at work.
Alright, bye, Coke.
Happy Valentine's Day!
Happy Valentine's Day.
I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano.
That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica.
Oh, why can't I remember the lyrics? I was gonna make a joke, but I can't remember the freaking lyrics.
Peer pressure.
What are the lyrics? And I know it's gonna be a long, long time, but touchdown brings you around again to find. God, so much more lame now that since it took me so long.
I would have gone for Piano Man.
That's what I was actually trying to do, but Rocket Man was the only thing that came to mind. It's like, okay, I can't remember the name of the other one at all, which is ironic given piano. But
Sing
anyway,
us
it's like
a song, you're the Piano Man. Sing us a song.
sing us a song tonight.
Well, we're out in the mood for a melody, and you've got us feeling alright.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not as familiar with that one. Despite being a good song, I've not listened to it as much.
Oh, it's one of my friends. It's one of my favorite songs. One of my faves.
Yeah, I mean,
Whenever my brain
definitely nothing wrong with that. It's a
together.
damn good song.
It is a good one.
Just for some reason, I've not listened to it as much as other songs.
I love
No
Billy
way.
Joel, dude.
That's
Monica looks at me.
from 2 inches away. Why
Right.
is she so up in my face right now? Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
Yay! That sounds cool. I mean, I
Hey,
guess.
Megan, welcome to the stream. Yep, totally wholesome game.
Hi, Megan.
I mean, so far it's adorable as hell.
Exactly.
And Lindsay here is crushing on every girl.
I mean, I just want them all. What's wrong with that? I'd also look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Yumi. Jeez,
Then they all just disappear again.
the way she changed pose and they all just disappear, it's like she just Peach ha-chad them all out of the way.
Right? She was like, "Be gone, thoughts!" I am the one. There can only be one high school crush. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I really love the chance to share once I'm ready.
Also, yes, happy Valentine's Day, Megan. Yes, right? Polygamy is the solution for this dire issue. Poly shit. Alright.
I guess it would just have to be polygamy, huh?
Exactly.
Well, because I know polyandry is where it's like one girl and a bunch of guys, but if it's one girl and a bunch of girls? Is there a term for that?
I don't know. A relationship? I don't know.
See, one girl, four other girls, that's called a pentagon.
What?
I don't know, just five, so whatever.
I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I?
Not really.
Cookies!
Yep. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet again. Hey, Yuri. Huh? Ah. I suddenly noticed that Yuri's reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Ah, no. I was kind of just waiting for you. Ah, if that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's! Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Ooh, I could get some tea. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second?
No
Sure.
spoilers, Megan.
Her back must hurt a lot. Yes! Oh, and the way she's holding it, yeah. The way she's bending, too.
Oh,
Maybe
yeah,
she has
absolutely.
her shoulders back. I'm so bad, I always hunch over. And that's worse for your posture.
Yeah, I try not to hunch anyway. I'm a guy. I don't really have that as much forward weight. But even then, my back still hurts even with what little bit I do hunch. It's like, God, hunching over with the forward weight, that, ugh, no thanks.
Yeah, it kind of sucks. It's not really great. Anyway. Sure. What?
I just remembered the picture I sent you the other day of the shirt.
Oh, yeah. Smash them together.
Huh?
I said you just smash them together and change the meaning on the shirt.
Yep. I saw that, and there were a few people I thought of. You were one of them. It's like, I feel like she'll relate to this, and also just find it relatively funny anyway. Where's the... Oh, hands me the water pitcher. Okay, there we go. Let's look at the stream to see. Bro, all these girls going to the closet, the stars are aligning. Discord fucking up?
Sorry, one of my best
Okay.
friends sent me a picture of her Valentine's Day dinner, and I'm like, oh god, I want it. Meanwhile, my dinner
Aw.
is probably just gonna be like leftover spaghetti. But it is crab sauce, so it's a little bit fancy.
Is it leftover lots of spaghetti?
It's mama's spaghetti. It's mom's spaghetti.
Oh.
Technically, it's dad's spaghetti, but you know, for the reference.
As long as there's not vomiting it on his sweater.
No. It's got delicious crab in it, though. Alright.
That's an oxymoron.
Rude. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then we'll go get some water.
Is that allowed?
What? What, using an electric kettle?
Or just plugging at the teacher's desk, like, just freely using shit like that. I mean, I guess it is technically their club room, but...
I mean, I would think they should have an advisor in this club, but clearly they don't, so it might be a problem. All I know is, like, a kettle was one of the only things I was allowed to have in, my dorm room when I was in college, so it's not like it's a problem, especially if it's got automatic shut-off. So it's not like it'll set anything on fire, you know what I mean?
So 2 things. 1, my Valentine meal consisted of Taco Bell earlier today, and I don't think I had dinner. I think I skipped dinner. Oh well. And then 2, I do legitimately wish I could like tea. There's so many flavors to it and everything everything about it just sounds delicious. And yeah, I just don't like tea.
Tea is fantastic. The only issue I have with tea is a diuretic. So, of course, you're, like, in the bathroom constantly. And it's not fun.
Ever since I changed my diet, I relate to that anyway.
Yes, leftovers of the leftovers of the leftovers. Sounds like my kind of meal. I love leftovers. I live for leftovers. Oh, I can make chai.
I don't know why the way you said leftovers of the leftovers of the leftovers made me think, I talked to the witch doctor and
I told the witch doctor I was in love with you, but I told the witch doctor. He said, ooh, ee, ooh, okay, sorry.
Ting tang, walla walla bang bang.
I kind of do want to make tea. It's like have tea, ice cream, fucking roses.
Treat yourself.
But making tea would take a little bit of time, so just because I have to actually get up and do it.
Put effort.
Yep, I have to put effort into that instead of just sitting here reading. Anyway. She walks past me.
Now you can get out of my head.
What?
That's just my daily thought. Like, I want to do this, but I have to put effort instead of just sitting here.
Yeah, my parents came over and they're like, you really need to do, like, all of these things. And I'm like, yeah, but that requires effort.
It's like I could do that, or I could continue sitting here doing what I'm doing and just keep thinking about how much I need to do that other stuff.
Exactly. Although I do have to remind myself to pay bills tomorrow because that's kind of important.
Thankfully, that's digital for me, so...
Well, I was having issues where it's like I was trying to pay one of my medical bills, and the stupid app kept buffering and wouldn't let me pay it. I'm like, do they not want my money? I'm like, I'm actively trying to give you my money.
Shut up and take my money.
Anyway, she walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I may as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah.
Where are you two off to?
Monica! Huh? We're just... Yuri was going to make some tea, so... I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. Fucking Sayori runs over. Oh, yeah, so you'll go take a walk with her, but not with me, huh? To buy me snacks. I see how it is. Yeah, that's because water is free, Sayori.
Monica's just like, I'm sorry, did I never tell you my last name? It's Ockblock.
God damn it.
Monica Ockblock.
Oh, I feel that. That is a mood, Megan. That is a mood. We're just filling the water pitcher.
Ah, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it?
That's... Monica, please mind your own business for once. Damn, girl! Let's go! Pop it off! Where's Ultimate Literary Girl Toko? I know, right? well, Jack specifically was not having a great day, so
Jack specific?
yes. So pretty sure they're not here anymore, which is fine. But yeah. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Yumi in club activities?
Eh?
My mouth gapes.
I suppose there's nothing wrong with that.
That's right, step off, bitch! Then let's go, Yumi. Yes, queen. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow.
She grabs me by my leash and just pulls.
Right? Yes, ma'am. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I knew it. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri. I'm just really territorial, alright? Yes, queen! Something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Yumi, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because.
I want to bang you.
Yeah, right? Nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions, and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No.
You know what they say? In the middle of a hurricane, there is silence for just a moment.
Right? Instead of Doki Doki Literature Club, we have E14 Zoology Club. No anime girls, just... Oh god, really? Is that a real thing?
How does E14 Zoology connect to Future Pedo? I'm confused by that.
I'm very confused and concerned. I'm confused-cerned.
I'm concerfused.
What?
I'm concerfused.
Yes, concerfused. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Yumi, I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that. But I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway. Yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Segway! Oh, that reminds me. Since I saw somebody playing Honey Pop on my friends list, you 100% cannot stream that. It is on Twitch's blocked things. So, just so you know.
Okay, good to know. Well, I'm already far
not...
enough into the game at this point. There's no point in even streaming it, but...
Right. But just in case you finished it and you're like, okay, I'm gonna do this. Yeah, no, it's on their list of blocked games.
Finished it. Yeah, that's not happening anytime soon.
Well, I did finally finish the first one again, so...
Good luck on a second. A lot of people agree it's a difficulty spike.
Yeah, I was reading some of the comments. I'm like, oh boy. Ew.
God, it's been so hard. I finally managed to get Ashley and Lillian. That was one I failed at like 4 times, but I finally did it.
Ooh, that sounds like one I'd like. I have a feeling that Polly is gonna end up being my favorite girl.
She's fun.
I love her retro aesthetic.
Yeah.
Alright. Yumi, do you like oolong tea? I do, actually, yes. Yeah. Anything is fine. Although I have jasmine tea in my fridge right now. And I have chai. So I don't actually have oolong right now, but I do like oolong tea. I like all tea. Okay, anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything? Hoo-hoo. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Ah, perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. Oh, Queen, using tea leaves. Yes. I am her. Man, that reminds me, I haven't made chai the proper way in so long. Using like tea leaves and then like putting the milk in a saucepan and oh man, so good. I need to buy goat's milk. It's also really good with goat's milk. Anyway, Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. Oh, so you noticed. Okay, sorry. Oh, default tea? So what, just black tea or like breakfast tea? I mean, they're slightly different, but like I just think of like plain black tea. I was doing a bit of thinking. That's dangerous. And I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. Ah. That's great, Yuri. Just don't put yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Yumi. It's very endearing. That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Yumi, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Is the floor clean? Why's that? What?
I just like that's the first question.
I don't mind sitting on the floor. I love laying down on the floor when it's carpeted. It's comfy. But like, damn. I just want it to be clean, that's all. That's also why I like carpet.
No comment.
It's a little easier on my back. I mean, feels. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Oh, it's so nice to be able to lean against the wall and just read.
Mm-hmm. Personally, I like sitting on my bed leaning against the wall.
Yeah, that's also nice. Although now, luckily, the bed that I bought has an adjustable like head and foot. So I can just sort of like prop that shit up if I want to, which is awesome.
Nice.
It's so great. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Ah, sorry. I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly because of my huge tits. No, I'm just kidding. You have no idea, TT? Alright, fair enough, my dude. Fair enough, Megan. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is.
This is why earlier when it was that they mentioned, when it was, I forget who it was in chat that said it. Oh, Megan said her back must hurt a lot. I'm like, no spoilers. We're getting there.
No spoilers. Okay. It's most likely because my your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Yes! I have terrible reading posture. Definitely that's the reason. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough.
It's totally not because you have anything that I want to put my face between.
Right? Back pain, from big titty syndrome. Girl, I feel you. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. Ah, I have some chocolate as well. Oh, so do I!
You just hear your chair clatter as you just bolt from your seat to go grab him.
I was literally just about to go get up and go get chocolate because I was like, holy shit. The only good BTS. Yeah, I prefer Blackpink and Twice, so.
But
Also,
I
G
like
Idol's
behind the
pretty good,
scenes
too.
footage. I like watching
You're-
behind the scenes documentaries.
What?
I said I like watching behind the scenes footage on DVDs.
Oh, yeah.
That's the BTS we're talking about, right?
Yes, definitely. Definitely not
Behind
the
the
band.
scenes. Yeah, I don't know anything about K-pop, so.
I love K-pop, my dude. Yuri just has so much personality to her, it's physically paining her. I like K-pop.
The extent of my knowledge of K-pop comes from that one scene that got recommended to me from Trolls 2 of K-pop versus reggaeton, and I'm like, well, I can tell from this. I already knew I liked reggaeton, and I can tell you I like it more than K-pop. It's like I know which side I take in this battle.
I'm not sure, because I like both. I don't know,
God,
I might pick K-pop? I don't know. Huh, now
God,
that's
I really want to
interesting.
listen to Adrenalina by Weeson and Jennifer Lopez. Oh, and oh my God, what's his name? Ricky Martin. Holy shit, I had to think of his
love
name
Ricky
for a moment.
Martin so much.
I'm a big Weeson fan, so when I heard that song come out with him, J-Lo, and Ricky Martin, oh God, I freaking love Adrenalina.
That sounds amazing. I'm gonna have to listen to it.
Bustadora, bustadora,
It's a bag of
bustadora.
small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. Candy? Where? Anyway, I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. God damn it, now I want tea and chocolate. Flock!
Happy Valentine's Day.
Flock! I am so tempted to go make it now.
Just go do it. We can
All
take
right,
like a
fine.
10-minute
We're taking
break.
a quick tea and chocolate break. I'll be right back.
I had close to that.
All right.
My parents handed me over their leftover chocolate milkshake that they got from McDonald's while they were out.
That's...
What?
My parents gave me their leftover milkshake when they were at McDonald's.
Yeah, they went Pokemon hunting, had McDonald's. They were gonna go to Texas Roadhouse, but that's a 2-hour wait, as I figured it would be. They tried to go somewhere else, but it was closed, so they're like, screw it, Happy Valentine's Day, McDonald's. So then they got home like an hour ago, and my dad comes down, he just puts a half-empty milkshake in front of me. He's like, there you go. I'm like, oh, thanks.
Your
Happy
parents are
Valentine's Day.
hilarious. I love 80s pop too.
80s music in general mostly is so good.
It slaps. All right, I'll be right back.
80s pop, 80s rock, some 80s rap, some. You got a girlfriend? Cringe. I got half a McDonald's milkshake. Girlfriend, there's something that's never gonna happen again. Sugar Hill Gang's pretty good. I'm trying to think of what I know of 80s rap. I'm familiar more with 90s rap than 80s rap. I'm not super. I mean, of course, I feel like I'm fairly cliche by saying Sugar Hill Gang. Because, I mean, Rapper's Delight is just like the go to for 80s rap. But now it's legit bothering me. I'm trying to think of other. I don't want to look it up. I'm trying to think of other 80s rap. I feel as though, Megan, you're going to just like list off a few things of 80s rap, and I'm going to be like, I don't know any of those. NWA. Norway Army? Is that what that stands for? I don't know what NWA is. Norwegian Wanksters No, Norwegian Wankers Angsting. There we go. Wanksters. Jeez 'em. Oh. I was thinking of a joke with the letter N that I wasn't gonna say, but based on you saying that, sounds like that would actually be accurate. Well, Nogla, that's a loaded question there, Nogla. Dahi de Nogla, 8 minutes ago, put up a poll. You single today, my dudes? Option 1, bruh, don't point it out, teary face. I have a partner of my dreams, happy teary face. It's like, dude, put in a, yeah, but that's okay, or something like that. I'm not gonna cry over the fact that I'm single. I'm done crying over the fact that I'm single. I've just accepted that's how it is, yo. Oh, hey, cool. Doki, Glorified Thief is live. I'm just scrolling down my YouTube. If I like it, I like it. If not, not really. Meaning I usually like any type. I mean, that's fair. It's reasonable. Just like what you like, so long as you're not hurting anybody. Surely you've heard of Dr. Dre or Ice Cube. Are those 80s? Ice Cube, I feel like those are 90s. Because rap was really young in the 80s. Okay, fine. I'm gonna cave and just look up 80s rap. Anyone out there enjoying Super Mario 3D World and Bowser's Fury? Okay, I see. 80s rap songs. Oh, Rebel Without a Pause. I know that. I know that one. I'm just gonna hit this one and look at top 100 best rap song. Just 100 ought to be good. Oh yeah, Dr. Dre and Ice Cube. Yeah, okay. That's a 1980 cover. Okay.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Dude, my
let's
dad
see.
is such a
Oh.
damned romantic.
Oh.
He... So, like, I'm sure he bought my mom, like a nice, like, diamond bracelet or some shit. And then, of course, got her the same thing that he got me, which was roses and one of those, like, hashtag not sponsored, Russell Stover, like, assortment of chocolates in a heart. I'm like, this man is too much.
Nice.
My dad
That's
is a
sweet.
sweetheart. Alright.
Yeah, hold on. I'm just gonna list off a few of these. Straight Out Compton, I've actually never listened to.
haven't either.
Sorry, I'm going through like 80s rap songs. I feel ashamed that I forgot of Slick Rick's Children's Story for a moment there. I friggin' love that song. It's my favorite song to listen to in Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. Let's see. Oh God, I'm sorry. I don't like Beastie Boys. I'm sorry.
Beastie
People
Boys are
love-
okay. I don't mind them.
God, people love that.
Also, hi, am I? Is that how
Of
you
course,
pronounce
Salt
that?
and
If
Pepper's
it's not, I'm
Push It
sorry.
is- Salt and Pepper's Push It is fantastic. Rebel
Hey,
Without a
Salt
Pause.
and Pepper, let's go.
Public Enemy's Rebel Without a Pause. If it's the one I'm thinking of, God, that. If it's the one I'm thinking of, if it's that one with that screech that goes through the entire song, then not a fan. Let's see. Oh, Wild Thing. That's a classic.
Like
Lex
Wild
the
Thing,
Dude.
you make my heart sing?
No, I first thought that when I was a teenager as well, but no, it's she likes to do the wild thing.
Oh, I don't know that one.
It's by Tone Loc. It's a good one. I enjoy it. Walk This Way, of course, especially with Steven Tyler involved.
I prefer the version without Run DMC, but it's fine.
There's a version without Run DMC.
Mm-hmm.
I know of the version that doesn't have Aerosmith, but
I don't know the version that doesn't have Aerosmith.
maybe I'm thinking of it wrong. I thought it was Run DMC had their own version, and then there's the one with Steven Tyler. I don't know. Maybe I have it backwards. Let's see. You Guys to Chill. If that is what I'm thinking of, that one was a decent one. A lot of Run DMC on here. Holy shit. I mean, to be fair. Parents Just Don't Understand, of course. That's a good one. I'm assuming Nightmare on My Street has to be on here. Yep, there it is. Sugar Hill Gang, Rapper's Delight, of course.
I like just about every genre, but I will say that rap is probably my least favorite. Hip-hop has grown on me. I live for metal, jazz, swing, like pop music. If
Jazz
it's not
is
like
fantastic.
today's pop. I think 2009 was maybe the last time I liked pop music.
Wait, this is a school assignment I have, but know nothing about music. Can you give me a popular, good 80s song? Oh, God. Good 80s. My default wants to go to Michael Jackson, so let's see what...
Oh, my default is fucking Take On Me.
Oh, yeah, Take On Me. Aha, that's a fantastic one. I was thinking The Way You Make Me Feel or Billie Jean. The Way You Make Me Feel was 80s, right?
Yes.
That was still 80s Jackson, right?
Or anything by Pat Benatar ever. Literally
Oh,
my
fuck
favorite
yeah.
singer. And
Let's see.
I will say, one thing that 100% pissed me off about Phantom Pain, zero Pat Benatar songs. I'm like, this game is terrible. I hate it. Oh, Maneater's a good song too, though.
I feel slightly ashamed that you go, anything Pat Benatar, I'm like, oh yeah, Total Eclipse of the Heart. I'm like, that's not Pat Benatar, you dick.
How dare you? Love is a Battlefield, Hit Me With Your Best Shot, Hell is for Children.
Hell yeah. That being said, still
Black
even
Velvet, Fire and Ice.
Are we just listing off songs now? Because Black Velvet wasn't Pat Benatar.
I mean, yeah, it was.
No, that was Bonnie Tyler, wasn't it? Hold on, I'll look this up. Now it's going to bother me. Because I'm pretty... Let's see. Black Velvet was... Oh, and Alana Miles. Never mind. Not even...
I could have sworn that she did a version of Black Velvet.
Let's see.
Are we both wrong?
Yeah, we were both wrong. It's Alana Miles. There's
No, but she did do it. Pat Benatar did record a song named Black Velvet, and that's the song I was thinking of.
Black Velvet in that little boy's smile.
Yeah.
I don't see a version by Pat Benatar. All I can find is the Alana Miles version. Oh, Black Velvet song by...
It was on one of the CDs. That's why I remember it, because I had it on one of the albums.
I'm not... Why can't... Like, it's... Google is recognizing that there is a song called Black Velvet by Pat Benatar, but I'm not finding... What the hell? I'm not finding...
Like, I literally have it on a CD by her. So, if it's not her song, then somebody fucked up and put it on her.
Yeah, I have no idea. The only version I'm finding is the Alana Miles version.
Because that's possible. It's possible that they fucked up all those years ago, and it's like, no, it's not hers.
It's not him. Oh, another song I thought of that's unrelated to all this, but Piano in the Dark. That's a good song. Okay, so
Fuck the police.
so
That's
what's
a
the
good
school
song,
assignment
too.
about? It's a contest with my choir class for $25 Amazon gift card. It's probably gonna be the most popular. It's gonna be the most voted. Oh, the most popular. I mean, you could just throw Michael Jackson at then, really. And we're listing off great songs, but if you're talking about what's popular, then Michael Jackson's pretty much your go-to for 80s. He kind of. I feel like Jackson kind of dominated the 80s with how much you hear about it, anyway. Of course, it also depends on what circles you're listening to.
Okay, so I think I'm correct about what happened. Is somebody fucked up and put it on her discography? Yeah. See, I was given a recording of Black Velvet, but it says the artist is Pat Benatar. So it's just not. It's not, and it was a lie that was perpetuated until literally this day for me. So today I learned.
Yeah, no, that's a
Today
lot of
I
miles.
learned.
Bonnie Tyler, I think, did a Total Eclipse of the Heart. I think that's why I thought of her name.
Yes, because she was also holding out for a hero, or holding on for a hero.
Ah, yes, which is
Which is
also a fantastic song. And
song.
despite many people younger than us thinking this is not from Shrek 2. I mean, yes, a version was made for Shrek 2, but not originally from Shrek 2.
Correct.
That being said, the Shrek 2 version is actually a really damn good version. Ooh, if you want something niche, Timbuk3's Gotta Wear Shades. I study nuclear science. I love my classes. I got a crazy teacher. He wears dark glasses. Things are going great and only getting better. Okay. We should move on. Lindsay's gotta read a book with her big T goth girlfriend.
My best friend texted me again. Hold on. So, yeah. The appetizer that my friend had is one of my favorite things. Tomato, mozzarella, basil leaves if you can find them, and balsamic vinegar. Classic Italian appetizer. Love it.
All I'm hearing is ingredients. What they make.
You just put them all together and eat it.
Okay.
No, seriously. You could.
It doesn't
slice
have
them.
a name. It's just mishmash.
Yeah, I forgot what the name of it is. It's been a while. Hold on. It's been a while since I've had to remember what it's called instead of just eating it.
Spaghetti rigatoni.
No.
That's a
Oh,
Sonic
caprese.
Fire.
There you go.
What is it?
Yeah, it's caprese.
Oh, I've heard of that.
Caprese. But sometimes it's, lately it's been made as like a bread. So, like, a caprese is not always the all of that. It's like a bread with something else on it. Kind of like a mini pizza, but it's not. It's like a flatbread.
I love capreses. I used to love drinking them with my Lunchables.
What?
I'm making a lame joke about Capri Sun. Never mind.
Oh, okay. Alright, let's see. Okay. As if
How's
in
your
sync,
chocolate?
I thought for a second I thought they were gonna say we assume the position. Alright. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Oh, hey, Zach is playing Fall Guys.
Oh, hold on. And 4-hour long stream. Yay!
We did it! Woohoo! Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching.
I break out in hives.
Right? Nice. Nice. Alright. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kinda cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. I'm sitting over here, sips tea.
You see, I'm sitting here thinking, you know, I've legit done something. I've been in a somewhat similar position with before, but it's like I remember that time, and it's like, God, it was so comfortable. I just wanted to like fall asleep on her shoulder at the time. It was really difficult not to because the overall position was just so comfortable.
Yeah, I feel that. I remember Wolf and we had this friend when we were in high school, and they just straight up one day was like, I want to take a nap. Let me sleep in your boobs. And it was like, what? Like you can't just outright ask somebody that.
No, you don't understand. I want to sit in your lap, lay my head back, and just pass out on your boob pillow.
Exactly. It's like, okay. And so Wolf was like, you know, kind of just like, how do I answer that? And it just was like, oh, okay, I guess so. It's like,
Just does so.
This
Good night,
is
mommy.
happening now.
And it just does so, lays back into the boob pillow, and just like, okay, good night, mommy.
Yeah, kind of. Anyway. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I ended up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. Me. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry.
After the past few minutes, I have absorbed nothing of what I've read the past 2 pages.
Exactly. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Ah, that's okay. I won't take any. Huh? Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. Me though. Shit. That's like, I could never get over people who would eat Cheetos and game, because I'm like, no, then you'd get that shit all over everything.
That's why it is that I only ever watch stuff when I eat. I can't do other activities while eating, because it's like today I wanted to play on my phone while eating my nacho fries from Taco Bell, but it's like nacho fries are just as bad as Cheetos in terms of your fingers. So it's like, nope, I'm just gonna put YouTube on, squeeze my phone into my steering wheel here, or sit here in the car and just eat. I ain't touching my phone till I'm done eating. If I touch my phone for anything, it's gonna be my pinky I use.
Exactly. Or like one of your knuckles.
Yep.
On your finger. That's what I always use. I always end up using the knuckles on my finger. Anyway.
Sometimes, but then sometimes I end up like bumping it with the other knuckle of the finger, and it's like, ah, shit, just end up hitting something I didn't mean to. So for me, I'm very dexterous with my pinkies, thankfully. Shut the fuck up, brain.
So what I'm hearing is get good, mate.
What my brain is
Doritos.
coming up with is,
Yes.
I'm very dexterous with my pinkies, ladies.
Ladies. M'lady. Sorry. Alright. Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that.
Shut the fuck up.
Are you okay over there?
because I quoted a Harley Quinn episode in my head, it's just like, ladies, you ever been pinky blasted by a man? Fucking shut up.
Nice.
Don't
Nice.
condone this behavior.
Well, all right.
Huh?
Well, I mean, Harley Quinn was just good, so, you know.
Oh. Well, that wasn't a direct quote, but still. Because she
Half
mentioned
quote,
finger
direct
blasting,
quote,
so
whatever, it's
my
fine.
brain went pinky blasting. So it's
Exactly.
like, ugh. I thought I heard you go, ow, and I'm like, you okay?
Oh, yeah, I'm fine. I'm still just drinking my tea. It's really good. All right.
Just nom nom and sipping.
Yep, I got my chocolates. My chocolates. All right.
Chocolates!
All right. My bad. No need to apologize. You're the one that told me not to apologize every 10 seconds. Exactly. Thank you. Finally, somebody pointed it out. Sergeant Pepper's Lonely Hearts. All right. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course.
I mean, I noticed the title, sorry.
It's okay, no worries. Aw,
Of course,
look at her.
that
She's
was the one it made me
adorable.
think of. It also made me think of Owner of a Lonely Heart.
Oh yeah, that's a good song too. Owner of a broken heart.
Okay, so real quick,
Yes,
this
it is.
bothers me.
What?
This CG bothers me actually,
Why?
because we're sitting on. This means we're sitting on her left. How is the page turning happening? Are we still the one flipping the page? Does that mean our arms are just across each other right now to hold the book?
She said she's holding it.
Like, oh, holding the whole thing?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. See, that makes okay. Yeah, duh. Yuri opens the book with both hands. Literally the first line. Okay.
Yeah, she's holding it now. Look at this dust floating through the air.
Yay, particle effects.
Hooray! Also, her eyes, the reflections in her eyes keep flickering. It's kind of nice. I enjoy that. Alright. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a
So I'm gonna get
result,
to
her
make
left
her
arm
make
is
eye
practically
how
resting on
hard
top of
I-
my leg. My leg. Okay, sorry.
My leg.
My leg! Well, in that case.
SpongeBob will never not be quotable.
Yep. Actually, somebody posted a video on Tumblr recently, and it was just all of the times that my leg is used in an episode. It was
I
great.
saw that same one. I think I reblogged it from you, and actually, there was an episode apparently a couple years ago exploring. I think his name was John. That an episode focusing on his leg and how many times it's been broken. I have not watched the episode, but they actually gave that character an arc in an episode apparently
I need to see this.
because how his huh.
I said I need to see this.
Yeah, again, I haven't watched it yet, but I know there was an episode that actually followed about a character arc based on him and how accident prone his leg is.
That is hilarious. Alright. Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I
Om
take
nom
another
nom.
chocolate. And I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Aww. Huh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Yumi? Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. That's... Well... were just helping. That's something that friends do, right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah, 100%. That's all it was. Save the game.
Friends also touch each other like this.
Oh no. Yeah. Then you don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. It's almost going. Doki Doki. Okay, sorry.
Roll credits.
Roll credits. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers. But this time,
Make
Yuri's
like
eyes
Wanda
met
and roll
mine.
credits.
What?
I said make like Wanda and roll credits.
God damn it. How did it even come to this? What? You unwrapped some chocolates, you stuck it in her face, she ate it. That's how it came to this. Literally,
She
that's
got all
how.
bashful. It was a 3-step process. 1, open chocolate. 2, shove it in her mouth. 3, question mark, 4, profit.
Exactly. Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Ah. Like before, Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. I take the chocolate
She
and
playfully
place
goes numb around my fingers.
Oh no. She just eats his fingers.
Just hum. No, not that hard, but I'm just talking like the playful girlfriend, like
Oh, okay. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers.
Okay, everyone.
Damn it, Monica! We were about to get
Monica
to first
Aqua.
base. No, I'm just kidding.
I was about to stick my fingers in her mouth. Damn it!
Right?
That's like practically doing it.
Ugh. Ah. Yuri jolts back.
Kisses herself.
Love yourself.
Jump back, kiss myself.
Exactly.
It's time to share poems. Yumi, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right?
Yeah, of course.
And you can do so without involving your fingers in her mouth?
That's a little bit more difficult.
Do
of a
so
task.
without your fingers entering any orifices, right?
Huh? Huh?
Do I have to?
Do I have to?
But there's so many possibilities. Okay, thanks.
Endless possibilities.
They're never ending. I mean, I see it. I see it now.
It's always been inside of me.
I mean, it's literally in my reach.
It's a great song.
Fantastic. Bowling for soup.
Yep. Did you say okay, thanks already?
Oh, I did. Sorry.
Okay, no problem. The spell is abruptly broken. Uh-oh. I'll take care of the cups.
I'm sure you will.
You take care of those cups, girl. Alright? Yeah.
Lord knows you've brought more for everyone. Okay.
Right? Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates, which have nothing to do with the tea, but fuck it. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us.
We only take care of the teacups and the chocolate, though. The book is just left on the ground. Oops.
Yep, and the teapot,
Oh, what?
and
What I was gonna say earlier
kettle.
is, since you're not gonna see it because you didn't go the Natsuki route, because you're like relatable with the smudges on the pages. There's a scene you didn't get to see of like one of Natsuki's mangas getting a page bent, and her like frustratingly trying to straighten it out. I'm like, oh, so relatable. That shit's heartbreaking if you find a page that's just like bent inside and there's like no way to undo the crease.
Yeah,
It's like such a
also
minor
me.
It's like such a minor thing, but it's like, ah, feels so heartbreaking every time. It's like, oh god, this is just gonna bother me. Well, time for this book to sit on this bookcase, squished in between, to straighten it out for the next 2 years.
I used to bring my manga to Anime Club, and I stopped bringing it because I was noticing people were bending the spine more than I liked. So.
Oh. Why?
Yeah.
It's so difficult to treat property with respect, I swear.
Well, at least nobody rolled it back on itself.
Oh, yeah, I've seen people do that with books in general, and it's like, why?
I can't handle when people do that with books. I'm like, no!
That's okay, Ping.
You
It's
bought
okay,
something
Ping.
and the poster came in somewhat, but no, I'm so sorry.
I once, I think it was a Club Nintendo poster. I once got a poster, and when I tried to hang it up, it's like, I end up moving. I was just like standing on a couch or something to try and hang it up, and I accidentally moved the wrong way at one point and end up just like tearing the corner off. I'm like, no!
Oh. Yeah, that's like I've got a poster. They're still at the old house. I didn't bring any of my posters with me now that I think about it. But it's my giant Kingdom Hearts 365 poster that I think came with the game, or I got it from GameStop the day that I ordered it. But yeah, one of the corners tore on it, and it's a tragedy. Yes, Overlord! I haven't bought the manga, but I bought the light novels.
Overlord, is that the Isekai series?
Yes, so good.
I do need to read it, because I want to read all 4 of those so I can actually, like, watch Isekai Quartet and understand it. Or even, there's a manga version of Isekai Quartet, I think.
Is there?
I think? I don't remember.
I've been meaning to watch all of the animes involved, because I've watched Overlord, I gotta catch up on RE0 because the season came out.
I do need to actually read I have
started.
like 3 volumes of RE0 that I've not read.
I like RE0.
I'm still keeping up to date with Shield Hero, which is so good.
I don't know that one. That's in it?
Oh yeah, that's right. Shield Hero came along in season 2. I was so happy. It's actually Quintet now, apparently.
Ah. I gotta go back and catch up on the other 2 though. Konosuba and what is it? Tanya something or other.
I don't know. It's like a military isekai thing or something.
I like it. It's crazy because it's just like it's like a normal dude, if I recall correctly, who just happened to become like a small child, and he's like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna take over the world now."
There's a manga series, an isekai series that came out recently that's very off-putting. Because he becomes this young child who is just flat out the most powerful. Like, even one of the most powerful Majin of all time just ends up becoming his familiar. And another Majin at one point, the most recent chapter, another Majin is like, "How are you not falling to my poison?" And the stronger Majin, who's just sitting there on his shoulder, is just like, "Yeah, you're not ready for this. I know he looks like he's 5, but you're not ready for this." And yeah, the chapter ended with showing that this Majin about to get fucked up. But it's off-putting because everyone is very suggestively drawn. I'm not saying like their poses or anything, but like their character designs are just very... Everyone seems like they come out of a hentai manga. Like, the detail in their character designs just seems very detailed in that way. I don't know how to explain it.
I heard there's one that was kind of problematic for a lot of people, where it was like twin children ended up like, it was a harem. It was a harem isekai. And it's like literal twin children were after the main guy.
Okay, so it's not the series I was thinking of.
Yeah, and I think. Oh, also, I think they made it was worse by the fact that like they called him Daddy.
Okay.
And I'm like, that's different if like a woman in her 20s is calling you Daddy, but like.
Now, there's a really sweet, because as soon as you said twin children, I'm like, okay, there's one of two mangas I can think of, one of which is an isekai, the other one is just a fantasy one. The fantasy one I really like, it's like, the sword mage or whatever. I forget what exactly it is, but he's like one of the strongest mages, although he keeps himself a secret because his magic is sword magic. He can summon swords at will. What was her name from Thor Ragnarok? Hela. I think that's right. How she can just like spawn swords out of nowhere and just kill people. That's basically what he can do, and he's the strongest because of it. But he ends up finding a pair of twins who twins are very taboo in the world. They're seen as like the devil's spawn kind of thing, and are, basically hated, ridiculed, usually turned into slaves and such. He finds a pair of like 8-year-old twins and just adopts them. It's like, okay, well, I'm just gonna leave society and raise these two now.
Aw, I like it.
Yeah, I do too. There's a great scene which assholes who find the twins is like, oh well, I have these rings that I have my followers wear, and I just absorb power from them into the sword to become stronger. And he ends up putting like the rings on the twins, and like seeing them in pain actually makes him straight up snap. And he's like, daddy to the rescue.
I love
like
the
goes
trend
full.
of like your typical anime protagonist becoming a parent all of a sudden.
Oh, I love it.
The only time I don't like it was when it happened in one of these really popular ones. And at the end of it, he fucking married his daughter. I'm like, bro.
Okay then.
Bro. I'm like,
It's an old meme, but checks out. That escalated quickly. Now the other one I was gonna say is an isekai one where he gets summoned. He dies, gets summoned by the god of wind in this fantasy world. It's like, yeah, you're gonna get this power.
so venti.
And there's one other stipulation. There are these twins. I'm not gonna tell you whose kids they are, but just know they're very powerful. Please raise them. He's like, okay. So he's like a 19-year-old taking care of a couple of 6-year, a couple of 4-year-olds. But the twins are so adorable and so well behaved. He's just like, all right, who's ready to go hunting? Me.
Aww.
They're just so adorable, these kids.
I want Bofuri to come back. The one where she's playing an MMO, and then she just maxes her defense because she doesn't want to get hurt and becomes the fucking raid boss of the game. That was a great
I don't know about
anime.
I don't know about Raid Boss, but I know there's a manga that has a similar premise. Does she wear all black?
Yeah. With a giant
Yeah, I know
shield.
that manga. Yeah, a giant shield. Yeah, I know that manga. It's still going.
Yeah, the anime though hasn't been going, and I like the anime. So.
Oh. Yeah,
But,
does she have a friend with her that joins in a little bit?
Yeah.
Yeah, and
And
the friend
she gets third place in like an event because no
Yeah.
one can kill her.
her friend comes along and is like, oh, I'll go for accuracy then, or something like that. I forget.
Yeah.
They both just like what's the term? Min-max?
Yeah.
Yeah, I learned that term from that manga.
Oh boy, so you don't play a lot of MMOs then?
I don't. The only MMO, I think I've mentioned this, the only MMO I've ever played was Mabinogi back in the day for like 3 months.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Also, Yoju Senki, which you explained, sounds amazing, and I'm gonna have to watch that. I have really been into like, I mean, I've always been into these kinds of animes, but I've been really into like murder mystery type animes lately, like mystery anime. I mean, as evidenced by the fact that I've been playing Danganronpa. You know, I'm really like into mystery stuff right now.
How do you feel about like Mystery of the Day mangas?
What do you mean?
Or Mystery of the Week mangas, I guess I should say.
Like something like Sherlock Holmes or like
Just something like, oh, like 2 chapters in 2 weeks are like dealing with this little mystery. It's like, okay, we got that solved. Then the next chapter is like, okay, we got another mystery to go solve, kind of thing.
Yeah, that's like Detective Conan.
Yeah, I got one for you then. I'll have to link it to you. It's a ghost one.
Ew.
Supernatural. It's about this girl who befriends it's about, I think she's a member of the student council, but she tries to befriend this problem child, who's full on Yankee, as the term is. The Yankee's also an exorcist, like one of the best exorcists. So it's like, while it seems like she's doing some bullying, she's in fact just like beating the shit out of a ghost who's haunting someone. It's not like, it's more comedic mystery, comedic supernatural mystery, but it's a lot of fun.
All right, I am definitely putting Yojo Senki on my list. Well, I mean, I already had it on my list technically, but
it just
I
rose
really
up
need to
on the
get
list
back
a little.
into it. Erased was really good. I will continue to talk about Erased forever. Psychopaths was really good. Although I will say season 2 was a little bit worse than season 1, but yeah, no, that's fair. Tanya is just way too long to type. What is the full English title? It's like Tanya, the Saga of the Devil, something or other. Saga of Tanya the Evil, that was it. Yeah, it's just long. Okay. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Alright. We're doing it in the same order.
We really should have just waited one more screen to get on that tangent.
Well, but we're bad at tangents.
Yeah,
it's
that's
kind of
fair.
our brand. Anyway, Monica, the game crashed again.
No. Well, at least you can like mash through to get there.
I don't know why the game wants to crash so bad.
I
Maybe
have
I have
no
a bad
idea.
install of it. I might have to reinstall it.
Yeah, I have no idea. It's not an XSplit thing because there are plenty of people who use XSplit to stream it.
Gotta go fast. All right. Damn it, Monica.
Gotta go faster, faster,
cock-blocking and
faster,
shit.
faster. So funny. Just Then again, I don't remember. I did the Natsuki route, so I don't remember if she's as abrupt in the Natsuki route. Because, God, she's abrupt in the Yuri route, that's for sure.
You got me.
Hi again, Yumi. How's the writing going?
All right, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe Huh?
Her saying that, and I haven't written anything in like so long.
Maybe you'll come up with a masterpiece.
Ha! I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure. Here you go. I give my poem to Monica.
Alright. This one's good. Feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style?
I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented.
Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe that. Question. You gonna tap that?
I plead the fifth?
Shame. Damn shame. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen.
I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature. It's like a light turns on inside her.
Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried.
I don't know, we've been succeeding.
Who knows what's going on in that head of hers?
I hope you don't mean that in a bad way.
No, of course not. I just meant I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her. Sure you're not gonna top that? We are high schoolers.
We are high schoolers, yes. But we also know that high schoolers do fuck.
High schoolers fuck.
And it's fine if they are with each other and nobody over 18, because that's a problem.
If you're 17 and 10 months, tell them no.
Yep. Huh? You completely misunderstood.
Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend.
Wait, really?
Yeah, a fictional one anyway.
Oh, fuck, she is me.
She called him her husbando one time. I don't know what the hell that means, but sounds pretty serious.
Yeah, it's pretty serious. Can't get between a girl and her husbandos, or her waifus. I'm just kidding. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me.
It's just a hunch, but...
Well, there's not really anything wrong with that.
Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
Alright, let's take a look.
Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise that won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust, an endless poem of meaningless. Load me.
What? I'm a little scared.
I'm just gonna say, I'm pretty sure there's some people who'd love to load her. If you know what I'm saying.
Oof. But I mean me, though. Okay. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh?
I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that. It's just, it reminds me of this poem where somebody hit a heart under a floorboard, and it's kind of intense,
Is that Edgar Allan Poe you're referencing?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. I can't remember the name of it. Telltale Heart, that's it.
Yeah.
I knew it was something hard. I couldn't remember the full title, but I'm like, I know it's Edgar Allan Poe.
Oh, that reminds me. Playing Doki Doki reminds me that one of these days I should also play Dream Daddy on stream.
Play what?
Dream Daddy.
I have not played that one.
I gotta date all of the daddies.
Gotta date Danny and Aaron.
Danny and Aaron are in the game?
The
well,
Game Grumps
I know
made
they
it.
helped make it, but it's not.
Yeah, I know
them.
Danny played. I forget which one Danny played. I know Danny's in it. I'm pretty sure Nate Wants to Battle's in it. I think Aaron's in it. I forget.
Because I know they helped produce it.
Yeah, hold on. Let me quickly. Dream Daddy voice cast. Let's see. We got Ray Navarez Jr. Yep, Nathan Sharp, Dan Avidan. Who else we got? Barry Kramer. Okay.
Barry!
Ninja Brian was in it. Susie and Aaron Hansen.
Who did Susie play?
Val. Don't know off the top of my head who Val is.
I feel like that's one of the kids. But I mean, by kids, I mean I think it's like, what's his face? Robert's daughter or something. She's like 20.
Possibly. I mean, they're lining the two of them up together.
I don't know. I've seen some of it. I watched Markiplier play some of it.
Yeah, same, but that was years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Aaron Hansen plays Joseph Christensen, who I think is the
Oh,
wearing
that's
all
the
white.
That's the Catholic man, the
Yeah,
preacher
exactly.
man.
Who the hell's
Son of a
Zeno?
preacher man. All right.
Who's Zeno Robinson? I'm unfamiliar with this dude.
Who?
Zeno Robinson is a voice in it. Let's see.
Oh, I don't know who that is. You got me
Yeah,
on
I
that
don't know.
one.
He's in Puyo Puyo Tetris 2 as the squares. He's in Crash Bandicoot 4 as Downer Ika Ika. He's Garfield Tinsel in RE0. Few episodes of Agretsuko. Oh, he's Hawks in My Hero.
I don't watch My Hero dub, so that doesn't do anything for me.
Oh, okay. Oh, he played Static Shock in the Death Battle series.
Oh, now that's interesting.
That was a good performance there, so yay. Bunch of side characters in One Punch Man.
That reminds me, I gotta watch Static Shock again. I love Static Shock, dude.
He's Ross in Fire Emblem Heroes.
Ross? Do
No,
I
no.
remember Ross?
Ross and Zihark. Ziark? I don't know. And I guess he's Alan Albright in anything Ben 10 related. No idea who that is.
I don't know who this is.
Yeah, haven't a clue. Anyway,
Alright. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess.
I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
Noise, noise, noise. No. That is one thing that's interesting about poetry, is that you can play with, like, you know, the format and everything, and it's fine. I will admit, I get a little frustrated when people do that with, like, books. I'm like, man, why do you gotta make it difficult for me to read your book? Why do I have to use my, like, more of my brain to just actually read the book? It's like, don't make me have to process the format in addition to the words.
This is why I just like haikus, man.
But, like, poetry, it's fine. I feel like poetry is more of an art form.
Right.
So, I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
Just I see. I have no idea what she's talking about.
Right?
Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader.
It's more than a
So
feeling.
putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
So what you're saying is I should save my game. Because the game keeps crashing, so... Ooh, Old Man in the Sea. Is that the... Whoops. Did not mean
I've
to do
heard
that.
of it.
What is the one that I'm thinking of? Yeah, Ernest Hemingway. That is a good one.
The penguin from Paper Mario?
Is this the... This is not... Is this the one with the albatross? No. Oh, that's Rhyme of the Ancient Mariner. That's a good poem. Rhyme of the Ancient Mariner is a fantastic poem. And also a great song by Iron Maiden. But anyway. Okay.
Who are we showing to next?
Yuri. I dropped my phone on the floor, so I was a little concerned about it, but it's fine.
Is that what that clunk 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 was?
Yeah, maybe a little bit. I just kind of like yeeted that shit. I found it. I can't really get it out.
Battery dies. This bitch empty. Yeet.
Yep. This bitch empty. Yeet. Yuri. Hey, girl. Let's see what you've written for today.
I can easily see you just walking up to Yuri, just being like, "Hey, Tasty."
Oh my god. She just yeets me out the window. Yuri stares at the poem with surprised expression on her face. This shit sucks! Okay, sorry. Do you like it? Yumi? This one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah. I do. If it's with you. Alright. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scattering of a raccoon outside my window. Oh, excuse me, it's scuttering. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. And also the raccoon! Okay. Hey, Try! What's up? I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I actually really liked that one. It was basically just prose. It wasn't even a poem. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. What if it's literal, and I'm just fucking with you? You just got off of Carl Jacobs' stream? I am not familiar. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies.
Mm-hmm.
Like the occult! No, I'm just kidding. It's those sorts of things I'm
I
usually
wish.
forced to keep to myself. I'm really into voodoo, and I can't really tell anybody about that. Okay. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing. And people would make fun of me. I mean, nobody talks about Ouija boards anymore. Don't you have anything like that, Yumi? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. Bro, that is a mood right there. That is a big mood.
Excellent question. I don't know. I mean, I'm down for however long. If we do
Yeah.
hit a time limit, I can think of a good place to stop.
I'm off tomorrow, so...
Yeah,
I
okay,
have
then I'm
no
down
time
for
limit.
continuing however long you want to continue.
What did you say?
I said, okay, then I'm down to continue however long you want to continue.
Okay, then we'll just keep going. So, a while. Blushy occult girl, yes. She is Sonia. Using the Sonia voice for a girl who is basically Sonia. No, I'm just kidding. I don't even know what she's into other than literature, because we're in the literature club. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening.
Well, at least there's the two.
Yeah. Well, I guess there's really only two, but those are good things. There really aren't many people like you, Yumi. You faceless monster, you. What? That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now, I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that. It's nothing, really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Alright, Sayori! You wouldn't compare her to Sonia? Okay, got it. Who is best girl? I don't know, man. Like, I don't really know anything about Monica. Like, at all. So I can't really comment on her.
That being said, try as it says. No spoilers, please.
I like Yuri, because she's basically just me. Parts of Sayori are also just me. And unfortunately for Natsuki, she's my least favorite out of the four. So
Currently.
yes, currently. Oh! I like this one, Yumi. It has some nice feelings in it. Ah, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. It's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad.
Not very helpful. Neither are people who don't go and get me snacks.
Right? That's true. If only everyone thought that way. There is a reason why I had to add that piece of text at the bottom of the screen.
And put it as a tag in Twitch.
Yep. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. You know what? Simple girl, yes. I feel this. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah! Me neither! Why don't you at least try
but you see, I'm
giving it some
14-year-old
thought?
and I never learned to read.
Oh, yeah. But you see, I'm 14 years old and I never learned to read. It makes me think of that Vine where it's just like, it's like, John, can you read from line 37? No. And then he does the hair flip. Hi, my name's John and I never learned how to read. That's a great Vine. I don't remember what the name was that he actually used in it, but it was funny.
Well, you were telling that reminded me of ASD, Astif movie, just, I can't read.
Yep. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? This is a big mood for me. I say that all the fucking time. Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Like, try to just be like, what? There's a particular word here for what I'm trying to think of.
Yep, exactly. It's like, God, what word am I looking for?
I did it just this morning at work. I can't remember what the hell it was about, but I know I did that. I was like, wait, no, I got a word here and it's not even close to correct. What the hell is I'm looking for?
Exactly, yes. Also, thank you, Try. What's up? I'm Jared, I'm 19, and I never fucking learned how to read. Oh my god, have you seen the TikToks from the guy who basically is like a Victorian child, and he just goes off on these like insane rants, and his parents are just like, Timmy, stop.
I was already ready to say no when you said TikTok because I don't watch TikTok, so.
Well, I mean, they've made their rounds. They're on Tumblr and
Oh. I usually avoid ignore TikToks that show up on Tumblr as well, so.
Okay, I will have to send it to you because it's fucking hilarious.
Next thing I know, I open up Tumblr and I have like 87 messages from you of just like all TikToks.
Look at these. What are those? No, I'm just kidding. Okay.
What are those?
But
I still
yeah,
love one comic.
It's the kid, quote unquote, his name is Timmy, and then he just basically comes in, and it's like, Mother, I have fallen off my scooter and require assistance. Oh no, Timmy, you got a cut. Are you okay? I am fine. It's like, the wrath of Hades cannot stop me. Oh, that looks really bad. We need to disinfect it. And it's like, Mother, what is that? And it's like, oh, it's just, oh god, what is it called? Disinfectant. Why can't I think of the word for it right now?
What is it? Sorry?
Whatever the hell the disinfectant is called. Why can't I think of the word for it right now? Do you know the way?
Are you talking like the hand sanitizer or?
No, peroxide.
Oh, yep.
I just legit couldn't think of the word. Anyway, I'll have to send it to you, but it's hilarious. But yeah. Anyway.
I probably wouldn't have thought of it because it's a chemical, and anything chemistry usually goes over my head. Well, not because I'm dumb, but just because it's like chemistry. I'm not interested.
I like chemistry.
I was always more a physics guy.
Physics is fun for me as long as it doesn't involve math. As long as it's conceptual physics.
You see, physics was fun for me because it involved math.
Shh, I suck at math. We have discussed this. Just do it!
No, I still have a comic of like Black Panther that I saw a couple years back. I mean, obviously it was a couple years back because Black Panther was a couple years back. but it's like if Killmonger actually got to join the family, she just goes, "What are those?" Damn, that's an old ass meme.
Nice. Roadworks ahead. God, I hope it does.
God.
Oh yeah, when I took chemistry, I took honors chemistry. I got a B minus. Actually, no, I got an A minus. That was a hard ass class. Mostly because that happened to be the year that the fucking snowpocalypse happened. And it was like 2 whole weeks I was out of school and had to shovel snow, so I didn't get to do like any of my homework. And then I went back, and that professor was the only one that was like, "Where are your 2 weeks of homework?" I'm like, fuck, dude, I didn't have any time to do homework. I was shoveling 30 inches of snow, man. Yeah, there you go. Roadwork ahead? Yeah, I hope it does.
Oh, I know that one. I've seen that one.
Yeah. Alright.
I don't know why though. Every time I see it, it makes me think of an old ass video on YouTube. I'm talking like true historic YouTube here. It was a video called like Real Life Smash Brothers or something like that. By today's standards, really garbage. By back then standards, still kind of garbage.
Oh.
But awkwardly charming. It's just like live action people being the Smash Brothers characters in weird situations.
I loved biology. In high school, I wanted to take AP biology. However, unluckily for me, it was an elective, and I didn't have any more elective slots, so I never got to take AP biology. I love biology. I just love science. Science is fascinating. Again, on a conceptual level, because I hate math. Alright. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. And make a nice happy rainbow.
Crawling in my skin.
Okay. I do like Linkin Park though. Anyway, Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. Huh? It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Yumi. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I pop up my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on a shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts and bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle is starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Yeah, she definitely likes happy and sad in the same fucking poem. Yeet! Alright, holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did! Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but... I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot! And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? You mean you don't like that one song by the Beatles? Where, Eleanor Rigby keeps her face in a jar at the door? I really like that song. It's a good song.
Monica, oh whoa.
But who is it for? I love that. I do love that song, though. That's probably my favorite Beatles song is Eleanor Rigby.
I'm not familiar, mostly because I never really took the time to listen to the Beatles discography.
Ah.
I totally fucked up the word discography there, but whatever.
Disco. Oh, another thing that people don't believe that I like. They don't believe I like disco music. And I do.
Disco's good.
Fucking
Just depending
live for
on the
disco,
song.
man.
I think it varies from song to song. I think disco has a wide enough variety inside itself. Like, as weird as it sounds, as much as people say, disco all sounds the same, it's like, no. Just like any genre, there's good and bad. Again, that's
Yes.
pure subjective anyway.
Alright. Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard of it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks! I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic! I can agree with that. Oh no! Aha, that's your master plan, Rose. I see you. Well, if you redeem it, I will play it on stream. It will happen.
If you build it, she will come.
I guess? I mean, I know, I get it, but it's just like, maybe? Anyway. You've gotten
Like, bit of a
pretty
stretch for the
passionate about
reference,
this,
but
huh?
okay.
I hope you keep it up. Yeah! Writing's the best! I also agree.
Writing's like magic. Writing's the best. Magic is the best.
Magic is the best. The demon who comes when they call. Me. I'm the demon. Okay, sorry. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. That's a mood. That's me with, like, MMOs, usually. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Yay, good for you, girl. Oh, hi, Rune.
Who should we show to next?
Yeah, well, obviously just the one.
The club advisor. Wherever they are. I don't think I can, Rune. Like, because, like, you're a VIP, and I was just looking into that. I don't think I can mod any of your stuff because you're a VIP.
I think I can delete it. You want me, do I need to delete it? Because I don't even get...
No, not really. But I was just curious about it, just in case.
Okay.
Like, I looked up what VIP means. It's like, oh, can't do anything to it even as a moderator? Okay. Again, I don't know. But no, again, it's not really it's not, it's more of a meme than a spoiler, so.
Scared noises.
It
was just a
Well, like-
prank, bro.
Well, I can admit it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort.
That's good.
Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday.
Huh? You think so?
I mean, not really. It's still just 20 random words, none of which have anything to do with her poem, but sure.
It's just a complete non sequitur. Oh, really?
Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type.
Sayori has a type all of a sudden?
Well, I don't know. She's talked about well-hung guys before, but I don't know. But honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you?
Aw, are you jealous? Do you like her?
Hold on, this is-
Girlfriends.
I just realized I completely lost my Natsuki voice from him there. It's like she's dragging around a dead weight.
Ugh, that was a little unnecessary. Yeah, I mean, obviously I haven't played the game before, too. I just know that people are like, oh my god, you gotta play Doki Doki. I'm like, okay. I do like visual novels.
But do you like Mudkips?
Yes, I do actually.
Even though Trico's better. Oh, okay.
Well, I always picked, Torchic, but...
No.
I've
See,
been
I was
digging
always the
Torchic or
Trico guy
Mudkip.
in Gen 3. But I think we've had this conversation before because we're both, I feel like, major Gen 3ers.
Gen 2 is still my favorite, but yes, I like Gen 3. Gen 3 was the first time I completed the whole Pokedex.
Gen 3 is the first time I ever actually beat a Pokemon game.
Ah.
Also, the first time I ever actually truly played a Pokemon game that wasn't Stadium or Snap.
Oh, interesting. Mudkip is great. Oh, I guess Game Theory did go over this game.
Yep, a couple times.
That's just a theory. A game theory. I used to watch Game Theory a lot back in the day, back when it was on Screw Attack. That was my jam.
There's no spoilers in this, but the unfortunate thing about game theories, game theory about Doki Doki Literature Club, is that it involved unearthing a file that had like this long text document that was like teasing. It was outright said 2018, like, oh, we got something coming out in 2018. Here we are in 2021.
And there's nothing.
Exactly. It's like,
Nothing.
It's like in hindsight, I kind of wish I didn't know about that hidden file.
Well, yeah, they must have had some sort of plan, and then something happened.
Yeah.
And it didn't.
No, instead, Dan Salvato has to be making Mario Maker levels with Ross.
Yeah. Oh, there's something stuck to my glasses. What the hell?
That's like the only reason I want to buy Mario Maker too, by the way. It's just so I can play Super Rubber Ross World.
I still haven't bought that yet. Okay. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way,
You could say opposites attract.
right?
2 steps forward, 2 steps back. We go together because opposites attract. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. All of her friends talk about spiders too. That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross, she's gross, the world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone.
I mean, okay, I don't like spiders either, but damn, that's savage.
Yeah, obviously you get it.
Yeah,
Just replace spider with like anything.
yeah.
I've beaten the shit out of you and I'm going to tell everyone. I'm sorry, I had to quote that part of the rap battle. I love it so much.
Well then.
It's the final line of the rap battle, and oh god, so good. Hey, look at that! Try the bean, just talking about exact rap battle. Again, that's just how it ends. Just Natsuki being like, I've beaten the shit out of you and I'm going to tell everyone. I love that line so much. It's so good.
Oh man, Aaron is good, yeah, and Mawile is great. Did you say not bad already?
Oh, sorry. I was reading Try what he said. Gonna look up the rap battle again. Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. It helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk?
Do you know people like that?
Of course! It's about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter! It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
I don't think manga's weird. Anyway. Huh, that's funny.
Who said anything about whatever?
What?
I was like, who said anything about mountain whatever?
Yuri wrote about something similar today.
I didn't come here to be called out, you know. Huh? Did you say Yuri?
Yeah. Oops. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things.
Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything.
Natsuki has trouble finding words.
I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. But she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff. I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it sounds like she's learned her lesson.
Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem.
It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, too, so look forward to it. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. So forget what's in my file. I'll wipe your smug face off the UV map. Oh, God, I love the entire meta-ness of that rap battle. Anyway, okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Ah, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing?
Monica?
Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to be choosing a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time.
Why is this not just a poetry club? We haven't read any books in this literature club. Only
Where's the
one
damn
reading
free
is
cat
Yuri.
fee? Hell, we've referenced more literature than they have.
We really have, though.
Yeah, I'll allow that one.
Uh-huh. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Cause hoping your dreams come true is nothing but a lollygagging. Dude, that's when I first heard that rap bell, that was the line I'm like, oh damn, nice wordplay. Anyway. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys?
To be fair, this is something you discuss with your club beforehand.
Exactly, you don't just, fucking decide this shit on your own.
You don't just be like, hey, guess what? You're going on stage.
Exactly. Haha, fuck your stage fright.
It's like, hey, guess what? Everyone here who has social anxieties?
Fuck you in particular.
Good news, everyone!
Good news, everyone!
No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. And by a couple days ago, I mean yesterday. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and even put on a good performance, then it'll inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Specifically poetry.
Yes, specifically poetry. And we're definitely not a poetry club. Stop laughing. Alright. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun!
And controlling your anger. Forget controlling my anger. Let's riot!
Right? Let's start a riot!
That was like my favorite character in that episode of Avatar.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, what was that for? That hurt my feelings. Aren't you mad at me? Well, usually I would be, but I've been learning to control my anger.
No,
Then after the riot starts, just after starting riot, just forget about controlling my anger. Let's riot! Just get
Exactly.
tackles from off screen. Oh god, I love that dude. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it.
I mean, I just came here for some fucking cupcakes. I didn't sign up for this shit. Okay.
I came for the cupcakes and I stayed for the girls.
Exactly. I stayed for the cake, you know what I'm saying? I'm just kidding. Okay, sorry.
I came for the I came for the cupcake, stayed for the frosting, if you know what I'm talking about.
Oh god. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Our character stands up for them, and then after he's all done talking, he's like, wait a minute, does this mean I have to go on stage? Oh, fuck.
Right? Wait, this
What
means
have
I
I
have
done?
to read my shitty poetry on stage? Fuck.
Like, oh, I'm having regrets.
I regret everything. As we get yeeted out of the classroom again.
Well, maybe, but
Looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get over with.
Alright!
Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces.
Except for Natsuki, who has a just deal with it face.
Exactly, just deal with it. Sunglasses came
Just
down
like-
out of nowhere. She's like, where did you get those?
I was thinking more so she's just saying like, we're screwed, whatever.
Right? Yeah, fuck it. Okay. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone! Because there's only 5 of us. You're the best, Yuri! This club is
Just the
seriously
5
going to
of
be the
us?
death of
We
me.
can make it if we
What?
try, but each day. Sorry, the way you said "cause there's 5 of us" made me think of a Stupendium song of this game. Just the 5 of us.
Ah, okay.
We can make it if we try, but each day that passes by is tearing
Oh,
pages from
like just
my
the 2
mind.
of us?
Huh?
Like the song Just the 2 of Us?
Nothing like that, but it is. I think he does have that line specifically as like a reference to that bit.
Okay.
Yep. Oh, did you already say? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. Just the 5 of us. What a drastic pickup line. I don't remember the rest of the lyrics, but I'm not going to risk it because spoilers. No way!
Monica! This is too sudden.
Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers?
I don't! I didn't sign up for this!
I'm just gonna record myself and put it on the cassette, put it up on the stage, and boom, there you go.
Right? She puts it on cassette,
Nope.
puts it in a tape deck, and then when it comes to the
I'm-
thing, she just like very, very slowly and quietly sets it on top of the podium and then just sprints out the door.
Okay, I'm being summoned, so I think I'm gonna take like a 5-minute break real quick.
Okay, we'll do the same. I'll be right back. We'll be right back. It's time for more tea. Okay. Alright, I'm back. More tea has been made. Okay. He could be an anime protagonist. Oh, thank you. I have more tea, and I still have my Valentine's Day chocolates. I wonder what is in this one. It's kind of like a fudge nougat, I guess. That's the best way to describe it. Okay, so things I know about this game. There's 4 girls. We're in a literature club in a high school. And I don't know any specifics, but I know apparently shit gets wild. That's it. So based on that very vague description of shit gets wild, I am half expecting one of these girls to turn out to be a yandere. I don't know which one, but that is my expectation. I do not want any information based on that, but yeah, I half expect that one of these girls is a yandere. But this is not Yandere Simulator, so, you know. Which is something else that cannot be played on Twitch, apparently. Because I think that's the whole reason why the game blew up in the first place, is because shit gets wild. Again, I don't know what, how, you know, in what way, but that's all I know.
And I'm back.
Hey.
What shit are we talking? As I'm coming back, I hear you say the word shit, and that's literally all I heard.
Oh, yeah. No, just, Try was asking, what I know about the game, and it was just that. It's like, literally what we have going on right here. There's 4 girls in a literature club in high school, and then shit gets wild at some point. And I don't know how, but like I said, I suspect one of them is a yandere. I don't know which one is. So right now I'm operating under the assumption that all of them are. Except maybe our best friend. So, I don't know. She's the only one that I feel like might not try to kill me in my sleep. At some point.
Because I think I know that someone's psychotic, therefore I'm gonna treat them all psychotic.
Exactly. They all be crazy. Okay. But I like all of them, so, you know. Even if they do try to murder me in my sleep, I'll still like them. I'm in danger.
Even if they try to murder me, even if they try and murder me in my sleep, I'll do what they say not to do, and I'll stick my dick in crazy.
Yep. Always stick your dick in crazy. Okay, sorry. Okay. Oh no.
How appropriate for what we just said.
Right? Oh no.
Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable.
I think it's Monica. That's my guess right now. My guess is it's Monica, and that's why the game won't let us date her.
If one's a serial killer, they all must be serial killers.
Exactly. Where's Toko when we need her? Okay. Anyway. Can I go next?
Of course. Now let's see.
Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium.
The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem.
Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before? Or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. We do golf claps. Thank you, thank you. All right. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica!
Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori?
I'll go next. Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up.
Bitch, watch this!
Yeah, right? Bitch, time to get upstaged! Okay, so. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances.
My Aunt Blanchard.
I blanched. That's what the problem was. Okay. Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri! It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing.
I can already hear the audience asking her to step on them.
Right? It's just I can't think of the words, whatever. Fuck it, that train of thought was lost.
It's late, it's fair.
Yeah. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves.
Hello, Jagga. Welcome to the stream.
Hi, Jagga! It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat.
Oh my god. The way that she came up behind her like that.
Right? Monica's like, bitch, move out the way. Move out the way, bitch, move out the way.
Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing.
Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay. I guess I'm next then.
Hi, Jagga and Specs.
Oh,
Welcome
hi,
to
Specs.
the stream. We're on day 3, technically. We're on day 2 of poems.
Alright. I don't know. I want to try to get to something different. I want to get to the point where this game gets wild.
Oh, that's not happening tonight.
Oh, okay. I mean, I'm enjoying it either way.
I could already tell you that wasn't happening tonight.
Oh, okay. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. I guess right now my favorite girl is Yuri, because the game won't give me more information on Monica. So...
And Linz is realizing she's a bit of a narcissist.
I'm a what?
Bit of a narcissist? No, I'm kidding.
I am not. It's not my fault that she's basically me.
And I'm in love with her.
Still not my fault. Right. This one's called My Meadow.
Yeah, gaming speculator's favorite is Yuri.
Ah,
Jega
okay.
is Sayori.
I do like Sayori. She's very cute. I like all of them. But unfortunately, Natsuki is my least favorite. Because someone has to be, 4 out of 4.
Right, but Lindsay still says she wants her harem.
I do. I want my harem. Anyway. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori. That's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily?
Try not to think of it like you're reciting to the other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way.
In my head, zombie. No, I'm kidding. Alright. I see. Okay, then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is.
Thank you, Ping.
I'm not narcissistic. I just love her. Who's me? I love myself. And her. I love her who's me. I'm not narcissistic, I swear. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes, and we applaud. Applaud, damn it.
Oh. I was actually so focused on the tilde there that I was actually just thinking more like, oh, is she actually gonna like wistfully carry the it? I didn't even think about the applaud part.
Oh, okay. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Yumi liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean?
It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well.
Backhanded compliments. Damn.
They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone.
I'll let you know right now also, my plan, even though it'll probably take us a little while, is to at least get to the weekend. It's not going to be where shit gets crazy, but it is just to get us to the weekend.
So, we're working towards the weekend?
Exactly. Every day.
Working for the weekend. Alright.
Not much on Monica, just that she loves backhanded compliments.
Yep.
The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know.
Okay.
Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Yumi. Not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Yumi lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it.
Damn, girl. Natsuki. It's fine. Might
Yeah,
as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today.
20 whole words.
Yep, 20
Also, for
whole
clarification,
words.
I was saying the start of the weekend, not getting through the weekend.
Working to the weekend. Alright. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem.
Hold on, cue that old Bendy and the Ink Machine song with Alice Angel. Jaga knows the one. All Eyes on Me, I think that's what it's called.
Oh, yeah.
Cue that song.
It's like, I know the song, but for whatever reason, it's escaping me.
It's just called All Eyes on Me, I think.
I know, but I mean, like, the actual, like, song. You know what I mean?
Oh. Long, long time ago. I think that's how it started.
Anyway.
I don't know.
Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. I'm just really blasé about the whole thing, let's be honest. Okay.
Like, I'm just here to get this over with and then oogle girls.
Exactly. Need my anime titties. What? What?
Jeez.
Oh, I know what
I'm
song
sorry.
I'm thinking of. All Eyes
I'm
on
sorry,
Me
I
is
just-
like that the Benny and the Ink Machine song. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes,
With Alice
I got
Angel.
it now. Long, long time ago, I had my own little show. This beautiful, lovable angel. Yes, I got it now. Got it. Figured it out.
I don't know that song until
Salvaged
I
it.
only half listened to it anytime Jega played it. She'd play it and I'd hear it in the background and I'd be like, yeah, I'd be like, I'm only picking up half the words because it doesn't come through the microphone well.
It's a good song. No, but I was
It
sitting
is.
here, I'm like, fuck, I know that song.
Now it's
I was
gonna
like, why
bother
can't I
me.
think of it?
I don't know though. Your little show tune just now is also pretty good. You should write a full song on that.
Yeah, no. Alright. my anime titty song. Jesus.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. It's just like fucking applaud, and it just blinks in the background.
Or if I'm gonna do so, if I was as really facetious towards the main characters, I want to be just.
Oh, would start the slow clap.
Yeah, just like half-assed. Well, not the slow clap, not the like fully facetious, just. I'm talking just a little like half-assed golf clap, just
Oh, okay.
rather than a fast pace. What I was doing.
Right. Alright. I had some tangent I was gonna go on, but I lost it, so.
Did it involve your show tune?
No, it didn't. I don't think so. I don't think it involved my show tune. Anyway.
Oh my god, try.
Alright. Sorry. I'm not really as good as everyone else.
Don't worry about it so much. Let me put myself in the top layer here.
I'm best girl. Okay.
I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though.
Yeah, maybe.
Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
Just like groaning the whole way up.
Right? She's just like, do I really have to? I don't want to do this.
No, I would be the one who just like from the moment getting out of the chair just the entire walk up to the podium.
Right? Mood Suki, great.
The poem is called. It's called. Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. It's based on a Van Halen song.
Jump, jump, jump. Wait, wrong song. Pack it up,
Might as
pack
well
it in.
jump.
Let me begin. Sorry, okay. Natsuki takes a breath.
Do you need to take one? You sound like you were choking on your laughter there for a
No, I'm
moment.
fine. We're fine. We're fine.
You sure?
It's fine. Everything's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Okay, I want to actually still be able to hear you 2 minutes from now.
No, I'll just die. It'll be fine.
No! I literally can't run this stream without you right now. I mean, I care about you as well. What?
What? Alright. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud.
Natsuki TM.
Yeah, right? The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat.
That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say.
Fuck you.
Huh?
It was awful. Fuck you.
I don't want to do this anymore. Oh, my name's Colin. Try. Oh yeah, that's right. I guess I forget people probably join more so with your Danganronpas that I'm not present for. No, name's Colin, also known as username MentisXYZ. You can find me on YouTube and Twitch, more prominently YouTube, but and I'll just quickly throw hello into the chat. There, easy link to my Twitch.
There you go.
Sitting right there in chat.
Although you've been streaming on YouTube a lot more lately.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh man, we gotta, shoot. I should ask Coke while he was here what his next day off is. So we could do more, finish out the case in, Ace Attorney.
Yumi is known for dang it grandpa.
Dang it, Grandpa. Dang it, Grandpa.
Dan gets it, Ma.
It's alright. Maybe eventually we'll get this guy to play it. And Zero Escape. You gotta join us in the suffering.
I mean, yeah, I still probably got like another 50 years to my life. I'm sure I'll find a chance in there.
God damn it.
You better not make me do that. Huh?
I'll help do voices if you play it.
Yay!
Then it won't just be me
yeah.
reading all of the voices.
I wouldn't be playing it if you weren't there to do voices.
What?
Because knowing how my... very, what's the word I'm looking for here? I can't think of it. It's not hypocritical, but... very pompous of me to say that I'm not doing voices by myself on this. Lo and behold, you've been doing every voice for every game so far.
Yep.
You'd better not make me do that again. Ah, well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I could put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. Okay, relatable.
Yeah, that's fair. That's a surprise,
okay.
Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me.
Like, straight up, I feel like that in terms of streaming and recording. Like, if this is going to go out to the ether for randos that I don't know, no offense, everyone in chat, but if this is just going to get thrown out there to the ether, and anyone I don't know is going to watch it, whatever. If I'm doing so in, like, a group of people and friends, like, and solely them, it's like, ooh, this is a little more nerve-wracking.
Getting fucking robbed over the phone, that's hilarious.
I was about to say, isn't that an Astif movie joke? I feel, yeah. Dun 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 dun. Anyway, well, that's just how it is, so, well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting.
Jeez. probably find some other poem to recite instead.
No, Jay guy, you know that's not even remotely what I meant.
What? No, you don't leave! Unless you have to go, but don't leave!
No, I think she's saying more so like because I said the whole thing about, oh, doing so in front of friends gets a little more nerve-wracking. So she's like, I sorry, I can go.
Yeah,
So like, girl, you know that's not what I meant.
I considered doing the Gundam voice for Ryoma too, but like, I have tried super hard to do a deep voice for Ryoma. It has been difficult. I'm glad though people have been enjoying the voices I gave Gundam and Nagito though.
I give virtual, you know what? Actually, I have access to this right here. Bam.
Yay,
Taken care
Huggles!
That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. Damn it, now her hair's in my face again.
Monica,
Makes
I
me
really
really
don't
happy.
enjoy eating your hair. Could you stop doing that? It's kind of pissing me off.
Hi, I'm Muffin, and it's muffin time. Who wants a muffin? Please, I just want to die. Please, somebody kill me. Please, it's muffin time. Have you had muffin today? I want to die, die, die. And I want to die, die, die. Die, die, die. Yes, I know that song very well. Try, thank you. Okay.
I'm glad you guys love Surfer Hajime. Hi, my name's Nagito, and I really like Hope, and my best friend, Hajime.
Bruh, there's a voice I like never use.
Right? Dude.
Like, I'm sure. Oh, God. Oh, no. I know of a great Ace Attorney character that can be applied to.
Oh, yeah. Girl Nagito. Like, Hajime, you need to just stop, okay? It's all about the hope, right? So, like, listen, this is my plan. I'm going to... Redacted. Because spoilers.
I'm going to get up on the Hydra's back.
Yeah, oh my god. There was one stream where we basically just devolved into making the gotta get ready for the games the whole time. And it was
Okay,
just
then.
Nagito's games.
Okay, then.
It was great. And I was struggling so hard because I was laughing. And it was like I was trying so hard to say games like that in the Nagito voice, and every time I would do it, I would laugh. So it just failed. Listen, okay, you had to be there. You just had to be there. Remember, Try really enjoyed it. I mean, we gotta get ready for the games. Fuck, I still can't do it. Anyway, it was great.
Sounds like you're having fun training on that one. Gotta get ready for the games!
Yeah. Well, you know, because it's fucking not Danny DeVito.
Oh.
Here we go. Like, oh my god, Hajime, do you, like, not understand the beautiful meaning of, like, hope? Like, it's kind of scary how you do not, like, know how hopeful hope can be. Like, do you want to, like, grab a shake, Hajime? Come on, Hajime. We volunteered as tribute for the games! There we go. That was as close as I could get.
I have no context, but this sounds funny.
It's great. Watch the VODs. Do it.
It's one of those things where it's like, if I find time, and then you do more streams, it's like, I have less time.
Or you could just play the games, and then we just do it again.
Do it again, do it again, do it again, do it again, do it again.
Yep.
It makes me really happy.
Ah, yeah, no problem.
Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, We'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day.
I can't wait! I can do this. I can do this. All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep.
This game knows your agenda well.
It sure does.
Impressing Monica. Just singling out Monica.
Mostly because the game won't let me date her, so goddammit, we're gonna date her. Challenge fucking accepted, game. The Hunger Games Danganronpa AU were doing. Oh no.
Look at you two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
We're fucking neighbors. It's normal. It's adorable, but also normal. I have a leg up on you bitches. Okay. Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though.
Jeez, Yuri just really pushed Monica out of the way there.
Right? I love that they basically become rivals, because it's like, move, bitch.
Everyone just pushing each other over for more screen space.
Exactly. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Yumi. You don't have to say it. I know I'm your favorite. Whatever, let's just go
I know
on.
I'm in the lead.
Right? Alright, I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. Ah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her words. So, let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? Oh yeah, that reminds me, I haven't saved in a while. Anyway. You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well, shit. Well, shit.
Why not both?
I know, why not both?
What's the term, a flower in each hand?
I don't know, I kind of still just want to walk home with Sayori. I enjoy my walks home with her. I'm watching you, oh no.
And call me when you get back, darling. I enjoy our chats.
Yes, I enjoy our chats. Well, obviously, since she's here in front of me, I'm going to pick the option of, yes, I would definitely walk home with you. Because I don't want to make her sad.
Like, as stone-faced as possible, just I would be more than happy to walk home with you.
Exactly. I would absolutely walk you home. You are the one and only option.
You are my sunshine, my only sunshine.
God damn it. Exactly. Why choose between Yuri and Natsuki when MC has two hands? Alright. Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri? Huh? But she's so beautiful and smart. And she has nice hair, and she has nice clothes, and I really like her face, and I like her eyes. Am I gay?
I was waiting for a moment to chime in on that. Just be like, oh fuck, I'm gay.
And I'm gay. Okay. Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you.
And for clarification, you asked if I'd walk home with her. I can still walk home with you and date her. There's no change there.
Exactly. You're so silly, Yumi. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Maybe I wanted to walk home with Yuri. And Natsuki. Girlfriends. Okay, sorry. Besides, what's the point of speculating something that's never going to happen?
Yumi, honestly, you're kind of in my way.
I know, right? Yeah, right, Sayori, a confident Biora. Let's go. That's also where I'm like, oh no, it me. Okay. Conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy, too. R-E-S-P-E-C-T. Okay. Also a great song. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time?
So I will say, going down the Yuri route with you is showing me that down this route, the MC's really not as much of a piece of shit.
Really?
Going down Sayori's route, oh my god, he is very, like, in her face. And very much like, dude, back the fuck off. It's kind of disturbing and a little bit creepy how, like, invasive he is of her personal space going down Sayori route.
That's...
It's like, if you do that first, if you see that all first and then you're down the Yuri route, and you see, like, that chocolate scene, it takes on an entirely different meaning.
Interesting.
Again, when it's just the Yuri route, though, it actually is kind of sweet. But, yeah, if you do the Sayori route first, he's just very... A little bit... Well, I won't say very... He's a little gross, but I guess it entirely depends on how you're reading into the scenarios.
Interesting. I will be right back real quick.
Yuri route, because Yumi is not narcissistic.
I'm not! Stop teasing me, Baka!
Just because I want to make out with this mirror in front of me.
I just want to make... I'm just kidding. Alright, I'll be right back.
Do 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 do. Oh, is that music actually on her stream right now? Oh wait, what the hell am I doing? I can just... Why am I turning on her stream? I can just unmute my damn game, yo. Hell yeah. God, I love the music in this game. I've had my music muted this entire time, but I've still been able to hear, like, the music in every single scene. Yeah, big brain, sure. Protects Yumi from the teasers. So, yeah, since we're going into Friday here, I think we'll just go, probably go into, let's see, it's probably gonna take, like, another, say, like, hour, maybe, to give or take, depending on tangents, to get to the weekend. So I think we'll just go as far as the weekend to, just get as far as the weekend.
I'm back.
Welcome back. I figure as much by the, ugh.
I see that. Talk smack about me while I'm gone. I'm just kidding.
There was no talking smack about you while you're gone.
But no, for those asking about me going the Yuri route, honestly, I just picked words I liked, and it kind of ended up that way.
It just happens to be that your mirror image likes those words. What are the odds?
Exactly. Wow. Shocker.
And now you want to make out with the mirror.
Speaking of, after image.
Let's see. I'll do unrestrained.
Essence. She still liked it. Okay.
Philosophy.
Vivacious.
Yeah, we very much do choose the characters that we like, because I'm sitting here going like, I want to hit Boop.
Whistle. Oh, hey, Natsuki likes that.
Yep. Yeah, Natsuki likes cute shit.
Okay. Sensation.
Treasure.
Okay,
Oh, no,
Yuri like
that's a Sayori. Oops.
Uh,
Infallible. Graveyard.
Adventure.
Oh, wait, no, that's a Sayori. Damn it.
Sayori like that one.
So we both accidentally Sayori'd.
Yeah. Desire.
Sensation.
That was Yuri again.
After image.
Misery loves company. Oh, Sayori like that.
You're getting a lot of Sayori, it sounds like.
Disaster. There's another Yuri again. Anxiety, because that's my life. Yuri like that. Yuri will remember this.
Dork. Ah, shit, that's Sayori.
Waterfall. Natsuki like that.
Imagination.
Ooh, unrequited. I'll say Yuri
Disarray.
this time.
Adventure. Oh, that's Sayori. Okay.
Unstable. That was Yuri. Ooh, I love this. Starscape. Yuri also liked that.
Let's see.
Infallible. Also Yuri.
Frightening. Incongruent. Contamination. Vivid. Massacre.
Dance, dance. I'll say Yuri like that.
Disoriented.
Ooh. Variance. Yuri like that. Question. A very good song by System of a Down. And Yuri like that.
Vitality.
Dark is too obvious. Uncontrollable. That was another. Ooh, extraordinary! So I think that ended up being Yuri, because it was Yuri and then Sayori that liked the last one. So I think it ended up being
It looked
Yuri
like you
again.
got pre-50 split there, so it's like, eh.
I guess we're gonna find out what happened.
I know, Try. I wanted to select Boop, but I couldn't because I'm trying to keep it more towards Yuri because I know that's what she's gonna end pulling towards. Although from the sounds of it, I don't know if she ended up Sayori or Yuri. Either way, I don't voice anyone in those scenes, so I'll just be able to skip on ahead and wait for her to get past it.
Well, we'll see what happens. You do have Monica, though.
Oh, man. I'm the last one here again.
Man. Don't worry, I just walked in, too.
Swiper, no swiping?
What?
I said swiper, no swiping?
Exactly.
Context, though?
Monica's here, and then Yuri has to pop in and be like, oh, hey, I'm here, too! Bitch, are you going after my mans again? Alright. Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club, and now picking up piano?
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. You know, you actually want a lot of passion if you want to have a successful date in Honey Pop.
God damn it.
Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival, too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Huh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day at school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. Or if you're like me, just wander around, look in each room to see if there's anything interesting and be bored and just wait for it to be over.
Exactly. Oh yes, discombobulated should have definitely been a word. I didn't see that boop was an option. I missed it. I got all excited about whatever word it was that I chose instead.
Yeah, boop is a Natsuki. A lot of words I choose, like, I like that, end up being Natsuki. So it's like, okay. Which is usually a bunch of cute stuff.
Well, and then of course there's me, and I'm just like, give me all of the depressing shit. Or like the big words.
Yeah, depress. A lot of depressing words, however, end up actually popping over to Sayori.
Yeah, I noticed that a couple times. It's like, oh, I'm accidentally picking Sayori words. I'm okay with this. Meanwhile, it seems like Natsuki is over there like, everything is awesome.
Everything is cool when you're part of a team.
Exactly.
I appreciate the song reference. Thank you.
You're welcome. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? Huh? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Huh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Huh? Ah, never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for today, okay? Oh, for now, okay? Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway.
Okay, yeah, no. Monica is definitely the girl that I want to date if possible. If I can figure out how to make it happen. She made a goddamn translation joke. How could I not? Alright.
I just want on the record that you really badly want to date with Monica.
Yes, I do. Alright. Excuse me. Where's Sayori anyway?
How far are you willing to go for it?
As long as I don't have to sell my soul to Satan, I think I'd be okay. Alright.
I mean, that's fair.
Oh, the emotes. Okay. Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. Oh, is she okay?
I don't know why. I'm just suddenly. You read that line. I just am imagining her pulling a bubble. Just, I'm not a giant baby. I'm not a giant baby.
Oh.
Or whatever she said.
Right. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face.
Whose hand is this?
Right? Oh, is it my hand?
Wait.
No,
left,
no, Sayori,
right?
it's my hand. Oh, so it belongs to me? Okay. No, give it back. No, it's mine now. You can't have it back. I need that to read.
Also, you're making it touch places it shouldn't be touching.
Right? Stop. This is not PG. Okay.
Stop clomping my hand.
Okay.
Or arm, whatever.
You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything all right? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile.
My avatar jumped up and everything.
Right? Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk.
Yumi, what's up?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently?
Anything up with her? In what way do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today.
Oh? You think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her.
Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Fuck, I used to do that.
I used to, use my palm to, roll the rectangular eraser up and down.
Oh, I used to just try to turn it into as many eraser shavings as possible.
Oh god, no, I never destroyed my eraser. Because it made a mess, and it's like, I need this.
I'd get really bored, so if I wasn't doodling in my notebooks, I was sort of just wasting my eraser. Because I would doodle and then erase it. So then there was just fucking eraser shavings everywhere. And it did used to piss me off, because I'm like, it's just dirty. But
It's like, God, why did I do this?
right? It's like, why did I cause my own suffering?
And then the next day, let's do it again.
Right? Why do my actions have consequences?
Maybe there is something on her mind. I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Yumi. You certainly know her a lot better than I do.
Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know that's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now.
No. It's important to me, too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Okay, sorry. She seemed like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest.
Person of interest? What do you mean by that?
Come on, stop being a dense anime protag.
But that's what I'm best at!
I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Yumi.
I'm on her mind? Anime face.
But I'm not even worth sparing a brain cell for.
Right? How dare? You shouldn't even waste half a brain cell on me. Okay, sorry. Me?
Those are precious, especially in her head. Okay, now it's mean.
Now it's really mean. Yep, that's alright. How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, you know, I have eyes.
And they're
anyone
very pretty.
can see. I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sari talks about you more than anything else, you know?
Huh?
She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. And lollipops and however the rest of it goes.
Rainbows and lemon drops.
There you go, thank you.
Welcome.
Damn, you guys get iPads? Man, back in my day. No, okay.
Back in my day, it wasn't until like junior year that we had these Macintosh laptops. I don't remember what the hell they were. I just knew I was not used to an Apple computer.
Dude, we didn't get issued shit.
Again, it wasn't until junior year. And
Yeah.
that shit did not leave the schools. Apparently they do in recent years, though. I don't know.
No, we were still using notebooks. Like, you actively were not allowed to use a computer in class unless you had, like, specific written permission. Actually, my college was the same way. You had to have written permission in order to use a computer during class.
And the one-year college I went to here, like, they required you to have laptops because there was going to be a lot of notes and you need to take that shit down. Everyone brought their own laptops from home.
Yeah, no, we weren't allowed to use them. And yeah, I went to private school as well. And I think that was part of the problem, is we weren't allowed to use anything other than paper and pencil. Because the school was like, nah, we ain't using your tuition money on that shit. Fuck you guys. Alright.
I started zoning out and Monica's eyes turned into black dots. Oh my gosh, I'm not okay. Yeah, I'm seeing that, by the way.
Oh,
like, you
boy.
brought up and I'm, like, looking and I see the dots in her eyes. It's like, ugh.
What have you done? They just look like pretty emeralds to me. I mean, what? Anyway. It's not any different now than it always has been.
You're so funny, Yumi. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now.
Ah. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. And I always sit here and overthink literally everything, and then it causes anxiety, and then I have a panic attack, and then I can't sleep at night. Oh, I'm down spiraling. Oh, this is what it feels like. Okay.
And then I wake up the next morning, and because I'm tired, I start thinking, and then I start overthinking.
Dude, I feel you about private schools and rich snobs. When I was in high school, there was a girl in my class who, as soon as she turned 16, her father literally bought her a pink Corvette. Like, actually. Not even like a joke. It just was straight up what he bought her. I'm like, my dude, why would you buy a brand new car for a brand new driver? Who does that? I thought it was just shit that happened in movies. No, man.
I like my parents. Who says that?
I love my parents, but each day's another fight. Alright.
I'm waiting to see if Jega got triggered by that. I don't know if she's still watching or not, but I'm waiting to see if she just chimes in like, "Excuse me?
Dear
So we dear Evan Hansening in here?
Yep. Alright.
We sincerely meing up in this bitch?
Sincerely me. Alright.
My sister's hot.
What the hell, man?
My bad.
Uh,
There she is. I knew it.
Monica Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here.
I imagine that Jigga was just sitting there, like, with us in the background, and barely starts singing. She's like, "I hear the song of my people."
Right? I must come.
I have been summoned.
Aw, man, that sucks. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. That's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Like, damn, if she's sad, just let the girl be sad.
Also, real quick, since we're talking about, like, our past and everything in school, when I was a young warthog.
When I was a young warthog.
Very nice.
Thanks. Exactly how
He
much
found
do
his aroma like a certain appeal. He could clear a savannah after every meal.
Alright. This tangent would go on forever if we continued that.
Oh, if we continued singing Disney songs, absolutely.
Yes. Alright.
No, the shit, yeah, Jen. Chat would not help.
Right? I thought of changing my name. Oh, what's in a name?
And I felt downhearted
How does it feel?
every time that I...
Puma, not in front of the kids.
Oh, sorry.
That reminds
my
me of the new movie, though, because they just, like, let it go, man. It's like, you were supposed to interrupt me.
Oh, does he straight up say farted?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, he says, and then I farted. Why didn't you interrupt me? And he's like, I'm sorry. I'll be honest, that part actually did get me. I was like, damn, okay. Well, come on in.
Oh, God.
We make the Discord call now.
You know, I would legit be down for one night if we just wanted to, instead of playing a game, just do a karaoke night. Like,
Can
I
we
would
do
straight
that?
be down for that.
I don't think we can do that on Twitch anymore.
You can't? I'm not saying, like, put on, like, backing tracks. I'm just saying, like, friggin' sing songs
Oh,
with no backing music.
with no... Okay. Just fucking freeball that shit.
Exactly.
Do it. Do it. Oh no, we summoned Rose. No, I'm just kidding. Cowards. Oh damn, so we would just do a just chatting stream, and it's just like a poorly karaoke, doing karaoke poorly to Disney songs.
Poor
and other
man's
things.
karaoke.
Yeah, poorly
We can't
karaoke.
afford backing tracks.
Yeah, Twitch Things is gone. I know Wolf was really into that. Alright.
I mean, we could still use YouTube for that, though, if we wanted.
I think that would be okay if we just streamed on YouTube for that.
Yeah, if we just had, like, karaoke tracks, because Lord knows there's plenty of karaoke tracks. And I, in fact, I do have one video of me from, like, 3 Christmases ago.
We couldn't afford backing tracks, so we resorted to acapella.
Using, what was it? Little Drummer Boy karaoke. And it was a church thing I was doing it for.
I missed that. Who followed?
Gorilla Knight. Hey, Cody!
Oh, thank you, Gorilla Knight, for the follow. I'm assuming on YouTube because I didn't see it pop on my my Twitch things. So thank you.
Good kid. Awesome dude.
Alright.
What the hell happened to joining in from somewhere between 4 and 6? Just like, oh yeah, I'll join in like somewhere from 4 to 6.
I'm confused.
Why are you looking at history?
Because I accidentally clicked a button, so.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Yeah, so I missed whatever this line is. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Alright, there we go. I've never played Cards Against Humanity with the Disney pack. I've played Cards Against Humanity. And I've played Apples to Apples, which is, you know, basically the same thing.
Apples to Apples was the summer school game.
Yeah, it was.
The 2 times I went to summer school, it's like everyone did the thing. Okay, now we have 2 hours. Cool, Apples to Apples.
God damn it, I have Hakuna Matata stuck in my head now. Hakuna Matata.
Avada Kedavra.
Okay.
Okay, fun little anecdote. I once pissed off Jega, and we stopped watching Lion King partway through. Because we were watching Lion King together, and it gets to Hakuna Matata, and I start singing the Avada Kedavra parody. And she's like, 1, don't ruin the song. 2, Mufasa just died. And she's like, no, we're not watching anymore.
Too soon.
No. She's like, no, I'm mad at you now. We're not watching anymore. I'm like, oh, but come on. Hashtag still
triggered. Alright. Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel
now
like
it feels
I'm being
like I'm just
watched?
standing here in the middle of the classroom while it is that the people who precede my dialogue are just rambling about Disney.
Right? Why do I feel like I'm being watched? Like, I'm in a video game and these people are rambling about Disney and show tunes.
Which reminds me, I think I still need to link you that one manga of the commentary over a Tome game. Where, like, the villainess is a major tsundere and they end up, like, the commentators end up being actually heard.
Yes! I want to actually read that one.
Yeah, I need to remember to link that to you. Pretty sure I can actually pop over and find that real easily. Pretty sure if I just put in commentary.
Well, while you look
in
for
my
that.
library.
Yeah, why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation of her own accord. So, I
just
have
sent
no
it to
choice
you.
but to approach her myself. What?
Just sent it to you.
Okay, cool. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax. You didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? I don't know. My thoughts are pretty fucking scary. I don't want to be alone with that shit.
Oh wait, what thoughts are you referring to? Like if you're talking like
just the thoughts about murder. What?
I was like, wait, hold on, Yuri, which thoughts are you referring to? THOUGHTS or THOTS?
Oh. Definitely THOTS because, you know.
I'll gladly be in here with all four of you.
Right? Alright. How were you even able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, I can read minds. I'm kind of psychic.
Pretty sure that's the only time I've ever actually used thought like that.
What? What do you mean?
Well, I mean, I hear it all the time, but I don't even quote, what's that one thing? All women are queens. If she breathes, she's a thought. Is that it?
Oh, if she breathes, she's a thought?
Yeah, I think I've only ever even said that once. So maybe what I just said was like the second time I've ever actually even said thought in that regard.
Ah, I see. That is also a vine. If she breathes, she's a thought.
That is many vines.
Well, yes, it's many vines, but it's definitely that one. God, I miss Vine.
I had an addiction and they cut me off.
I need my fix. That's why I had to download TikTok. Also because Kesha. What? Anyway.
Haha, I get it.
Haha! Bad jokes. Okay.
Mouthwash with a ball of Jack or whatever the hell the line is.
Yep. All women are queens. If she breathes, she's a thought. It's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything.
Baka?
Yeah, Baka. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's not really that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me.
Sayori? You mean the harlot?
Right? That harlot? What?
Oh, sorry.
Alright. So I
don't have nicknames for everyone.
Right? I'm not imagining me strangling her. What? Okay.
Monica's not the jester.
Oh no. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh. That's quite romantic. Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that. I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. Ah, I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Yumi, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. I don't know why, but that makes me think of a Shakespeare quote. Full of sound and meaning signifying nothing. Alright. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Ah. Foreshadowing? Okay. So you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today, too. And I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri
There's a
suddenly
specific
looks
zone
deeply
I like
into
to
my
keep her in.
eyes. Her expression
I
is
was saying
gentle
that-
and curious, as if she was searching for something.
No,
Embarrassed,
there's
I
a
avert my
specific
gaze.
zone I like to keep Sayori in.
What? What's going on?
There's a specific zone I like to keep Sayori in.
Oh, yes. A specific zone. Starts with friend. Okay.
Ends in zone.
Exactly. The chalk zone. What?
Thank you. I thought it too. Rudy's got the chalk,
Okay.
chalk zone. Rudy's
Chalk
got the
zone was
chalk.
great.
Rudy's got the chalk.
Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I don't think. I'm just kidding.
You give me too much credit. I only needed 4 quarters to play the arcade, not 6.
There you go. I'm a pretty simple guy. I see woman, I click like. No, I'm just kidding. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings.
I've
I'm
never once swiped left on Twinder.
Right?
Twinder? Twinder.
Twinger?
Twanger.
Twang?
Twanger. It's like Tinder, but for country folk.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, I swiped right on Twanga.
Yeah, but no, I've never swiped left on Tinder. Fuck! Oh
I'm
my
not-
god.
I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here,
No.
why don't we do some reading?
Now he's left as like a paradox in her head to try and figure out if it's a compliment or not.
Right? Does not compute. Does not
He
compute.
might have meant it as a compliment, but he might not have. Is it presumptuous of me to think it was a compliment, but it sounded like a compliment, but no, it might not be. My anxiety's telling me it's not, but it might actually have been.
Right? Brain overloaded.
Yeah, just look away, come back 2 minutes later, and there's just smoke coming out of her ears.
Yeah. Yuri, are you okay? It's just the only noise she can make.
Would you like some tea?
Right? Tea! Okay. Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway.
Ellipses.
Oh.
Okay, everyone.
Well then. Just fucking skip that shit, I guess. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room.
Why don't we share our poems now?
Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Okie dokie. Obviously, we're gonna go talk to Monica first.
Okie dokie dokie dokie.
God damn it.
Hi, Yumi. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival?
Haha, of course not.
We're still in school, therefore, more than ever, I procrastinate.
Exactly. Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people?
Yeah, like I said, I'm now regretting my words yesterday.
Right? I am currently regretting all of my life decisions. Okay. I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure.
But definitely
Whatever you
pressure,
do,
because
I'm-
you have to come up with something.
Think of it like Oliver's Company. 3 days.
3 days. 3!
Whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. Just make sure I eat some Frosted Flakes in the morning, okay?
God damn it.
It would also make me happy to see. Anyways, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Wow, this is trash! Okay.
Seriously, why not just trade the poems?
Right?
Like, I feel like it'd be so much more nerve-wracking if it's like taking turns, like, okay, you have mine, I'll sit here and wait for your opinion.
Exactly.
It's like, please, dear God, no, let me see your poem while you read mine.
That's what we used to do in workshopping.
Yeah, it's
Well-
like, escape the reality that someone's reading your work until you're done with theirs, and then let the reality hit you like, oh God.
So, one of the worst things about workshopping, though, like, it was fine when you would trade in workshopping, but then the worst thing was when it was, like, your day to have your short story or your poem workshopped, and literally everybody in the group only read your poem or your short story and discussed it. And it was like, oh God, suffering.
That sounds horrendous, but at the same time, I feel like that might have happened in my creative writing class. I don't remember.
I have so
That-
many, like, I've kept them all, by the way, of, like, short stories and things I've written where, like, I've had comments and stuff on things. One of the
Yeah,
issues I had, though, was when I had to do my final for my nonfiction essay. I wrote, like, originally I wrote, like, a 10-page, essay, because that's what nonfiction short stories are called. They're called essays. I wrote an essay, and, like, it was fine. It made sense to me. And basically what ended up happening was in workshopping, everyone wanted me to write basically a travel guide instead of like a short like scene of something that happened while I was on a trip. Like they wanted me to explain literally everything that was different about where I was. And I'm like, that's not the point of this story though. So I did what they wanted, and it ended up adding on 10 extra pages, and it felt so bloated to me. And then my
Yeah,
professor was like, is this really what you wanted to write? Was a travel guide? I'm like, honestly, no. And he's like, then write what you wanted to write. He's like, at this point, I'm the only one who's gonna read it, so. And I'm like, okay. So then I wrote what I wanted to write, and he's like, yeah, this seems a little bit better. He's like, you seem a bit more focused, instead of just trying to literally over-explain everything so that it makes sense to the people in the class.
Oh, hey.
Whoa!
Thank you, Wolf.
Oh, Wolf, thank you for the rate. Is that 11 people? Did you just rate me with 11 people? Oh my god! Aw, thank you, Wolf! And I love you
What?
too.
What is this, Rhythm Heaven? Because double up. Hoop, hoop.
Yeah, I love you too, bestest friend.
I wish I could remember my creative writing class again. That shit was like 13, 14 years ago.
Bro, I mean, like I said, that was like my entire degree, more or less, so I have a lot of anecdotes from writing classes. Alright.
I wonder if there's anyone who knows this game though from that raid that just popped in here. Is like, oh God, Doki, oh no.
Oh no.
Again, to everyone coming in though, please no spoilers.
Yes.
I'm going to assume that Wolf said so, already said that upon like ending her stream and rating us, but please no spoilers.
So happy
Your
to have
style
you guys
got-
here, though.
Yeah, absolutely. You just hit 20 viewers.
Hey. F yeah.
Your style's gotten so refined, Yumi. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she?
Well, I guess so.
I mean, I want her to teach me more, but yeah.
I mean, I've just
Yeah,
been
I've
teaching
been
myself. I'm just
Huh?
kidding.
Didn't hear what you said.
I feel that, yeah. This is all new to me, too. I'm playing this blind. I literally only knew that there are girls in a lit club. So.
Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple days than she's talked in the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive.
Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. Oh no, Wolf. You'll be enjoying my suffering like I did when you played ZTD.
You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her.
Well, I mean, considering the game won't let me date you, Monica. Okay, sorry. That's...
It's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the club room every day, reading that edgy novel with her.
Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all their time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know?
Alright, I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up, so if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, they could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage.
You say that like I'm going to hurt her.
Sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright?
Alright.
The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer. All meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am. A feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. When all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind.
I don't know why, but, like, Monica's poems so far have been my favorite. Like, they're my favorites. I don't know why. Is this foreshadowing? Like the meme?
It's a butterfly.
Yes. Except for it's a feather, I guess. Well, we'll see what happens.
You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, I was about to say philosophical.
Philosophical, yes.
But it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about.
I see. I never really put much thought into it.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning?
I mean, I thought the answer to the question was 62.
You say 24. Oh, I know it does.
62.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck! 42. It was 42. How could I forget?
We were both halfway there.
Ah! All right,
Well,
that's
I guess
it.
mine was more just dyslexia.
Dude. I failed Hitchhikers. I'm sorry, you guys. Okay. You know,
I ended up dedicating myself too much to SpongeBob.
Right? Aw, Cookie Omnomer, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yo, dear. I know, I'm sorry. Whoops. Okay. You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy.
Are you surprised? We're writers.
Right? Ha, depression is how we exist.
It's 92% of our being.
Exactly.
Can we get a philosophical in chat?
Despair is life.
I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone.
You mean one-dimensional?
Ah! Yeah, that.
Haha!
Anyway.
Breaking the fourth wall again.
Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Monica's writing tip of the day, serving up Gary's way. Okay. Props to anyone who understands that reference. Anyone our age probably does, anyway. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good?
Yes.
It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things that you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
The Silophobical Squad.
Oh my god.
That's amazing.
Did I
Alright,
just create
Yuri's
a new
next.
tier in your Discord?
Yeah, right, join the Discord. Make the Silophobical Squad.
Silophobical Squad.
Silophobical Squad. Alright. Yumi, your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions.
Thanks, Wolf, for triggering Nightbot.
Aw, thanks, Jaga, for the follow. No!
Oh, yay!
Nightbot is a good bot. Alright. I'm a little envious, even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me. But
Being so
I've been
good
able
at this right from the get-go? Were you an anime pro tag?
Right? What, do you have some sort of, like, magic powers that just make you good at everything? I was gonna go to sleep as it's almost 5 a.m., but then I joined the Silophilopical cult. And it changed my life.
I love how you are having difficulty saying silophobical.
I know, I'm sorry. It's like I look at it, I'm just like, that's not right.
Silophilopical.
Silophilopical. Falafels. I'm hungry.
I want breakfast.
I want breakfast. Alright. But I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. I mean, it's not like I've just been picking random words that appeal to me.
By which we mean you.
Yes. Who's also me. What? Pancakes! Pancakes. Blueberry pancakes.
Who wants night breakfast?
Yeah, silico falafel. Exactly.
Silicone falafel.
Silicone falafel. Tasty. Okay. But I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Is that a self-call-out? Fuck! Okay. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Yumi, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Oh shit, that was me in high school too, until I made friends.
Linz, you got a silly voice reading.
Silly voice reading. Okay, what? Oh. Okay, hold on. Never thought I would feel like this. Ooh-woo. Ooh-woo.
I'm curious if the ooh-woo was part of it, but I'm glad it's on there anyway.
Yep. What is this ooh-woo that I am supposed to say?
It was. Yay. Oh yay, just hit 7,000 points. Woo.
Woo! Yeah, that's my Gundam voice.
Ooh woo.
Yep. I am Gundam Tanaka. I have my dark devas of destruction. Because reasons. Literally, I just went, you know what? I don't know what voice to give Gundam, so this is the voice I'm giving him. And that's how it happened. That was literally just how it happened. That's just like how Surfer Nagito happened. I was just like, I don't know what voice to give this man, so... Same with Teru Teru having my Luke at me voice. Oh, yes, this voice.
Which I do love that you...
You clipped it?
I will say, I do love that for a voice you, quote, hate so much, you sure seem to love your Luke at me voice.
That's because I got used to it. It was hard to do when I first used it, and I was like, oh wait, this is easy now, what? Saved forever. Alright, have a good night, Jaga.
Hope you feel better. Sweet dreams. Oh, yes, and happy Valentine's Day, everybody.
Yes, happy Valentine's Day. Thank you for joining the Lonely Hearts Club. No, I'm just kidding. Alright. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading.
The way we popped back into the conversation just now made me think of Harry Potter Goblet of Fire. You know the prefect's bathroom on the second floor. Not a bad place to take a bath. I don't know why, just the way that we popped in, she's like, I like going here to do some reading. It's like, that sounds like a signal now.
Right? Yes. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Yumi. That's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings. And all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. Right? Me too, Yuri, me too. Yuri needed herself some Valentine's Day. Vappy Valentine's Day, yes. The Silo-Philosophical Cult. I will continue to say it wrong every time. Every time. Every time. Okay.
11 more attempts from now. The Squidward cult.
Yep. The Squidward cult. Oh no, he's hot.
Oh no, he's hot.
Yes. Wolf, I will absolutely be your Valentine every day. All the time.
Every day.
Every day that it's Valentine's Day. But I haven't really done anything. Oh, you know what? Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, like, it reminds me that Katsu would be this weekend. So, that's okay. You are not the least romantic. Every day is Valentine's Day if you try hard enough. That's true. I know. I miss Katsu. I still remember when we went to the Uro Vampire concert at Katsu. That was so much fun. Look at the romance blossoming on live TV. Oh yeah, I love Avenue Q.
Are there people that don't like
Oh,
Avenue
bro,
Q?
stop. You guys are terrible, and I love you guys. Stop.
Fuck you, you're beautiful. Exactly, the wolf. That's what I just said.
Right?
Like, are there people that don't?
And in oh my god. And in prison, every day is Valentine's Day. Oh god.
Just instead of cards, you trade cigarettes.
Yep. Oh, I love Avenue Q.
It's a band play
Yeah, it's a
mixture
musical.
of
It's a musical.
a musical by a group named Avenue Q as well, basically.
There's a
God.
Danganronpa 2 animatic of The Internet is for Porn. I need to see this.
This doesn't surprise me. I'm would
If you were gay, that'd be okay. I mean, 'cause hey, I like you anyway. Okay.
The song Internet is for Porn has ruined it for me anytime I hear someone say the phrase double click.
Oh, that, yeah. Grab your dick and double click for porn.
Someone
porn.
said at work this morning, oh, you need to double click that, and it just through my head just goes, just grab your dick and double click, and I'm like, son of a bitch. It's like I haven't heard that song in at least 8 years. Why the hell? Happy Valentine's Day, everybody.
Yep. Schadenfreude. Okay, sorry. Okay. Yeah, no, if you send links, Nightbot will automatically get rid of them, as far as I'm aware, so. Okay. No. That's wrong. That's wrong. Thanks, Makoto and Hajime.
Oh, isn't that cute? But it's wrong!
But it's wrong. Okay. That's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Yumi. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. Stop talking like me.
I was about to say, I feel like you're about to feel called out here.
I'm so called out.
I'm in this picture and I hate it.
Yep. And soon to be. Thanks, Kaede. Yep. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And also get to eat cupcakes, mostly the cupcakes, but anyway. And I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we?
Look at that little smile.
Look at her! Ew, there were cupcakes? Well, we ate them all, so, you know.
They had cat faces on them.
Oh, Nightbot, you're such a strong yet fair bot, worthy of the Sillophilosophical Squad cult. Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time, she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Alright. Oh, hey, a part 2! Ghost Under the Light, part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette grows. Closer. Closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility. But I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is rhythm. Oh, the flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber.
My heart is confused.
Right? I'm
Well-
confused?
Well, not just
yeah,
from the
you can send the link
poem.
in Discord, that's fine.
Not just from the poem, but I've never seen that poem before.
Really?
Really, I don't know what we did different.
Hey, we
I-
have done
I
new
feel-
things.
Have I never gone full? This is gonna sound weird. Have I never gone full Yuri before?
When you've gone full Yuri, you can never go back.
No, I was fully expecting one about the beach, and that
Hey.
wasn't about the beach.
Let's go to the beach.
Okay.
That didn't sound healthy. Can confirm. Thank you, Rose. Trust me. We stand girlfriends on this channel.
Well, yeah, I have enough of a manga collection that states support. Yeah.
When you- Thanks, Wolf. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri. But instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? Ah, no, of course not.
I just don't understand it.
Right? I just don't really know how I should respond. I liked it.
I mean, yeah, it's good.
It was really good.
Just don't ask me to interpret.
Ah. I will look at it. Don't ask me to do complicated things. Aha, our channel. Yes. Okay, good. I will watch this after the stream. Okay. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri is having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So, thank you.
Educated guess at interpretation. Girl, you need a hug.
Right? Just give her a hug. I love hugs. Everyone gets hugs. Everyone in chat gets hugs.
Everyone look under your chair. You get a hug, and you get a hug.
Everybody gets hugs. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her. But instead, Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back toward me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can... The poem is... Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. Fucking relatable. Alright. Runs. Oh, I can add a... Yeah, I'll have to add a hug command. Oh, is it snowing down there? Really? Bro!
Burst of excitement.
I love snow. You know this.
I know. Doesn't make it any less funny.
Oh, that's true. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles, as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes. Yeah. Don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back toward me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something. But I'm sure we
Okay,
can
everyone.
talk again later. What?
Okay, everyone.
Right? Monica
Also-
just comes in, fucking pushes her across the room. All right, we're done doing the thing.
Also, just for some reason, the way that he said "you do good" or something like that, just suddenly Mulan popped in my head. You fight good.
Yeah, right? You fight good. Oh, I love snow. It's been snowing here a lot lately. Oh no, electrical emergencies are bad. No. Yeah, we normally get snow in February up here, so we've been getting quite a few just random snowstorms. We're supposed to get another one this week. Two,
Very
I think,
abnormal.
actually. We might get 2 this week.
We've had a very abnormal winter, and where winter usually starts from like mid to late October here, it didn't start until almost Christmas.
Oh yeah, now that is weird.
Yeah, it took that long for like actual snow to hit, and I don't think it really stuck until early January. Very
Yeah,
abnormal.
If it snows in Hawaii, you're right. That might be a problem. Okay, well that's good. I'm glad you guys have firewood.
Ugh.
Alright. Yeah. I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me, and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Alright, Sayori! It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Well, actually, we got a lot of the words that I picked you liked, Sayori, so...
Yeah, it's like we were in danger of jumping ship here.
Right? We were actually dangerously close. I'm around, yeah, Texas was not prepared for snow. No, I'm in Virginia, so like, Virginia is used to snow, but they really act like they aren't, so. Like, Virginia is literally never prepared for snow. Anyway, after all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy.
I didn't write this for anyone. I just picked words out of this magical notebook I have.
Right? I mean, this magical notebook just kind of made the poems. I didn't do shit.
I just chose its words.
Oh my god. Ooh. Excuse me. The wind turbines are frozen? That's crazy.
It's crazy.
Crazy.
Taxi.
Yes. All I want. Okay, sorry. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Yumi. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. I'm depressed. Okay. See, I like the area where I live. It's just so damn expensive. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. What are we, kindergartners? I'm just kidding.
Go have fun.
Yeah. Have fun! And make sure you don't chew on any of the toys. Those are everyone's toys, okay? So you gotta share. All right, Mom.
And don't swallow anything.
Right? And don't put anything up your nose either.
The paste is not consumable.
Aw, but it's tasty. No, I'm just kidding. If you insist.
Nope, try. Remember, she didn't choose Boop.
I did not choose Boop, actually. But yes,
As a matter
all
of
of
fact,
those,
she did not.
definitely anxiety. I will almost always choose anxiety because that's my natural state of being. Okay. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. But we were supposed to walk home together! You can't just leave me
Also,
high and
where's your
dry like
poem?
this!
Also, where's your poem?
Exactly. Alright, Natsuki!
Ellipses. Meh. I guess you really haven't learned anything after all. Honestly, I don't know why I got my hopes up in the first place.
I don't know why I bother. You're so hopeless.
I believe you're what the internet will call in a couple years a simp.
Oh shit, she knows. I'm just kidding. Did you say this one's alright?
On which line? I said, I guess you haven't learned anything. Honestly, I don't know why I got my hopes up in the first place. And then I didn't hear you say what. I didn't think this one was that bad.
Oh, we're different.
Oh. Okay, on mine it says, I didn't think this one was that bad.
Oh, okay, because what she said was, you know, ellipses. This one's alright.
Oh.
Well, I guess I'll read it then. This one's alright. Alright. Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's, anyway.
I wonder if I pushed mine too much towards Yuri.
Oh, maybe you
Because
did.
you got a little bit Natsuki in yours, while I did not.
Huh, that's weird. I don't know, I just picked words I like, so. Oh, have a good night, Cookie. I'm
Have a night,
glad
Cookie.
that you joined the Silophopical squad cult now. I think I finally said it
Silophopical
half
squad
right. I stuttered over it there. Silophopical.
I live in the Menemone.
And a mini.
Okay, don't hurt yourself, kid.
I just had a stroke. Okay, sorry. Okay. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit. Well, of course I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? No, gross. It's not like I care, Babaka. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away? That's, it's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Gah! Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Ow. Yeah, tsundere much? 100%. Him money.
Jeez, get a room, you two.
God damn it. I'm glad that that's a thing that exists now. Thank you, guys. Oh, I know. I just wanted to jab you in the ribs anyway. It was really fun for me. Don't worry, I was too. My ribs. How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing even happened. Okay. Here's one about the beach.
Yeah, that one I'm expecting. Before, do you mind if I quickly read through what I have on my end?
Oh, yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Meh. I guess you really haven't learned anything after all. Honestly, I don't know why I got my hopes up in the first place. What? I didn't think this one was that bad. What did I do wrong? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's just going to sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're at Yuri's level. Natsuki drops short all of a sudden. Don't tell me. Eh? You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? What are you talking about? Keep your voice down. You know Yuri would love this angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean, ugh. Looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me. I am so done with you. Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. And I don't get a poem!
Oh, damn. You don't get a
So
poem?
I guess I'll read off yours. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in this pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams, and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in a salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in the footprint trail, see you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again.
I actually really liked that one.
Same. No, so in the path that I'm used to, are you quoting the Game Grumps way of saying it there? Now, in the path that I'm used to, Yuri also writes one about the beach, and Yuri and Natsuki are both like, yeah, we kind of agreed to try and write about the same topic.
Wait, what do you mean? What?
I'll let you go ahead and take over Natsuki's lines for the rest of your dialogue with her there.
Okay. No, I was looking at most musicals climax in the middle of the story. Dear Evan Hansen goes downhill once Evan first opens his mouth. Fair?
I have yet to actually hear or see the entirety of Dear Evan. The most I know of Dear Evan Hansen, aside, I think I only know 2 songs if I remember correctly. Sincerely Me, and is Michael in the Bathroom from Dear Evan Hansen?
I don't remember.
Or no, that's Be More Chill. That's right. It's Be More Chill is Michael in the bathroom by himself.
I've been meaning to actually watch all of Dear Evan Hansen.
Yes.
Ah, shoot, I need to finish watching Heathers the musical. I mean, of course, I've seen the movie, but I haven't finished watching the
I still haven't seen the movie either.
I know all
I
the
do
songs,
need to watch.
Though.
Okay, it is Be More Chill. Okay. Knock, 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 knock. They're gonna start to shout soon. Knock.
Oh, I gotta
knock,
watch the
knock,
Beetlejuice
knock.
musical, too.
And the SpongeBob musical.
I love Heathers. Oh, yeah, I haven't seen that one either. I love musicals, though. I love musicals so much. I have at least seen all of Avenue Q. Oh, and I've always wanted to see all of Evil Dead the musical because I have all of the fucking songs memorized. Because Wolf gave me that CD 8 million years ago, and it was one of my favorites.
10,000 years will give you such a crick in the neck.
Exactly. I've actually been wanting to see that on stage too, because you know, of course, they added new songs for the musicals. So
But yeah, I'll let you go ahead and read Natsuki's whole thing for the rest of your
Right.
exchange with her during this scene.
Oh, okay. Alright. Let's see. Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome! Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. So you decided to write about the beach first, and then came up with the message later? Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it, or whatever. I see. Something tells me the poem Yuri showed me isn't the one she plans on sharing with everyone else. Of course, I chose not to mention that to Natsuki. Ugh, you can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Tsundere alert.
Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Huh?
Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club.
Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today?
Oh,
Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
thank you, Sofana, for the follow. I appreciate it.
Yay!
Officially have
76.
joined the cult. Alright. You said, why is the mood so weird today, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Even Yuri isn't immune to it, or whatever the next line is.
Aw.
Hold on, I have history here, that's right. Okay, that's it, okay.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah. It seems you're right.
Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to, anyway? I thought she just went to pee.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Oh, come on!
Ah, she actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Oh, I'm glad that you find us hilarious. I appreciate that.
Oh, thank
Enemies
you,
to
Sil.
lovers. Is that so?
The classic story trope.
Right? Exactly.
Enemies to lovers.
But pink hair normally signals yandere. Well, I guess both. Yandere or tsundere.
Why not just both?
Oh god, why not
It's
both?
not like I like you. Okay, now I like you. Who's that bitch?
Yep. Let me just go on a murdering spree. I hope she's alright.
What if it were Sunyan? Just get the dare out of there entirely.
Yeah, right?
It's not like I want to murder you or anything.
It's not like I want to murder you or anything, baka.
Oh, thank you, Wolf. That's really sweet, actually.
Yeah, oh shit, I just remembered. We still haven't uploaded the third game.
I'm in the process of still releasing VODs for the second one, I think.
Oh, I thought you finished it already.
Did I? I don't remember. I only just randomly set something up to release on Friday.
Try.
So on. I need to try and if I find a chance tomorrow, I need to quickly try and do that.
Yeah, I need to start uploading the third games, but I need to write descriptions for them.
Seriously? Of all times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
Ah, no! First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh? That was a weird thing for her to say.
Was she expressing a curiosity, or was she being mean and calling Sayori names? What happened there?
Like, was she, anyway, I'm not gonna finish that thought. Alright.
But now you have me intrigued!
No!
You know not to do this to me!
That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people?
Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine.
What did she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so...
Oh, fuck you!
Let's decide
Dismissing that shit!
Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. Damn right I will. But we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri... Yuri, you can... Huh? Guys? Can you help me come up with something for Yuri?
I'm useless.
No! That's not it at all! You're the most talented person here, you know? I mean, that's a bit of a stretch, but...
Fucking
now
bitch.
Natsuki's pouting too?
Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayuri enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around.
It's like she was handing out happy thoughts in jars.
Right? She was just shooting rainbows out of her eyeballs.
No, darling, that's the acid you took earlier. Never mind that.
My bad.
That may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere.
Atmosphere? About that,
Which dude?
Oh.
Still, which dude are you referring to? Who's the lumpy space princess?
Which one of us is Lumpy Space Princess? Of course, I'm Glorified Thief, and that's Dementus XYZ.
Yes. Or just Lindsay and Colin. We also go by that. We don't care.
Well, and I also go by Yumi too, so, you know.
Oh. I'm gonna assume that's aimed at me.
Yeah.
Okay, which sarcasm am I referring to, though? I'm actually... I don't know. Anyway.
Cool.
Thank you for the Skyward Sword spelling there.
Cool.
Colin!
Rock. Don't forget the save
Legit.
password, Rock.
Don't forget DL6!
There you go. Don't forget the DLC case. Okay, sorry.
Don't forget DL6. I still... Full credit for that name. That's great.
It was pretty great, I'll be honest.
Colin.
I peaked. I'm just kidding.
You peaked. Peaked in humor with that one.
Cool.
Peaked in cleverness.
Alright. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself.
Food.
Your mind is already
Water.
racing, I see.
Atmosphere.
Atmosphere. Cool.
Of course, all these people are getting their memes around me, and I'm pretty sure you're still just gonna hold on to cafeteria stuff.
Oh my god, yes! Fucking cafeteria stuff was the fucking best. And you know it was good because the entire fucking group won't shut up about it.
It wasn't that funny. It was
hilarious. What do you mean?
It was a minor mistake.
I mean, fucking Jason won't even let it go either.
It was just a little oopsie, and all of a sudden, cafeteria stuff's the big meme.
Hashtag cafeteria stuff. Oopsie poopsie.
Okay, I mean, to be fair, I say that, and yet I still friggin' often quote Game Grumps with Aaron spelling I-E-W-E. So it's like, little mistakes can live on for a long time.
Exactly. Oh, now I gotta do oopsie daisy. I do not have a good Sigbar impression. Gee, I just don't know. It turns into Nagito, that's what happens.
So if Luigi set a whoopee cushion under his girlfriend, would that be Whoopie Daisy?
God damn it. Yeah,
That's
my
great.
Sigbar is now Nagito.
You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Yumi, the truly one. Oh shit, they beat me to the joke.
The one who is truly useless. Mood.
Don't say that. I mean, just because you don't have a character portrait, that doesn't mean anything. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that.
Game? 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 Game?
Don't tease me with options.
Help!
Whoa. Whoa, okay, I see your stream now.
Okay, well, if you're gonna give me a chance to hang out with Monica, challenge accepted, game.
If you're gonna give me a chance to hang out with Monica, don't erase her.
Right? Don't erase her from existence. There he is.
It's like,
there
huh, that's
she's back.
Oh, okay.
Okay. That's... Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you didn't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Step off, bitch! Yumi may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. Game, stop!
Hold on. Oh, okay, I was just ahead of you, and I was confused for a moment.
The game is struggling. Alright. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Yumi to...
What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work.
Monica's just sitting there smiling through all this.
Right? Monica's just like, ha ha ha, my bitches. I'm just kidding.
Just like, this is fine.
She's like, yes, fight with each other, then I will be the only one left standing. Everything is going according to plan.
I just let them kill each other, and then I get to have all the fun.
Right?
And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Yumi to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said...
I'm surprised as well.
Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez, can we just settle this already? Yeah, Yumi, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Of course.
Huh.
Game? Game, stop!
Oh, is it lagging on you? Is that what's happening?
Yeah.
Or?
It's like
Oh, okay.
it's loading. I think the game is just kind of like, hey, you know, you've been doing this.
We're
for a
almost
while.
there, game. Don't
No!
worry. We're almost there. Oh, no. Ignore.
Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. It's fine. I might end up having to reinstall the game after this, though. Like, after the stream is over, I think maybe if I reinstall it, it'll fix itself. Alright. Very well.
If you do reinstall it, I'll have one piece of advice for you is all.
What?
We'll worry about that after the stream.
Okay.
Unless you don't mind going through like the entire game again to get back to this point.
Oh, if I were to reinstall it, that's what would happen?
Yes. There's something very specific about that is all, so...
What if I verify the cache?
Oh no, again, it's something very specific.
Oh. Alright, well, I'll leave it alone.
It's just a single specific file. Is all. Anyway. In that case...
Everyone looks straight at me. Ah! Wait, no! What happened?
Wait, where did you go back to?
I don't know what happened. I clicked ignore and then the game just kind of like did a thing. What is happening?
Yuri's
game
saying
crash.
I'm mean. Okay, just restart the game, I guess, yeah. I mean, you know where you're getting to anyway, so...
Yeah.
And you literally just saved.
I'm probably gonna end up picking Monica. Just because, like she said, I haven't been able to fucking spend time with her. And I'm interested, so... Okay. But of course, I'm going with... I can pick Sayori! Aw! That's sweet. Yeah, I'm picking Monica.
We're going Monica?
Yep.
Just Monica, okay.
Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica.
Yay, you picked me! Hold on 1 second.
Yeah.
Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. Huh? But...
I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well.
But Yumi was the one who... That doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club.
Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision.
Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place.
That's completely true, Monica. I mean, wait, false! It's false! I swear! Okay.
I don't want to snog him.
That's completely false, Monica.
Yeah, we have a lot of work to do, you know. We won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true.
Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources.
So are you gonna do the right thing, President? Okay, I get it. It's technically most logical for Yumi to help one of you two, so I guess that's what we'll do. Do you have a preference, Yumi?
Sayori! No, I'm just kidding. Alright, I'm gonna save again. But at least the game knows I tried to pick Monica. Big brain move. Okay.
Hashtag Justice for Monica 2021.
Right? Justice for Monica, yes. Alright. I know, with the game bugging out so much, I'm like, what is this, Eternal Darkness? Which
Just
I will
suddenly
also
turns the
play on
volume
stream
up.
eventually.
Just cranks the volume up on you randomly.
Right? Just fucking, like, deletes my game save. You know what's
So who
so
we
much
going
fun
with?
about it, though, is now that since it's old, right? When it switches to Ox, it's just like, well, wait a minute.
It's like, there's no context for this anymore.
Right?
And it's like, I've seen footage, it uses that old, like, on-screen volume thing that no TV uses anymore.
Exactly.
Like with the yellow bars and shit.
Yeah, it's,
Same
I
thing,
think it's
Sayori.
green.
Of course, whatever.
I know you're, yeah.
Of
I
course
think it's
it
green,
is.
But yeah, and then the
I mean,
blue
that
screen
would
with
be
the
my luck.
aux, and it's like, oh, and then the other one, which is unplug your controller is not plugged in.
I remember I scared the shit out of myself with that one day because I didn't know what a crash game looked like.
Yep. Oh man, I can't wait to play that on stream.
It was back when I played Paper Mario when I was a little kid, and I accidentally unplugged the controller. And again, I didn't know what crash screen looked like back then, so all of a sudden, it gave me the crash screen, and I was like, "What is happening? Turn off the console!"
Oh god, panic.
I absolutely did.
Yep. All right, fine. We'll go with Yuri. Well,
Going with Yuri.
probably be the most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Isn't that what you
Are you
wanted?
serious? Why would you, Natsuki? I can already tell you're about to say something mean.
Oh.
No.
We diverted again because she said, "Are you serious?"
Yeah, I said it. Are you serious
Oh,
already?
you did. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. I can already tell you're about to say something mean.
No, I was just saying. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Yumi?
Yeah. That's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. You thought you could have a good time with Yuri, but it was I, Dio! Pog Dragon. So I think your assistance will be very useful.
That's great to hear. Natsuki, will be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah, I already said I'd be fine. Okay.
Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we needed to go over?
Yeah, that should be about it. Also, hello, Ghost. Welcome to the stream. I don't know if you've said anything previously, but regardless, welcome.
Yeah, you definitely nailed it with that one.
Just also, please, as it says as the bottom of the stream, please no spoilers. Are you guys excited?
Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit.
Best
Roses
poem
are
we've
red,
heard all-
violets are blue. I have a clock now. Get the fuck out of my face.
Best poem we've heard all night.
Right? But I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit.
Do you feel the same way, Yumi?
Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out.
That's good enough for me. What about you,
Works
Natsuki?
for me!
Hmm.
Natsuki!
What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything.
I didn't get the guy to come with me. God. Alright. No! That's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room.
Why are there 9 of you?
Right? Oh god, why are there 12 of everyone? Help!
Why are the numbers increasing?
It was the shrooms, wasn't it? I knew I shouldn't have put them in the tea. Okay.
You try one special blend and this is what happened.
Right? Dear game, would it be a possibility to get a freaking option with Monica? Mayhaps a bit of time with her? Please and thank you. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Yumi picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so...
I get it. I'm kind of surprised though.
Yuri did spike the tea! It's all that psilocybin. Alright. Why?
Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden.
I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad.
Monica's just here like, is this scene over yet?
Right? She's just like looking at her wrist that doesn't have a watch on it, like it's time to go.
No, she's just looking at us, just looking into the void, just like...
She's like, why am I still here? It's like the game wouldn't let me date the MC, so why am I still here?
Like, clearly the game doesn't want me involved.
Right? Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. And she already has trouble with words. Trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I could tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event.
I believe you.
Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Wipe?
I'ma head out.
Just Lucas wipe everyone out of there.
Right? Yup. Everyone packs up their things. Oh. I don't really know why she picked me. I'm just like her in every way, shape, and physical form. It doesn't make sense.
There's no nepotism involved.
Right? Ah, yes, narcissism. My favorite kind of ism. Alright. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry.
Bright eyes.
Right? I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. All right then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then...
You got Yuri's number. Do-do-do-do.
Right? Got them digits. Right. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house?
In the middle of my street?
Right? Dancing in the street?
In the rain?
Damn, we went for like, what, 4 different song references there?
We're tired, we have ADD.
Right? Our house in the middle of the street. And then dancing in the street.
And singing in the rain.
Just singing in the rain. Which is a fantastic musical. I love it so much.
Still, I've never seen.
What?
I'm
Why'd you
sorry.
say that? It's one of
Those
my
words.
favorites.
Those words. Is it possible to say them together in a sentence like that?
Right?
I've never seen Singing in the Rain. I've never seen Singing in the Rain. I've never seen Singing in the Rain. Never seen Singing in the Rain? Well, no wonder you're always so grumpy. You gotta see one right now.
Exactly. Oh gosh, oh man, oh frick, oh crap. Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house, since I'm the one helping you. Oh, I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. Seems legit to me. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean.
It'll be easier to smell you in your room.
Oh god. This way I can steal one of his hoodies. Boyfriend sweater! Okay, sorry. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Yumi. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait. You don't actually think that, do you?
Ooh-woo.
Ooh. I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me.
Yuri, it's so simple. She's a narcissist.
Oh, but I'm not, though.
Want to play some epic games on my lit Alienware laptop, Yuri?
That's pretty good. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But... Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression.
Yuri, that's what I'll do for a Klondike bar.
Exactly. Klondike bars are fucking delicious. Alright. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me?
Do you trust me?
Do you trust me? Aladdin is still my favorite Disney movie. Alright.
Oh, it's a damn good one. It's not my favorite because Goofy movie exists, but
Goofy movie is
it's
also
definitely
pretty
up
good.
there.
I chose to help you because I am you. Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while.
I refuse to lose this battle now that it has started.
Right? The staring contest has begun. First one to blink loses.
Have a
Trial
nice
by
weekend.
combat.
We just supposed to stay in the classroom like all weekend just staring.
Exactly. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday.
Okay, it's Sunday that the hangout is. Okay, I decided to keep defaulting to weekend because it's like, is it Saturday, Sunday? I don't remember.
Sunday. Okay, sorry. Yeah. I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this! Yuri's going to be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Same. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. Alone.
We might
in my bedroom.
hold hands.
Is this legal?
It's legal. It's long as you don't get caught. Perfectly legal.
FBI, open up. Alright. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? FBI! No, I'm just kidding. Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait.
End of day.
Boop-a-doop.
Welcome to Sunday.
Skip Saturday, cause fuck Saturday.
We're just gonna stand outside our house for all of Saturday.
Right?
And that's a good place to call it. We're at the weekend now.
Oh, okay.
Well, 8 hours. I get to be awake in 4 hours to go to work.
Oh! Okay.
Oh, I expected it. Don't worry. I planned on it. No, so if you're available to do so tomorrow, I'm down to go for the rest of this game. Possibly rest of this game tomorrow.
I mean, I'm off tomorrow, so...
Yeah, so... I mean, yeah, that's true. That's true, actually. I have no lines for a while.
Alright.
Because you're going to... You've got Yumi involved. And the game just says, fuck Monica, so... Yeah.
Fuck Monica! Nobody cares
So yeah,
about
if you
her.
want to continue going,
I could.
entirely up to you. Either way, I'm closing my game. Yes, I'd like to quit.
Alright, what do you guys think? You guys good for me to keep going? Like I said, I don't have work tomorrow, so I don't have to sleep.
No ignore.
No.
Not dumb.
Giggity. Alright. That's a good enough answer for me.
All right. So in that case, thank you for having me.
Of course. It was a lot of fun. And yes.
Again, I'm straight up down to join tomorrow if we want to. Like, just let me know where you finish, and I'll just like fast forward, because it'll be easy for me to catch up to wherever the hell you are. Obviously, since I know this game well enough, and yet got a poem I'd never seen before. But thank you, Sil. I appreciate it.
I'll miss you, Colin. Why is it so much fun to say it that way?
Colin!
Colin.
No, so yeah, just let me know in the morning, like or just let me know tomorrow where you left off at, and I'll just quickly catch up, and then we can proceed to shoot for the rest of the game.
Alright, sounds good.
All right, so thank you all for having me, and I hope you all have yourselves a good night. Sleep well, everyone. Bye-bye.
Bye, Colin.
Bye, Lindsay. Good night.
Early in the evening, right around supper time. I think that's the way the words go in that song. Anyway. Down on the corner, out in the street. Alright. Boop. I can now close Discord on my laptop, and maybe that'll help stop the game from fucking crashing every 10 seconds. Yeah. Alright. Yes, this has been a good rave. A good rave? A good raid. Man, I miss a good rave. Anyway. I am glad that Wolf raided. And I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. But anyway, it's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert, and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. Ew, text messages. Yeah, exactly. Gotta find a reason why my money's all gone. It's gotcha, isn't it? No, I'm just kidding. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, in a box. And I'll put that box in another box. And I'll put that box in another box. And then I'll mail that box to myself. And when it arrives, haha, I'll smash it with a hammer. Alright, sorry. I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. That's kind of worrisome, I guess, but... Well, I mean, yeah, it's not like we text each other all the time or anything. But I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? Boxception! Oh, good, we are going to visit Sayori. Yay! Okay, I will be back real quick, like. Give me a minute here. Alright, I am back. Alright. I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. Well, at least this is not the kind of thing where, like, he just climbs through a window. Yes, Wolf and I are bestliest best friends. Aw, you were so sweet, Wolf. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori? Oh, she's adorable! Look at her! Yes, no worries. Foods and shower are importante. Hi, Yumi! I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? Ah, I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course! But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So... Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Yumi. Huh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori! I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Yumi. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Yumi? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Aww. Mood. I just want to give her hugs and head pats. Aww. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. Oh, that's so relatable. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. Ugh. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. I am all of the Doki Doki characters now. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Huh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Yumi. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes. But it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So, that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Yumi. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Yumi? Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Yumi? Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Yumi, Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Yumi. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. Right? This is too close to home. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't! Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over, too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Alright, so I made a promise to Sayori to hang out with her at the festival. We're probably going to keep that promise, unless something crazy happens. But anyway, as I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Ah, she's wearing a sweater! Oh no! I love girls in sweaters! Turtlenecks! Alright. Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. I must now deal with Sweater Yuri. Oh god, she's still cute. Okay. Yeah, pretty much. At least, I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so... That's very considerate of you to do. No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there! I snatch Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. That's where I stashed my porn! Okay. Hey, RNG. Oh no, she's wearing a sweater. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles, things that could set the building on fire. About his porn? Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I was also going to perform a seance, but you know, that might not go over so well. All right, have a good night, Rose. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. Oh, god damn it. I know she was talking about aromatherapy, but now all I can think about is, like, her buying doTERRA oils or, like, Young Living oils. Hashtag not sponsored. Or it's not, like, Scentsy. Anyway. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all, as I make references to places that you can buy essential oils for aromatherapy, and I have a diffuser in my apartment. Anyway. Oh, is that so? Although generally I prefer wax melters over diffusers at this point. Although diffusers do occasionally help with colds, because it's like using a humidifier almost, just, you know, a baby one, so... It's one of my favorite contributions to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. You can use oils to put you in the mood. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. Oh my god, she really is trying to create like a seance room. Damn. If Hero was here, he'd say the occult is bullshit. Anyway. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Yumi. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Ah, alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Ugh! The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. Ooh. I want a fancy-ass pocket knife. Oh, that reminds me, I still have that Spider-Man pocket knife from Katsucon that we bought years ago. That Wolf bought me. I still use it for like just about everything, as in opening packages and letters and stuff. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well. Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. So she likes knives. Alright. That's not potentially scary at all. Anyway. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. Oh, what am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. It's funny because I like really fancy knives, but I'm also like terrified of knives. Because you know, when you guys get like those intrusive thoughts, right? Intrusive thoughts suck. Anyway. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife, with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Yumi! Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Oh. Oh boy, okay. It's true, some knives are really pretty and well designed. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. This is suggestive. Okay. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. But please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri. That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise. but I guess he was just trying to help, right? This amazing scene. I mean, to be fair, if I'd cut my finger, I would have instantly put it in my mouth too, so, you know. It's kind of weird to put someone else's finger in your mouth, but okay. Yeah, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Yumi? Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Aha! You have no excuses now! Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. Right? Now lick my knife. Yeah, then you'd bisect your tongue. You'd have a snake tongue. Alright. You're so weird, Yumi. Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? Ah. I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it's already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. What are you licking? A butterfly knife? Yes. She does the fucking like butterfly knife thing. You know what I'm talking about. Where you fiddle with a butterfly knife and then accidentally cut your hand off. What? No, I'm just kidding. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Ah, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. On Pinterest. I'm really into Pinterest. They have a lot of pretty knives on Pinterest. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted. All right, I have come back with the water. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Oh no. Oh no. Yuri. You know, what's that old saying? You have to, cross the street instead of walking up it or something? I probably have that wrong, but if you're gonna do it, it's better to cross the street than walk along it or something like that. Oh, Yuri. Ah, nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? Ah, no, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. And apparently I'm hungry, okay. It's relaxing. Ah, I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush. But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Yeah! Sorry! Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Ah, your face! There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Aww, she's so adorable. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Ah. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Huh? Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. Ah. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Is it the drugs that she slipped into my tea? I mean, what? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist, sending a tingling sensation through my arm. Roses are red, violets are blue. I have a Glock now. Get the fuck out of my face, Yuri. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here than have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you're at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. Sorry, it was hydration time. Alright. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we could have extra time after finishing the work. Well... Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So... I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, I kind of say that without thinking. About today, it's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, or we can go out somewhere. I forgot that you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Yumi. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. Oh, hello! Oh, hello there!
Am I invading your personal space? And am I too close to you? I'm not touching you. I'm not touching you. I'm touching you.
Okay, sorry. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Hey, girl. It's okay, Yumi. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Aw, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course! Sayori beams. Right, Sayori? Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her, and how jealous I am. Right? Wow, what a coincidence. She conveniently showed up at the right time. What an odd coincidence. Ha ha. Ha. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Yumi? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Yumi. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori? What I said before is true. Monica, what did you say to my girl? Yes, this is the Lonely Hearts Club. Hello, Monica. Monica, what did you say to my girl? You are in the right place indeed. I guess I'll have to wait and see. All right. I said nothing. I did nothing. Nothing's wrong here. Everything's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So, even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Yumi. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Yumi, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give to you. Oh, no! No! Ah! Chat, what are we me say? Ah! You guys want me to break her heart? Oh no, I don't want to do it. Ah, I don't want to break her heart. I love her. You closed the game, that's true. Don't do it. I don't want to break her heart. I can't. I can't do it. I can't. This is so hard. I actually really like Sayori. It doesn't really matter? Well, then if it doesn't matter, I'm gonna tell her I love her. Because I do, I love her. I love her as my dearest friend, I guess, but... Whatever, I'm gonna say I love her. Sayori, I love you. I love you. Those are my true feelings. So, there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day. No worries, it's alright. It happens. I guess I kinda asked for it, so. And having fun with you every day. I couldn't do it, man. It helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. And as long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Yumi. Aww, my heart. I should have a couple mods in chat. I'm pretty sure I have some mods in chat. Nail the whale? Alright. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. I'm gonna go ahead and not look at chat for a minute while you guys figure out what needs to be deleted, so... What needs to be deleted, I guess. Alright. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Yumi, is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Yumi. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now. Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Yumi. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay. I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Yumi. Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you loved me. But that's why I want to trust you. Why? Why did it make you upset, girl? I gave you my love. Yeah, I enjoy doing voice acting. I used to do some amateur voice acting in high school, but mostly this is all the voice acting I do lately is just reading visual novels. So, thorns? Oh, thank you guys. I appreciate it. Ah, shoot, that reminds me. I have to record lines for one of my friends. Because teenagers are idiots. That's true. Alright. Okay, but that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her, and she loves me. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me. And I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. That's racist against teenagers. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. Yeah, my two girls, let's go. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Oh. Alright, now the question is, do I want to continue playing, or do I want to stop, and then continue playing another day? Hume indeed. You guys are terrible. No, just keep playing. Do it. You won't regret it. Just do it. Like the bad voices whispering in my ear. Alright. Alright, I guess. Because I'm Dio! Give you that sweet ASMR. Alright. What voice do I want to give Monica then? I guess I could give her the soft voice. I don't have a British accent. Every time I try to do a British accent, it just doesn't work. I lose it every time. So let's, oh god, you guys want me to give her the, okay, alright. Everybody's Russian, okay. I am Monica. Okay. That's gonna be weird, but okay, let's do it. Yumi! You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. Perfection. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So, that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. Oh yeah, let me save again. Okay. And I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all? You should take a little responsibility for her, Yumi. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. How? Monica, how do you know that? Monica, how do you know that? I know, you got Natsuki is a Russian spy. No, the voice really does not fit Monica at all, but it's fine. We're fine. We're fine. It was requested, therefore I have done it, so. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all. But, I stammer, embarrassed. I'm Dio. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all. Okay, sorry. You don't really know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Monica's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Oh dear. Emergency level 1 for the electrical grid. Oh man. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. Oh, 3 is rolling blackouts. Okay, got it. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Thank you, Monica, for the follow. Percent. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Oh. This is Yep. 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 The fuck? Wolf's evil laughter. Yeah, I have a bad feeling about this. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Yumi? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so... Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her, or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. 10 out of 10. Sayori outdid herself. Awesome poem. Nani the fuck? Yeah, I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? I'm respecting your privacy, but as a parent, I'm coming in anyway. Whatever that joke was from the Fairly Odd Parents. I'm respecting your privacy by knocking, but as a parent, I'm coming in anyway. Anybody want to go for a snack? Anyone? No one? No? Okay. Right? Creeping on my sleeping girlfriend, it just feels right. But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. So, oh my god! No! My love killed her! No! Also, the game script fucking... Wait. Wait. Did the game crash on purpose this whole time? Was the game crashing on purpose? This is fucking bullshit. No? So this, an exception has occurred, was just like, just that happening super early on was just like, what? Because seeing this now, I'm just like, was it intentional? I'm so upset, you guys. I broke the game. Okay. Oh, what the hell? Okay, it isn't intentional. Okay, okay. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I didn't want to save on that. I'm sorry. You clipped my horror for me? Thanks, Wolf. Well, if the crashes just happened and some things were intentional, bro, at this point I don't even know, man. At least I got to make her happy one last time, so she was gonna die anyway? No. Aww. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her? I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her, like it always has been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. Well, about that. Literally the worst boyfriend. I had only one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. Yeah, right, well about that. And now, I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 Oh! What is happening? Huh? Do I just press new game? Oh. The fucking Illuminati are after me. Alright, word soup. What? I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is, word soup, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently. I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let error catch up to me. Oh my god! Okay, what is happening? It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. Oh my god, they just deleted her out of existence? Oh my god, has she been deleted? Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. School... It's not like there would be any girls in anime club anyway. Bitch, what am I, chopped liver? That sounds like a natural reaction. Delete. No, guys, stop! Get hashtag justice for Sayori. I will not forget. Never forget Sakura. Never forget Sayori. The school day is as ordinary as ever. It's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. Justin's guys. Who's redacted? No. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Who's this supposed to be? Yumi? Whoa, oh god! Oh, it's Monica. Yumi? Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Ah. Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet? You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. Oh. You thirsty? Water? Yes, sure. Exclamation point, hydrate? Alright. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. 3! It should be 4, I refuse to forget. Well, I can see that. But it's not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? It was not 3! She always insists that manga is literature, too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member is a member, right? It would be 4 once we... No, it would be 5 once we join! Oh, man. So you're probably gonna lose power soon, then. Alright, well, I'll get through this scene and then maybe we'll call it a night. And by night, I mean morning, because it's 2 a.m., so... Anyway. Yeah. Did Monica say she? Hey, Yumi. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? Ah. I mean, I guess so, but... In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but... If you could, at the very least, visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please. Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. To work on... No! My math is fine! Yeah, I'm in lovely East Coast time. So it's 2 a.m. right now. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome! You're really sweet, Yumi. You know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. I'm important. Look at me. Alright. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. The accent is growing on you? Haha, it's contagious. Yes, my plan is working. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. It doesn't need to fit. It just needs to work. Alright. I'm back. And I brought a guest with me. Oh, that was weird. A guest? Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Yumi. All words escape me in this situation. This club, it's missing someone. It's full of incredibly cute girls. So, let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not.
Natsuki.
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. No, say Yuri's the vice president. Oh, Natsuki sounds like MC? Oh, okay. No, say Yuri. I miss her. Alright.
It's nice to meet you.
Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Yumi in a classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica? Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him.
In that case, I should at least make some tea, right?
Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Yumi? Oh, Yuri's not always been the vice president. Ah! You guys are killing me. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As the president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know.
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
So, Yumi, what kinds of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
Ah, I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality.
Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
Ugh, I hate horror.
Oh, why's that?
Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! And give that back! Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet?
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart.
Do you have... Oh, wrong voice. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help the Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about these? Huh? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I thought this was a good idea.
Well, I think you're right, Monika. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all.
Sayori's the vice president, damn it!
I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Yumi?
Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monika may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
But... I'm sorry. I thought...
Huh. The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Yumi. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. Well, we would if Sayori wasn't dead. It happens whenever you say Yuri. You guys are killing me. We need 4, and I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is a price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls... Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Yumi? Yeah. It could be fun, right?
You really did scare me for a moment.
I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed. Yumi, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Man, more homework, what is this? Write a poem to bring to the next meeting, so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Yumi, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. And the one everyone's forgetting, Sayuri! Ah! Russian Monica gives you the serotonin you didn't know you didn't have. Heck yeah, dude. Oh no, the shrooms. God damn it, you guys. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. What? I have unlocked a special poem. Okay. What? Nothing is real? What is going on? Help! She's gone. She's gone. She's not there. Chibi Sayori is gone. Alright, well, it's 2:30. Okay, it's 2:29, but it's 2:30, so... I know. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna save it here. What? No, Reggie. I deleted my save. She's gone. I did this. Alright, well, you know. Time to go cry myself to sleep, I guess. Alright, well, anyway. It seems like we're gonna pick up with the suffering tomorrow, so... I did this! Alright, we'll pick up with the suffering tomorrow. And Dem will probably join us again. And we'll probably enjoy my pain, I guess. So... Alright! Excuse me. Well, with that... At least my save file's gone on purpose this time. Oh boy. Alright, well... Either way, I will see you guys next time. I am curious to see what is gonna happen to the main menu again, so... Anyway. Alright, well, thank you guys for joining me for, Valentine's Day, although Valentine's Day is officially over now. Thank you for everyone who is new to the channel and who followed. I really appreciate you guys. And I will see you guys on the next stream. Probably tomorrow. Nothing has happened. We're just playing the same game with only 3 cute girls. Alright. Alright, well, see you guys tomorrow. And I'm gonna go cry myself to sleep now. Alright, love y'all. Bye.